Power starts to get to work, once Mythic gets to work, just dealing with a lot of like those disjoints are crazy on those characters, right? So we'll see. But it looks like he's gonna go with the Nest, man. So and we're gonna slug it out right now, man. Like you said, new blood, man. New blood coming in, showing some names. This is gonna be nice. Town and City game 1. Let's get into it.
Yep, Toon showing no fear of the matchup here. Oh, okay, a little dance in the neutral right there. Ends up breaking the ice with some dash attack action. Now we got the Chef. One thing I gotta say is that Ness is mad strong online though, so I feel like he can kind of turn the tides on some of these bad matchups and maybe walk out with the win here.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm sure that he's like taking all those things in kind of consideration here, right? Good back throw, send him to the side, trying to get some pressure, keep him on the edge, but Frito's just not going to let it happen, man. And again, getting good juggles. I mean, that's really going to be where you're going to see Game Watch hit so much damage time and time again. Not only do you have the guaranteed strings, there's just so many air dodge traps and a lot of free ways for with up air, right, to just kind of belt your opponent with the greatest of ease to get damage.
Absolutely. Yeah, and if you want to take it further, you could even up B, pop him up again, you know, keep the chase up. But oh, what?
Bro, he said, I'm not going to give you the chance, bro. Thought you were just slick.
Running through the oil right there. Uh-oh, trying to grind his shield up with the up smash, but up B out of shield for Game Watch. Such a good answer.
Yep, absolutely. Very smart.
Frito just off the mark with that back air edge guard. Could have been fatal. Instead, it's going to be the fair.
Yeah, easy stuff, man. Damage course. Fair is such an interesting tool, right? It is something that you can interact with as a projectile. Just hit it and it'll render it inert. But at the same time, if you're not able to get there in time, you know, you get a person in the proper position. That means the safest of shield pressure on that character. So you'll see Game Watches jump up preemptively to kind of stop people dash in, or people being a little too shield heavy for them to find an easy in.
Uh-oh, PK Fire. Ooh, I thought he was going to get up air out of that, but instead he'll take the forward air damage and the stage positioning. What's he got for this corner trap right now? Oh, Slick under the bacon.
Oh, man. That was so good, right? And only one of the smaller characters kind of run through in that kind of that opening there. Great awareness from Toon. I've been loving the dash backs from Toon as well. Like, just a lot of times you see him go dash back, dash forward, and he's just waiting for Frito to really actively press a button defensively, and then he just goes ahead and punishes it. And he just found a lot of mileage from it thus far through this game 1, which usually takes a little time for people to kind of get comfortable in that kind of nature. So I really like what we're seeing from Toon so far.
Oh, up throw, up air from Frito here. Pops him all the way up toward the top, and chases with the backer to close it out. 2 stocks to 1. Frito looking very healthy here.
Yeah, there you go. Moving back. You're going to easily get away from that juggle situation. But easy bacon, and you know that's a free in, man.
And easy buckets, too, on these PK Fires. Toon can't swing that again in the neutral. Otherwise, it could be real trouble.
Sure. Okay, did not get the up air drag down, but still got some extra damage tacked on to PK Fire.
Oh, misses the punish on the get up attack, and Frito back to center. Still with this very healthy stock lead.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate there on the get up attack. That was definitely a key moment that could have really helped Toon. That should have been, honestly, a stock right then and there, especially for Game & Watch on the edge. See an opportunity here? Bomb! Boom!
Very clean from Frito, catching the neutral get up with forward air right there. Such a good move for Game & Watch. Like you said, Bam, it's some of the safest shield pressure out there in the game. You can even true block string into stuff like grab and jab, just catching your opponent at the later end of that move. So great stuff. Frito cleaning that up, playing the matchup to his strengths for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I'm curious now. I know we talked about it a little before. He may go for a switch, but psych.
That's the wrong number, bro.
Yeah,
he only needs one character to do it.
Yep. I like it. Sticking to the guns. I mean, this seems to be the tried and true main. All right, so I'm gonna make it sure it works out. But here we're going off races in small battlefield, and already Frito's getting some damage.
Yeah, flexing why he's the best player in Chile currently with that really strong opening. Toon answering back, though. It's not a foregone conclusion by any means. We still got lots of smash left in this match.
Oh, absolutely. Do you step back? Can you get anything here? Easy catch there on the platform. You know what that means.
Yeah,
and I love it.
So devastating from underneath.
Yeah, it's so good. And it's, the thing about it too, again, right? Not only can he juggle that damage, he can also essentially kind of like just box you out, right? Just let you, just hit you until he gets you off to the side of the stage, get an easy corner carry. I love the dash attack that we saw Frito go for there, and then he was able to get a good amount of damage on that ledge trap, and already has Toon at 128.
Hey, looking to force him out with these forward airs, but no, just gonna get the key dropped on him. Gotta respect Game & Watch when he's landing. It's so difficult to keep the pressure up on this character.
Oh, absolutely, man. You never hate on the keys to success. Good stuff there with the chef. Just bucks him out. Good up B right out. Not trying to deal with that extended damage from that situation.
Just dropping the turtle on him. Nice back air, to use an old cliche.
Yep.
Ooh, and the bomb. Okay, Frito just keeping Ness out very well. Toon, it's got to figure out an approach that works here. Okay, catches the greedy jump on stage.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that was unfortunate there for Frito. You can see Frito was really trying to space out that chef. Usually try to space it in roll range. He misplaced that, and that's really what began the situation, which allowed Toon to get that kill, man. And so Toon still in a dangerous situation at 89%, but we know Ness can do some damage. We're seeing some right now. Ooh. See how hard he carried this.
We saw how weak it was when Frito absorbed the multiple hits from the pillar of PK Fire, but he just got 2 charges off PK Flash there, finished the last one up with PK Fire. This bucket might kill. The other one was really weak, but I don't know. If I'm Toon, I'm watching out for the oil.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Could just take a quick stop here in the close.
I love that he's just like, well, now that you got it, like, I'm going to jam it, right? I can do my thing. I can zone you out now because it's already there.
Yeah, that's kind of like the hidden blessing of Game & Watch having the bucket full is you can use all your projectiles now to full effect. Yep. And he blocks that very, very little shield.
Yep.
I like how Frito's trying to snipe out these air dodges to the ledge from Ness, knowing that that's such a popular option that Game & Watch's dash attack covers it amazingly. But either way, still going to take that second stock and potentially a big breakaway here.
Yeah, man, and kind of like what you were talking about before, right? Going for fair, dropping that bomb into a jab. Notice that he tried to roll out of that safe pressure, and he's like, all right, bet. Get slid on. That's it. Done deal. Okay, easy damage. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Yo, I thought we were going to see him get it over, right? Ness did get that buff where now you can get side magnet stuff in the dare. I know you can get reverse side magnet abilities in the bear as well, too. So a lot of extra stuff now that are actually guaranteed from that kind of setup.
Yeah, I like how he went for the reset, though. Picked up big damage, ends up with the lead. Oh, air dodges to the ledge and almost gets right up into that. That would have been the end.
Let's see.
Toon coming alive here in game 2, but can he close it? Back throw not just enough yet.
Oh.
Ooh, sneaky.
Yo, not gonna get hit. He's gonna be all right, but man, that was so. I thought that up smash may hit in time, but good stuff there. Frito's gonna be living here. Get some extra damage.
Both players on high alert. Just seeing the nervous options come out here. Oh, looking for the bucket yet again. I mean, it's very weak with PK Fire, but still good damage. Oh, excellent edge guard, though. Calls his bluff. Goes out there with a big forward air and closes it. One apiece here. Unranked Toon. About to defeat Chile's best player, perhaps? I don't know. That'd be a crazy upset.
Yeah, man, no, absolutely. And I really love that sequence at the end. So it's like you noticed, right? Initially, Toon had gotten Frito in that situation, and he sniped him with a PK Fire, right? He just had, like, Frito just fell down. He's like, you're not going to do anything to me because I'm a Game & Watch, right? I don't need to fear you. Let me recover. We can resume playing the game. We know the drill, right? He's like, nah, not this time, fam. Actually snipes with a PK Fire. So the next situation that he gets off stage, right? And he's like, all right, well, this guy is going to try to snipe me, right? He's going to go and do something. He may throw a PK Fire. So I'm actually going to press the button as I'm falling this time around off stage. And of course, Toon just waits it out. He's like, nah, bro, we got a conditioner up in here. And then he hits him with the easy fair to close out the stock. You know, great presence of mind there from Toon. Looking like a veteran, man. The young, the young player, right?
Yo, absolutely, dude. I love that long-term conditioning that he went for. It's like saving the outplay for the moment where it's actually going to win you the game. That could be so crucial. And showing strength like that in the clutch gives me high hopes for Toon, man. All I want is a good set, but an upset would also be some crazy stuff to kick things off on.
All right, going into game 3 here.
Yep, running it right back.
Yep. But you can see the patience, right, in both players. Starting off, Frido's gonna get a grab, the classic. Easy nair into up air, gets a landing nair, it's gonna be extra damage. Try to continue this juggle. Ooh. Man, the very end of that nair.
Yeah, I love how he's catching spot dodges. He caught one with the grab to open it up, and then another with that neutral air to just keep it going. And Frito looking like a return to form from game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a well-spaced nair there that really covers a multitude of options. Going to be safe on shield. Going to deal with roll away. And, of course, it dealt with the spot dodge as well, man. Option coverage. That's what you need.
All right, Frito playing around off stage a little bit, just burning some time, waiting for Toon to press something punishable, and he does just that with PK Flash. Oh, not going to find that spot dodge, though, my friend.
Yep. Not at all. Damn, man.
Incredible timing, especially to line that up on Wi-Fi, man. Good stuff to Frito. Very clean first stock here.
That is a hitbox, right? That thing is huge. That move is such a good tool. It's crazy how it's an anti-air 2-frame, all the above.
Yeah, kind of a Swiss Army knife for Game & Watch.
Sure. Oh, trying to set up a bomb on that platform. Not going to get it. Forward throw off stage. All right, Toon. What is the option here?
High recovery from Frito. Just doesn't want to deal with down smash. Doesn't want to deal with PK fires. He knows this matchup. Excellent dash dance into grab. What's the setup going to be? Nice! Again, just the awareness. Like you said, Bam, he's so ready for the counterplay off stage. 50-50ing this man at every turn.
And that's a hard thing. A lot of times, again, it's funny because Game Watchers are very used to being like, no one's coming after me off here because you don't, my up D goes, like, you don't want to deal with that hitbox. And so I love the fact that Toon's like, no, I'm going to pressure you. I know you probably don't get pressured off stage. I'm going to pressure you before you have a chance to up B. I'm going to make you...
Creative angles as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this is pretty much tied up now at this point. Goes for a fair drag down, looking for a potential grab, but he's going to up B out of that situation. Like, no, sir, not me. Oh, double side match pressure.
Very clean. I like how Toon brings these games back, man. It might start a little rough for him, but he definitely responds in kind.
See, good forward throw, man. His time, like, I feel like Toon has gotten so many great run unders during the course of this set. Like, he's just like, now. Like, I see the opening there. I'm not afraid. I'm going for the punish. I love that.
Yeah, exactly. That's such a nice, subtle benefit for the shorter characters. They just straight up get under your hitboxes sometimes, and they can approach on things that nobody else would be able to. Excellent up air. What a find there from Toon.
Yo, Toon is seeing some habits.
Yeah, he's adapting.
Absolutely. See, I see some extended pressure coming from Frito. Looks like Frito's trying to pick up the pace.
Now, this is the only thing I'd say Game Watch really struggles with, other than his weight. It's finding the kill at these high percents can be difficult sometimes. Like, yeah, he can kill you really early, but in terms of that straight hit stuff, it's a little hard for him to get in, but picks up an excellent one with back air on the get-up attack.
Yeah, now I'm very interested because I feel like Frito on the other side of the coin, we've seen the edge guard coming out of Toon. On the opposite side, we haven't really seen Frito really go out there. He's been pretty conservative when it's come to like the offstage game, which is interesting because that's kind of one of the major issues in this matchup, right? Like when Nets is trying to recover, like you just have the bucket, you have Bear, you up Bs and stuff that you want to. All the above are just very strong options against Nets. We really haven't seen like Frito really bring that out, and I think that's really been a blessing for Toon. Wow.
Yeah. Oh!
Yo, what are you looking at? Damn. All right.
He hit him with the outer hitbox, too. I thought that was going to be straight to the skies, but no. Frito finding the down smash either way. Excellently played, man. Toon was definitely on the back foot for most of that game. Brought it all the way back toward the midpoint. He was looking really good to close it out, but man, Frito, he's just got that clutch factor.
Yeah, man. Dang. Yo, 8-bit God. All right. You got it.
All right, so going into this fourth game now with Toon behind by a game, not sure what his counter pick is going to be. Like, he brought it to small battlefield to kick it off, right? And then Frito was just confident enough to run it back, ends up getting the win. But I think Ness likes stages with low ceilings or just small boundaries in general. We could see Town for the early kills off the side. We could see Yoshi's for the smaller boundaries compared to Battlefield everywhere. And it looks like that's what it's going to be.
Do a pull down. Adaptation, man. I love that. So last couple times he's gone for fair down tilt. We've seen a spot dodge come out of Frito. So I love that Tune was like, I'm going to dash back and see what you do. Maybe come back for some damage. Otherwise, I'll just take it and go home.
Just goes to show, man, the amount of years you've been competing doesn't matter nearly as much as your intuition for picking people apart, adapting to their habits. You know what I'm saying? Like, no amount of time on the sticks can account for that.
Good dash tag.
Excellent ledge traps here. Yeah, this stage is quite difficult to get back from the ledge on sometimes. That slope works against you in a lot of situations.
Okay, drag down.
Oh, wow. Sneaky bucket right there. I really like how every time Frito gets PK fired, he just DIs out and pulls the bucket out immediately. Like, even if it's not the most consequential one, it's still just a good way to dissuade your opponent from throwing the projectiles out and get some good damage.
Ooh. Okay. Up there and the nair. What the deal, man? Why not?
Yeah, very rare that you see that actually be the move to take a stock, but he'll take anything all the way at the top of the screen like that other than up air, because that'll never kill. Ooh, up B just bust himself out. Yeah, the fair drag down is not true. Up air is more reliable and guaranteed. Ooh, cutting right through the bomb with that back air, though. Toon still with some life left in him. If he can close this edge guard out, that would be huge. Oh, and he does just that. 2-frame with the up smash.
Yeah, and that is all about that pressure, man. Pressuring him early, coming back. Dude, that's so good. So good.
You know what's funny? One of the things that everybody dreads fighting Ness for is the yo-yo at the ledge, right? And we've seen Toon be so reluctant to actually throw it out, choosing different options to edgeguard Game & Watch, who he knows has a really good way around it with his very safe up B. But he just saves it for the clutch moment, and that's such a good aspect of Toon's play.
No.
Stop, dude! Leave him alone!
That's what I need to see.
PK flash on the key, bro? Who does that? And that was a hard read, too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's down smash, sour spot. Oh, amazing angle, though.
Yeah. The dash. Both players trying to get that grab. Not going to get it. All right. Bombs away, clear the path. Good dash attack. That's going to take a stock.
Yeah, he just knows that you can throw that out against Ness and really a lot of members of the cast at the ledge and pick up some pretty easy punishes for those air dodges.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a strong move in that regard.
Ooh, gives him the bucket. All right, 2 charges. And it catches him cooking on the job. Bro, this is a fight, not a cookout. What are you doing?
Yeah. Come on, yo, get to work. See, man, I'm loving it, man. These just really just navigating so well around a lot of Frito's like zoning. It's just really been one of the key things for Toon.
Yeah, Ness can just slip right in there at some weird angles. Oh, finally gonna use the down smash. Oh,
yeah, bro. Hold up.
Bro, I like Toon. He shoots to kill. He's got no fear in his heart whatsoever. Oh, the tech chase PK flash almost.
He's not playing.
This guy's wasting no time throwing the kill moves out. He's like, all right, this kill's at 60. You're at 60. I'm doing it. Ooh, drag down to Nair. Love that. Uh-oh, juggle opportunity.
Oh, good snipe. The bomb, though.
Oh, the early air dodge. And he just chases him all the way out. Still alive, though. Yep. Not close enough to the corners. Yep. And that'll do it. All right, Frito takes home the first set of top 8, 3-1. But still, an amazing fight from Toon. That was absolutely not one-sided by any means.
Man. Dang, that was great, man. That was definitely a good set to start it off, man. So you got to start it off just right. Phenomenal play there that we saw. Man, Frito really just taking it home and really kind of holding on to what matters, right? So, okay, this guy's he's getting me in some of these neutral exchanges, right? Doing pretty well in kind of breaking through my zoning. But at the end of the day, if I can be really consistent on my juggle situations, pull him off, and just get him in a position where he can't play, what's he gonna do? Right? And that's what we saw from him. I love that. Like sometimes you just gotta take people out of their element and refuse to let them be in that situation ever again. And that's what Game & Watch does very, very well. And also just the awareness and the presence of mind for Frito to do that. So good stuff, man. But Toon was definitely cooking too, man. I gotta say, absolutely.
Yeah, they were going at it, dude. A really hot opener to what's going to be an amazing top 8 overall, guys. I mean, stay tuned because we've only got better matches coming up for you as things progress here. Just looking at this bracket, there's so many talented South American players out there, man. And I'm so glad that you guys now get to experience it on the main stage, courtesy of the Smash World Tour. This is just such a great project for the whole scene, and especially for underrepresented regions like this. Our next match, though, is going to be Bruno AV. It's pronounced Bruno like how Go 1 is Goichi in Japanese, versus Ghoul. So, yeah, this is going to be a good match as well. I believe this is Ecuador versus Colombia. So, 2 neighboring countries, 2 very strong players. Bruno, if you guys have been paying attention to Wi-Fi brackets lately, he is really, really strong.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And always love to see Snake come into play.
He also, he's got a secondary Steve, but we're probably going to be seeing the Snake.
Yeah.
That's just my guess. I don't see much reason for him to deviate. And then Ghoul and Ike main, but he's got Byleth and Little Mac as well. So kind of some interesting character choices here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's good to see though. I love we got the Ike main favorite game series, Gears of War, and of course Bruno, man, going with the Metal Gear Solid and Yakuza, man, sticking to the guns, so to speak. But yeah, this is going to be some nice matchup, man. That's why I love this. Actually really love this matchup.
Sorry to cut you off if I did, bro. I just actually lost your audio for a second, but we're chilling. We're chilling.
We're out here, man. We're out here having a good time, having some good matches. Hope you guys have been enjoying everything you've been seeing thus far. Man, these guys made it happen, man. Shout outs to the whole crew for Smash World Tour, making this stuff happen.
Facts. Shout outs to production, operations staff, of course, all the other casters as well.
Yep.
Shout outs to you, Bam, coming here to do the thing with me, man.
And always, bro. Like you said, it's been a long time, man. It's been a long time we'd be able to commentate and do the thing. So I'm happy we're able to do it now. Happy we're able to do it on such an amazing stage set by all these players. This is going to be good, man. I actually have not been able to see some nearly enough Snake play as of late, man. And so I'm really excited to see this character. Metal Gear Solid has always been near and dear to my heart. I actually started off Brawl for the first couple of months, like with Snake. So like he's always been a character I've always been playing and watching. So yeah, I'm excited to see what Bruno is going to bring out, man. But we're going to game 1 here. We're going on Battlefield. And we're about to get into it.
I think it's such a strong stage for both characters too. Ike, of course, he's got the Nair ladders he can hit you with, and Snake, when he's under a platform, this guy's nearly impossible to approach.
Yeah, I'm more like the mobility. C4 placement here. Send back. Yeah, he's gonna let that one explode. Super trying to reset. Yeah, waiting here. Dash attack. Yes, sir. Get this man off stage and bombs away.
Oh, okay. Gets hit by both of those grenades, but I like the idea.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I love the idea and I love the awareness from Ghoul. The setup.
Yeah, one of the best ways to pressure a platform with Snake. You see your opponent shielding up there, I'll just stick him. Why not?
Yep. What you doing up there?
Yeah, now they're extra on notice, kind of like when they have the Sephiroth orbs around them for any future interactions.
Through that. The stickiest of the icky, man.
Hey, man, you're the one from SoCal. You should know.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Send back.
Down throw into a quick up air. All right, jumpless Snake.
Doesn't go for a chase there.
Bruno just getting all these trades every time Ghoul's trying to attack him.
Yep. So this is always the thing, and of course you know this, playing Snake yourself. this is always one of the biggest things in the matchup. If people know how to deal with Snake's disadvantage, a lot of people, like Snake does have some strong assets when it comes to disadvantage, but at the same time too, a lot of people don't know how to navigate around the nades, which side they are on in terms of his body, when he needs to be reversing, what you need to look for, you know, attacking his legs, all these kind of things. And so, I think right now, Ghoul has been having a huge problem with that, and Bruno recognizes that. He's like, all right, bet. Bombs away, dude. I'll just put grenades in your face and see what you do with it, because it doesn't seem like you know what to do with it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a matchup with a really strong learning curve for players that weren't Brawl veterans, right? And understandably so, because we all went through it back in the day trying to figure out exactly how to hit this guy without hitting ourselves, too. Yep. Bruno with a great high recovery there. But no, Aether, here it is, closing out the match, or the stock rather. What a ridiculously strong move that is.
Oh, man. What a blessing. Sakurai's blessing.
Speaking of, that back air doing him in nice and early as well. Probably not the greatest of DI, no sparks on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we see Ghoul looking for up air majority of the time in those kind of situations.
Yeah, very interesting, because I feel like most Ikes would just do down throw fair, but I like it because you can juggle Snake if you're ready for it. What you want to do to hit him without blowing up the grenades, by the way, is hit below his knees. That's the trick, guys. If you're new to the Snake matchup, you can avoid all damage from the grenades, and also aiming for the front rather than the back is much easier.
Exactly. Don't aim on the side where he's holding the grenade, right? You don't want to go over his back.
Yeah, and if you do, go as low as possible. Oh, speaking of, it does exactly the opposite of that. Ghoul getting blown up and almost dies to the up tilt, but he's still hanging on. Ike is one of those characters who can make a match, you know, turn completely into his favor with some good momentum. He just needs to find this first stock and then get working.
Drove through all of that. That was ridiculous.
I feel bad for Bruno. He put like his entire brain into that setup, and Ike's just like, oh, nah, we rolling.
Yeah, got him.
Kita curves it around to try to deal with the high quick draw. Ghoul still fighting. As long as he's on the screen, there's definitely a chance. Oh, but the grenade's just such a thorn in his side.
Yeah, he's having a hard time navigating these grenades. And I mean, we're seeing great placement from Bruno as well, so you cannot, you know, it's gonna be a hard one for sure. And you already know, man.
El Clásico.
Yep. Put him to sleep, kick into the heavens.
Yeah, the Snake players, they just have a way of knowing, even without looking at the percent. If you're above 160, it's just over, man.
Yeah, dude. Gone. Just gone. Why bother? Yeah,
they can feel it in their bones.
Yeah. Love what I'm seeing there from Bruno going off into this game one. Very great control overall. Yeah, this is going to be a hard one. I'm curious to see what Ghoul is going to try to bring out, man. But yeah, he's definitely was having a hard time really navigating around grenades. I would be interested in seeing him kind of go for some more like down throw fairs. I understand that he's trying to get in the juggle situation, but I kind of would like to see him kind of go for that guaranteed, because he's definitely having a hard time getting the down throw up air in the right place. So, I mean, go for the guaranteed where he doesn't have time to get out the grenade, right? And then be okay with it. But anyways, we're gonna go into game 2 here on Smashville.
Yeah, this stage also very, very good for Snake for that same exact reason we highlighted last game, man. You put this guy under a platform, that's like his little house. I think Coney is the one who said that last time I casted with him. Yeah,
I mean, it's home sweet home. It really is.
He's just chilling. He's got a roof over his head. How can he complain?
I mean, that's what he's been. This guy's a nomad, right? He's a mercenary. He's been looking for a roof all his life. That's all he needs.
Be more grateful, kids. You got a roof over your head. You can just pick up Snake and then you'll win.
Yeah, man.
All right, a lot of pressure with these projectiles. The double parry, automatic, I think, but still looks cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool, trying to trap this man at the ledge. Creeping towards him. Ooh, blowing it up with the super armor from Aether. Very nice by Ghoul, but unfortunately still going to take some damage and lose the neutral.
He's going to sit back. Okay, wow. The great full hop out of there, just biding his time. Great presence of mind.
Yeah, very clean from Ghoul, finding the right time to strike. Yes, brilliant by Bruno. Playing a game of chicken with him up there.
Absolutely, and you know when you're up there, man, most people are gonna fall out. Most people are just gonna be too afraid. They do not want to be near that blast zone.
See the weak back air into forward tilt. Oh, again, rolling right through all the traps. And I think Bruno just realized in that moment, all right, Ghoul's answer to all the stuff at the ledge is usually just gonna be to roll. Yes, you see he figures it out right there and gets massive reward.
Absolutely. The rolls and the jumps. Man, such good damage. Shin back here gonna come back down on stage. I love this pressure we're seeing from Ghoul on this platform. We did get a stick. Yep, there it is.
Ooh. Catches him out of the initial dash too. Bruno just gonna hold shield, very smart. Ooh, looking for a trade with quick draw to close the stock out. Would have been worth, but unfortunately just not the right timing.
Not at all. What we're gonna see here. Yep. Yes,
right,
sir.
Ike laying on the ground. Ike confirms tall enough to get hit by Snake down throw to F tilt. So 126.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little replacement there for being too low to kill him with up tilt.
Okay, look, the pressure there from Ghoul. Starting to figure out how to play with the grenades himself.
Just respecting them now as well.
Yeah, good parry there. Up B, I like it, man. Not gonna get what he needed though.
Bruno just gonna pop him right back up. Keep this juggle going. It's so hard to get back down if you're fighting Snake and he's hiding under that platform, man. I can't stress it enough. Look at him just putting his stuff all over the place. One high, one low. Oh, there's also a C4, by the way. Don't forget about that. Gets dash attack, though. Gotta remember that move, too.
Absolutely. Okay, set up shop once again. Oh, he's like, no quick draw over here, man. Ooh.
Parry. No, not in range for the forward tilt. Smart by Bruno, not even attempt it.
Oh, here we go. Get something started. Bruno instantly going for that grenade.
He's just hiding on the platform, grenade in hand. Yes, waits it out. Very smart.
Good air dodge. Excellent air dodge away there from Bruno. Secure that side of the stage.
Yeah, he's like, I'm out. Disengaging.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, amazing aim. Smart by Ghoul. Just gonna challenge the Nikita. Turn the hitbox off for a sec. And oh no!
Yeah. See the weight. I know, it's so close. Good nair, good up air. Slowly but surely bring it back. Have them on the corner.
Oh, both of them missing two aerials back to back. And now Snake is off stage. Okay, doesn't challenge him too hard. But now Bruno stuck at the ledge. How's he gonna get back?
I got that super armor, son. Yo, I was like,
my man. Gotta press the buttons, bro.
Yep.
Can't be doing that. Oh, man.
Yeah,
shout out to Aether, bro. What a ridiculous move.
Yo, Aether. Yo, I'm so happy that's a kill move now. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Like, that move is too hype for it just to be like, that's okay, right? Like, you gotta come correct with that move. And I love the awareness. He noticed that Bruno, a lot of times in a situation, would go for nade. So he's like, you know what? If you go for short hop nade here, I'm gonna pull it. If you swing, I'm gonna pull it here. I'm just waiting for you, get airborne, do something where it's like, all right, I'm gonna take this home. Really strong pressure. I love the just general patience that we saw from Ghoul in that situation too, to corner the Snake.
Yeah, I really like how Bruno wasn't picking scared options at the ledge, like roll into center. But that's actually what contributed to his demise right there, because Ghoul adapted and now he's evened the set up. Colombia versus Ecuador, man. This is so cool. We never get to cast matches like this.
I know, man. I know. Woo! Hey. Yeah, that was clean. All right, so we're like 1-1 apiece. So what do you think? What do you think right now that Bruno is going to have to do in order to shift the favor in his odds?
Honestly,
yeah. What I was saying.
Either one, bro.
Let's do it. What do you think he's got to do the damn thing?
I think he was playing the matchup really solidly overall. I just think he went for too many Nikita edge guards, and it looked like Ghoul figured out how to deal with that, right? Like, you can challenge it with quick draw, clank it out for a second, turn that hitbox off, and he was just getting away with a lot of recoveries. So I feel like maybe if Bruno just holds stage control, looks for kind of like a landing trap or punishing the option after the recovery, that might be able to secure him those final kills, or that final kill that he missed in the last game.
Oh, and I like that too from Bruno. That's definitely a nice opener.
Yeah, 55 off the bat. Unfortunately, runs right into his own setup at the ledge, but it looked like it was about to be really clean. Love the cooking this man is doing right now.
We got a lot of chefs this time around, man.
Facts, bro. From Game & Watch to Snake, we stay in the kitchen.
Gotta bring that heat to the back. I love the bear fall down, just in case. Trying to get that soft bear. Gonna land on that platform. Yeah. No, gonna get that juggle because of it.
All right, Ghoul doing a much better job of respecting the grenades here, but he's also not swinging at Snake as much as he needs to be either. You got to keep that pressure up, make him feel like he's not safe to throw those out whenever he wants. Oh, you're just dead. Goodbye.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect use of Nikita. Such an crazy edge guard tool.
Yeah, the alternate to what I said about how he needs to go for less Nikita edge guards that are getting beaten out is to just do them a little bit better and actually close the door on the stocks like that.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Hashtag calling out that jump.
Sitting back here, slowly edging him to the corner once again. Nikita.
Chucking these grenades, making sure this man stays in the corner. But man, Bruno has blown himself up for like 50 damage on this stock. He's got to just be a little cleaner with his own projectiles.
Sure.
He lives through the eruption edge guard. Very good stuff from Bruno. And now he just wants to build up as much extra credit as possible. If he gets hit once, best believe this man is mashing on B, because any trade's a good trade when you're up a stock.
Yeah. Good wait.
He's just keeping one platform hot and one grenade near him. It's very good stuff to prevent Ike from really getting anything started.
Yeah, now the one thing I would like to see from Ghoul in this kind of situation is kind of getting work, because there are, okay, that is one of them. There's a couple situations that Bruno has been doing his like cooking setups where he's kind of forced himself in a way where if he doesn't move, he's going to blow himself up. Kind of like what you were talking about, right? And we've already seen that he's blown himself up a couple times already. So I do love that Ghoul kind of waited there. He's like, I know you need to move now from the situation, and got him with the up tilt stick kill. I think he needs to do that a bit more when you see Bruno playing a little bit more conservative in order to really get some damage.
Yeah, Snake definitely... He can suffer from having to dance around his own setups. Wow, crabs him out of the super armor. Incredible timing by Bruno, but just can't find the forward tilt.
Oh, wow.
Big kicks in the face. Takes him out with back air.
Stomp the yard, you already know. Oh, try to get the Nair cat. Not gonna get it.
Dude, if he hit the Nair and then the resulting dash attack, that would have been like 60 damage.
Oh, yeah, dude, that would have been money. Well.
Uh-oh, maybe wanted back air in that situation. But it looks like Ghoul is coming back a little bit, slowly but surely.
Yeah, see, I like this. You see that he's playing better around that kind of house, that grenade field, as it were, that you're seeing Bruno set up.
Yeah, 100%. He knows, like, uh-oh, like, the grenade's out, but that means Snake has to get away from it, too.
Yeah.
Let's just find out where he's going and chase him. Oh, yeah. Bruno, yet again, just keeps blowing himself up this match. I don't know what's going on.
He's waiting for him. I like that.
Content to take these trades for sure. Just because, again, you're up a stock as Snake. This is why this character thrives so much with a lead. Your opponent kind of just beats themselves up trying to chase you down, and it's really hard. Brilliant trap covering the roll.
Absolutely. Parry.
No punish after, and lets his shield down just in time to get hit by dash attack. All right. Seen crazier things in my lifetime, Bam. But will we see this? Oh, no, we won't.
In the chin, bro. Yo. Whoa. All right.
Upside down sweet chin music right there.
He's actually done here. All right, bet.
No, you're not, sir. It's best of 5. Sit back down, Snake. You got one more.
One more. Wow. Yeah, definitely great turnaround there from Bruno. I think towards the end, though, Ghoul did figure some things out. Absolutely. And I think that's going to be... It's going to be like, Bruno, of course, only has one more needed in order to take it. At the same time, you're seeing a certain layer of adaptation that should cause concern for you right now. So either you have some answers to this, or I could see this potentially going into a game 5. Just the way that Ghoul is moving around the grenades, so much better towards the last stocks.
The way I feel about these sets, Bam, is that I always want to see a game 5. So I'm silently pulling for Ghoul here. I hope those adaptations continue to pay off. I agree. It really does look like he started to piece together this matchup toward the midpoint of that game and going forward. And of course, he did win on Smashville as well. So clearly showing that he's got the stuff, right? If he can figure this matchup out just a little bit more, give Bruno more of a run for his money, we could see that 5th game. And he's got the counter pick advantage now. Or not like for the whole set, but for this game.
Yeah, true. Ooh, man. I that's why I love seeing best of 5, man. Just to see that adaptation come and see like, all right, now that your opponent was able to adapt, are you able to do so? Are you not? Are you just hope we're best of 3? Let me do the standard options and get out of here. We're about to see right now.
Yeah, I totally agree, dude. Like at the end of that game 3 right there, sure, if it was a best of 3, it'd be over, but I'm left wanting more. I'm like, I want to see the answer to the answers here from Ghoul. Yep. I think he could put Colombia on the board here, send himself to winners finals against Frito. But I don't know, Bruno, I mean, this Snake is really clean. I like how elaborate his traps are. He's covering like 3-4 different things at once. 2 grenades often on the field just to make sure like it's really dangerous for your opponent to get off the ledge or try to make an approach. And he loves that up smash too. So I think this guy's got a really unique Snake and it looks cool.
Yeah, no, it does, man. I'm loving the pressure situations we're seeing from him. Yeah, I love how he's moving around up smashes and his awareness of like, okay, what can he put those pockets of pressure that up smash has with its implied explosion. Mm-hmm. So it's been awesome, man, to see. I really have been loving this kind of Snake play.
And again, guys, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I just feel like that is really where Snake is at his best, man. Like seeing not just like we'll see some people who maybe they're like really good zoners, right, with Snake, those things. But I love to see that perfect harmony of like the CQC with the great zoning coming from him with the great nade play. I always love to see that in Snake because that is the scariest part. Because then it's like I can't let this guy go, but if he's close to me, like I'm not safe, right? Now I'm stuck with him, So I
Oh, okay. Okay, so just got word from the player that we should be saying BR1. Although I was put on to the fact that it was Bruno, and I was like, oh, that's such a clever tag. I love it.
Yeah, it's so dope.
But yeah, I was gonna say before BR1, he's been going in these online brackets, man. Like any tournaments that allow South America, you can generally see him in there putting in work. So yeah, just showing that the grind has paid off. It's got him up 1 game away from making a trip to winners finals here in the South American online qualifier.
Can I just call out the music? It's so good. I love this song, man.
Gotta bring the fire music for a fire game.
Absolutely. Too good. Going at it here, game 4.
All right, BR1 just dancing around, picking up these grenades, plucking them out, using it to get like an artificial Z drop when he has one in his hands. Really like that. Just keeps the pressure up and keeps your traps very fluid.
Yeah. 100%. Sit back, Nikita is present. Sit back. Gonna get that trade there. Gonna bode well for BR1. Good down tilt, but he's gonna sit back. He's just trying to get away from that nade.
All right, Ghoul, you got to make some action start happening here. As Ike in this matchup, you've got to be the one to approach as well, and that's such a curse, but at the very least, you can really exploit Snake when he's up in the air and pick up some early kills with your massive power.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I really want to see him kind of go back in that when he sees BR1 on the side under a platform, I want to see him back, go in the center stage, and really pressure him so he can't just maneuver around this one platform. Really put out the hitboxes like he was doing earlier on, man, because he was able to get some damage. But right now, it's like, it looks like BR1 is just free to do what he pleases. Can't let Snake do that.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting too much time to set up shop. And then when Ghoul kind of like second guesses himself before making a rushdown play, that gives the nade a little more time to cook. It gives BR1 a little bit more time to think, and that's super dangerous.
Yeah.
Ooh, and then you can't rush it either. It's so hard. You gotta strike that delicate balance against Snake.
You do.
Ike, of course, not the fastest character out there, so it's really hard for him to pick his spots, but again, you gotta just capitalize as much as possible on the few opportunities you do get. Much easier said than done.
Absolutely. Okay, good catch up with Ghoul. Yeah, trying to look for a jump back or something. Didn't get it, but there's the up air. All right.
Quite a good lead. Up smash at the ledge. Whoa! Whoa! Put that thing away, dude. It's not the 4th of July. Yo, chill.
Second one.
I like it, man. I think that move's kind of underrated. It's got a lot less end lag than it looks, and you can just take a stock at 40 sometimes.
Yes, that was ridiculous.
BR1 with the Nikitas from on top of the platform, too. I really like that. Oh, up smash out of shield. Falls out. Very unfortunate, but still picks up a tech chase back air. Yo, BR1 not even taking a single point of damage after respawning there. Just closes it out.
Man. Yo, he said, say my name correct.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
You know who I am.
Put some respect on it.
Yep, he's turning it up.
Maybe he got the power up now that he knows he doesn't have to cringe at the commentators. I'm very sorry about that. It's totally my fault. I led you into the hole.
Yeah. You're all good. You're all good. Get back. Get up tilt. Oh, man. Again, trades.
Yep, and BR1 will take that all day. As much extra credit as he can get. Oh, potentially a big play here at the ledge from Ghoul. No, just kind of backs off, respecting BR1. Oh, and another nade pull. That was essential right there. He could have got, you know, landing trapped into up air or something for the stock.
Oh, man. That was yeah. Eruption was way too slow in that kind of situation.
He's just hopping around trying to pick his spots, find one opening in BR1's wall of nonsense that just keeps going his way. And yeah, double forward tilt not going to be the medicine.
Yeah, man, not when he's turning around. Yeah, it's just looking very hard, man. BR1's traps are looking pretty tight. It seems like he's just having, Ghoul is just having a really hard time getting space. Okay, opportunity here. What do you got in the corner? All right.
Slight error there, yeah. Catches him trying to grab. All right, Ghoul still alive. 100%. Down but not out.
Game over.
Oh, you're a madman, sir.
Dang, he really... Yo.
Live like a G, die like a G. Cool. Oh, he had to make a play like that. I love it. I love it, but it just didn't work.
Yeah. Wow. Damn. Okay. Wow. And there you have it.
I'm so speechless.
Yes.
Well,
wow, that's crazy.
That was to BR1AV, making it all the way to winners finals, putting up big numbers for Ecuador here. But of course, Ghoul from Colombia, he's going to fall into losers quarters, goes up against Keen coming up shortly. And guys, the matches are going to keep rolling. Stay seated. Do not turn the dial. We're going to have so many good sets for you guys. And then we're going to also close things out after the top 8 with the last chance qualifier finals. So there's so much Smash left on the stream today. If you picked today to take off, man, you picked a great day. But we're going to take off for just a second. It's going to be a short break, and we'll be back any minute.
All right, and welcome back, guys, to the Smash World Tour South America Ultimate Online Qualifier happening here. Of course, doing commentary here with my boy Max. What is up, baby? How you doing, man?
Dude, I'm doing good, Bam. It's just honestly such a pleasure to hear your voice again. It's been so long since we've gotten to hop on the mic, since we've gotten to see each other. Screw COVID for that, baby. But you know what? We're in this. We got some great matches.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I mean, if you guys are just joining us, we just finished out. We had BR1 going up against Ghoul. BR1 taking the dub, moving on up. Amazing Snake gameplay, man. And Ghoul trying to bring that to a game 5, man. Trying to do some things. Man.
Yeah, he was cooking for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, we're gonna go in this now. Right, we have Frito. One-way Frito, hot off his win versus Toon. All right, and then of course, like we said before, BR1 hot off his win versus Ghoul, the Ike, and these guys both started at the same time, 2015, and I mean, you're looking at these guys are in their respective regions, you know, looking at 1 and 2, right? So these guys are solid to make some of South America's best going at it, you know, not too surprising to see them up here, you know, finally a chance to meet. But what do you think of this matchup, man, in particular? This matchup is a classic. I used to, whoa, wait, never mind. Yo, the young Steve?
Whoa.
The young Steve?
Hey, I was just about to echo the same feelings you were implying there, Bam, that this is a rough matchup for Snake, right? You can get all of your explosives bucketed and turned on you for a quick kill at 0, but he's not even going to entertain that possibility using the young Enderman right now, and it's working out.
Yo, the Enderman? Yo, this is actually, I'm actually so hyped for this. You don't understand. This character, I feel like this character was like, you know what? Ultimate doesn't have enough tech. I got to put it all on my back. like this character is ridiculous. You know, it's so fun to see the discovery of this character. You know, discovery phase still going on strong. So this is gonna be some good stuff.
Yeah, Steve, I think with basically no ceilings for what he can do, right? There's so much creativity in terms of dropping the blocks and setting up creative stuff here. We see shield breaks, footstool combos. This character's got it all.
Yeah, man, he did. The character can moonwalk. It's like, what? it's insane.
Sometimes it just takes a very simple character like Game & Watch to shut it all down, right? Sticking to the fundamentals, just being very difficult to deal with on so many fronts.
Yeah. I mean, I think the one thing that you can see already that's really, really nice for BR1 in the situation is he's able, and this is the classic. Dude, that move has a super armor now. It hits a truck, it's an attack and a grab. It's just so dang good. So good.
I think Minecart actually has a pretty solid case for being the best move in the game, or at least one of them. Self-tick throw setups, bro? You saw how Frito blocked that.
Exactly.
Next thing you know, he's riding off to his death. Oh, untechable, but the angle
not still alive? Yo.
Yeah, just not it.
Oh, it hits the bomb. That was dope. I like that.
All right. Another neutral air kill from Frito. That's twice in one stream, bro. That might be some kind of record.
Yeah. See, and he's gonna sit back here. Just easy time. Anytime you try to sit there and set up shop in the kitchen, bro, putting you in the cart.
He's just riding it through bombs. That is no normal minecart.
Yeah, dude. Doesn't matter. They were just like, you know what? Let's make this move better. Why not?
Yeah, no reason. But now we see BR1 is armed with diamonds, and that's going to make him hit even harder. That's, of course, if the minecart doesn't kill Frito first. But yeah, he's got some dangerous weaponry. Oh, up B. All right, I like that. Thwarting the threat. Yeah. Landed back air on a shield. Okay, he's staying alive here.
Back air, yeah.
Never mind.
That thing is so insanely strong. The setup. Yep, gonna catch you jumping out. 2. It goes back in the cart himself.
Dude, as infuriating as this character can be to fight, I think when you're watching, it's just always funny. Something stupid's gonna happen. Oh, and it's a good time.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Send back. Yep, easy cart here. And you know, this character has to be consistently mining, right? I mean, it's obvious. But you know, when you're looking at a character like Game Watch is like can't really I'm not gonna really be able to just dash over there and just deal with this so quickly, you know? And so it really allows BR1 to take the time and set up shop and really get all the resources that he needs, you know? Collecting all those mats. I do love what we're seeing from Frito right now, actually using the bucket to reflect the minecart, but yo.
Oh, reflect this, he says. Drops the anvil on him like he's Wile E. Coyote, and we've got a very strong start for BR1. Swapping over to Steve for Winners Finals just to deal with a bad matchup. We were talking about how Toon might actually make a switch over from Ness. Didn't end up doing that. Seth didn't end up going his way. BR1's like, all right, I'm not going to repeat history. I'm going for the counter pick because Game & Watch is so good at shutting down these random matchups, and I don't even want to deal with it.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting because Game & Watch isn't like the best character in the game. He's very good, but the matchups he wins, he almost shuts characters out.
Oh yeah, because I mean that's what the character in its like natural state. That's what like the character like he really allows people just to not play, and it's like certain matchups he's just better at getting you there, and then afterwards it's like everyone like no matter what character you are, like what are you gonna do against up there? What are you gonna deal with in there? Mm-hmm. Most characters just really can't do anything about those hitboxes and those kind of options, right? So it's like it's crazy, man. But yeah, I love this selection here from BR1. He's like, nope, I know this Enderman can take care of it. Doing phenomenal stuff. I love how he's moving around the cart, you know, constantly. I'm loving even the setups and his, you know, making sure that he's getting good damage off the grab once you see Frito break out of the cart as well.
And the fact that the cart just disregards bomb, like Steve's head must not be much of a hurt box because, you know, he's just always able to clank it out, and anything will clank that bomb. So swinging on it is definitely the right move.
Yeah.
Great music selection again from these guys.
Move. Yeah. Sit back. Yep. Is mine up? Yep. You have to come after me. You know, almost reminiscent of like Cloud's limit, right? Where it's like, okay, he's gonna be looking for that limit. I need to pressure this character because the character is just continuing to get better in my absence.
Right, yeah, it really makes you feel like you have to rush him down no matter what. And Game & Watch, like you said, Bam, not the best character for that job. Oh, wow, the footstool too, but it looks like BR1 wasn't ready.
Yeah, not yet. Sit back. Safe. Wow.
What? Off the crafting table.
Yep, extend that hitbox.
Very clean stuff. BR1 showing to be an expert with not just Snake, but this character does not look like a secondary Steve to me, man. He is showing up big.
Oh, absolutely. He's doing what he needs to do. See ya.
With the stone tools right there, not even diamond, and still strong enough to get it done at such an early percent. I think Steve looks like a pretty good answer to Game & Watch, Bam. A lot of tools that you have just to shut this character down, and he doesn't really capitalize on your weaknesses.
Yeah. I mean, he has it in whenever he wants with this cart right now. That's what it looks like. And one of the greatest things about it, too, is like, you know, the character's not really looking to go in. So it's like, I don't have to go in to pressure you. I can just go and get my mats up. I'm all right with that.
And if you decide to chase me down, I have so many tools, not only the cart, not only stuff like the anvil for early kills, but also just incredible range compared to Game & Watch, at least. Steve's disjoints are quite solid. Oh,
yeah. You trying to do things? Cart. You have a life? Cart.
Anything?
You know,
cart.
Cart.
Wake up. Cart.
Yep.
Shout out to the
damage there. Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. You sit back, okay? Gonna pressure him this time around. And we'll just gonna jump away. Easy dash attack, and now he's gonna sit back and try to chase him here. Pressure.
Oh, there goes the diamond tool, but it doesn't matter.
Bro, don't ever stick out your nose.
You thought I needed to go farm, bro? You thought I was digging and mining and all that? Nah, man, I'm just riding.
Yo, come on, man. See, Frito needs to go to New York, man. He should know. He would know better. You gotta stay away, man. They have those lines for a reason, bro. Stay away from the tracks. Come on, man.
Please stand clear of the closing doors.
Yes, sir.
All right, 2-0 for BR1. Absolutely dominant start to this winners finals, man. I think that was 2 back-to-back 2 stocks as well. Frito certainly on the back foot here. I mean, he's on his player card. There is mention of secondaries. I believe it was Mega Man and Greninja. Might be time to start thinking about that, but no, he's gonna stick it all the way through with the Game & Watch, and I love that kind of conviction. But do I love this matchup for Game & Watch? Not so much.
Hmm. Yeah, man. I think this is gonna be rough for him. He definitely is still trying to figure out how to navigate around cart. I mean, cart's just a very strong tool, period. But yeah, I think seeing a bit more of him trying to reflect the cart when he can. I love this pressure here, just getting easy damage. Starting off safe. Dude, 80% off the bat, man.
Yeah, can't complain about that, but that
Bro,
up tilt
okay.
starting from behind.
Yeah.
Tax on half of that, pretty much right back into loops from BR1.
Dude, this character is sick. I don't care what it says. I'm sorry.
Say goodbye to your lead, he says.
Man.
Uh-oh, I heard that ting.
Yeah.
That means there's diamonds coming. Oh, and he's not even gonna craft. He's just gonna kill him instead.
Yeah, this is the simple and sweet Steve combos, man.
That's one thing that does beat the cart. A key from above. Very clean placement by Frito.
Yeah, really well done.
We're gonna see BR1 come back, make the diamond sword immediately, and now he's just so much more of a threat. Wow, 19 for back air. Yeah. This character will chunk you.
Man, and look at all that juggle situation. Easy back air just brings it right back.
Yeah, and picking it up with the cart as well. Just never stops against this guy. You'd think Steve's a far away kind of guy, but he's just not.
Good down tilt. Plus range. See ya.
Oh, goodbye.
Ooh.
32 for 2 hits. What is going on?
You're witnessing damage.
Live in action.
Yeah.
Damage on ice.
Yep. Sit back here.
What? Get out of here.
Bro.
Got a little light armor on the cart because it's empowered, I believe, from all the mats he has. But yeah, don't need any mats for that. Just some hammers and some fire.
Hey, good catch here. Gonna get easy damage. See if you can retain it. I know it's gonna be able to land.
Wow, BR1
Sit
looking
back in the cart, bro. Dude, that move right there is so scary, especially because you're looking at the natural, like the safe options that you usually see from Game & Watch, right? Going for that nair for the pressure and kind of figuring out what your opponent goes around there. That foundation of your neutral, deleted, bro. Get ran over. You got fish in a bowl? Like, I don't care. I got a cart. I got places to go. Get out my way.
You got bombs, bro? I don't even care about bombs. I got a minecart. Yeah. Wow, what a finish from BR1, though. 3-0 going to the winner's side of Grand Finals. Ecuador showing up big. Everyone was talking about Chile going into this event, how many players they had in the top 32, but now that we're down to just 8, and honestly now it's just 6. Yeah, that is a strong statement by BR1, and his country's best player, or first-ranked player, Anality, the Terry, he is now waiting in loser semifinals, defeating Toon in a 3-2 nail biter on the other side of things. So Ecuador still looking very solid right now.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, man. BR1 did. I love. A lot of times you see people, and you know you can have these secondaries, and they're kind of haphazard. They really don't do much unless it's like some clear like matchup disparity, man. But he definitely came to play, man. I mean, yeah, that Enderman was looking clean. This bro is like, Game Watch, dude. You live in worlds, I create them. I don't care what you got. Like that's what I saw from there, man. That was so sick. I'm so excited to see more of that the Enderman come out. But of course, that snake has been doing things too, and it really, of course, fits with his playstyle that we've seen from him. So really exciting stuff, man, dude. The character diversity we've seen thus far, it's been so good. Max, it's been so good.
It has, man. And also some rare picks like Steve. I mean, as good as the character is, I feel like he's still not very popular. And there's just a very high ceiling for the character. So I just want to point out, I think Snake and Steve are great compliments for each other. I would guess that Snake's worst matchup is probably Game & Watch, or very close to it. Just a losing one. And Steve seems to have a really good handle on that. We also see Apollo Kage here in the US and the Midwest. He plays both characters now, just picked up Steve recently. Which makes sense, right? You kind of want to keep away, set up shop, this kind of, you know, long-term, long-game character. And it works really well for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. I'm hoping that we kind of see more snakes kind of dabble with the character. again, like the character is just such a tech monster, and I think the character's strong. I mean, I think that some people are like, they kind of really don't know where they see the character. Some people think the character is like trash. Some people think the character is like the greatest character of all time or something, you know. But I think there's some mid ground there that still leaves that character in a very strong position to, you know, take these sets, do well at super majors, all these kind of things, man. And we're able to see that here right now. So very, very phenomenal stuff from VR1. Dude, Anali, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen with that Terry. You know, I also main that man from Southtown, so I love to see it. I love to see him check in on well-beings. So I'm hyped, man. Terry freaking Vogue. Yes, sir. I'm about it.
Telling your friends to grab a Coke.
Yeah, dude.
Grab a Coke with Terry.
Grab a Coke and make sure you're okay, dude. That's all I need.
Oh man, yeah. So Anality making it through Tune, making it through the losers bracket for quite a run. It looks like even before top 12 he was down there, and he is ranked above BR1 if my memory serves in Ecuador. So big props to all these players though who are still alive in bracket. Of course, BR1, the man of the hour, sitting on winner side of grand finals. Tune just eliminated. Anality about to play the winner of Ghoul and Keen, just finishing up the last game between those two, and then they'll be ready to go.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. Who does Keen play? I've not been able to see Keen yet.
Looks like a variety of characters. He used Wolf to defeat Zant from Argentina 3-0 against his Pokemon trainer. But then in the set before that, he fought Linkea and went Joker and Roy, pulling out a 3-0 win as well. So it could be anybody, it seems. Got a nice mix of top tier characters, and you really like to see that.
Yeah, that's a very good collection of characters right there, man. Yeah, I'm excited to see what he's gonna do. You know, if we do see Ghoul kind of make it through, we'll have the Ike versus Terry. That is definitely an intriguing matchup. Like, man, that can get rough though, man. If you're not able to kill Terry early, you know, get those eruptions, which you should, or getting run off fairs and stuff on those edge guards, get that go meter. That is don't let that dude throw you off stage, man. That's free. That is a free life.
And Terry is also so good at comboing Ike, right? He doesn't really have a fast move to break out of combos. And that's such a detriment when you fight against characters like Terry, like the Shotos. Very difficult to deal with. And if I'm an Ike player, I'm running as far away from those guys as possible.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that is really rough. There's a lot of easy, soft resets that Terry can go to if he needs to. But even just his raw damage, it's just raw, like true combos are just ridiculous on a character like Ike. And then again, just like F-Tilt is going to be really good in that matchup. Spot dodge attack is going to be really good if they're trying to land on you with the Nair, obviously, because of that, you know, intangibility you're going to have, right? And just like, so there's just a lot of good things. Some iframes on F-Tilt as well. It's like, it's crazy. But we will see, man. Okay, so we got, so it looks like Keen is actually the one who made it through. My man with the multitude of characters. It's wild that you named all those characters, and I only see one of them on his secondary list. Like, how many characters does Keen have?
Yeah, well, we saw last weekend in the Central American qualifier, Jay, a man who can pretty much wear any hat you hand to him, right? So many characters came out from that guy that weren't even listed. He now mains Palutena, apparently, but he's a candidate for, like, the best Meta Knight in the world. Keen, though, a veteran. Looks like he's been playing since 2012, so shout-outs to fellow Brawl Boy in the cut. Ranked number 1 regionally in Chile. I believe Frito is the number 1 nationally, but they are from the same region. So not sure how that exactly works out.
Yeah,
but,
what? Yeah, okay. That's what's up.
Either way.
But, yeah, when you're at home, I'm king.
Yo,
the young king. All right, I see you. I like that.
Yeah, another strong Chilean player making his attempt at grand finals here. He just defeated Ghoul from Colombia, so things are heating up, man. They are definitely heating up, and it looks like Anality seems to actually main Ken and secondary Terry. I think both are great picks here against Wolf, but probably a little bit easier for Ken to get those kills. So maybe this is where we see Keen fall back on one of his secondaries, because this matchup's not very fun for the Spaceys.
Yeah, man, it can be pretty wild, especially like you said, for Ken, right? Ken's Ken's gonna have those kind of extended combo strings, and especially on a lot of the fast fallers, like, man, you get stuck in some dirty situations with after like Tatsu enders and stuff, and it's like he just rinse and repeat on you. Like, yeah, what's really good, right? Like, just like, oh, I'm just gonna take you to a 0-100 maybe, and then I'll just take you to 0-80 and just kill you. So that's gonna be a rough one, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see what he's gonna bring to the table. Like you said, he's a man of many hats. So, and looks like he's very well versed. Looks like a veteran in toll. So, like, we'll see. I'm excited. I love these kind of clashing matchups.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, whoa, hold up. Analogy going Captain Falcon. If anybody was going to switch off their main, I would have thought it would be Keen. But he's rocking the Wolf. Of course, Wolf wins the neutral against Ken and Terry quite handily. But he just gets out damaged when he does get hit. So I guess Analogy is like, hey, man, I want a more even fight in the neutral. I'm going to bust out Captain Falcon, get some speed at my disposal, and then we could just duke it out. These two characters are both sluggers with crazy confirms.
Bro, all right, so we're going to go off to the next stage, of course. But, yeah, man, Analogy coming out with the reveal. Yo, my boy, Captain Douglas J. Falcon.
Oh man, this character, he is definitely a threat now. I was sleeping on him for a long ass time, Bam, but you know what? He came to play as of that most recent patch, and really the last couple patches. They keep power creeping Falcon up just a little bit.
Yes, sir, absolutely. I was about to say, man, I feel like Daddy Sakurai put the Dr. Giro hat on, bro. It's just been work on him. Like, he's just working in the cut, dude, just waiting, trying to make sure this character is in peak form. And the character is just looking crazier and crazier, dude. I mean, how far do they want to take this? That's what I want to know.
I certainly wouldn't call him broken, but I think he's got a legitimate case for like the lower end of high tier now, and that's really all you need when you're a character like Falcon. Your X factor is immense. You can win any game off any hit in a flash. So oh wait, never mind. All right, false alarm. It's actually Terry.
We back.
All right, so maybe wanting to fall back on like the speed and range of Terry over somebody like Ken, your confirms are going to be a little bit less devastating, but still really, really dangerous. Yeah.
I do think that ultimately, though, Terry does better in the neutral. And I think that just because if you look at when you look at Terry's able to do against fast fallers anyways, it's a situation where it's like, okay, my combo game's getting buffed on these guys anyway, so I might as well just go with Terry's gonna have a better neutral, so to speak. I think that might be his thinking here.
Totally agree with that. All right, we're gonna see the back throw off stage. Terry, not a guy who loves to go out there and edge guard you, but his ledge traps can be devastating as well. Nair to dare, nair to side B, all really dangerous.
Yeah, really, really good. And if you do have a telecraft recovery, like falling nair off stage into like just like going into like anything, right? And it cancels, like, it's just very, very strong too. So we may see that later on.
Love that power dive right there, power dunk. It is actually dive, but you know, we call it dunk.
Catch. Ooh, not gonna die yet, heavy boy.
Yep, finds the shield grab. Terry's weight is ridiculous, by the way. Heavier than Snake, heavier than Ridley. What's going on? What are they feeding him down there?
Bro, Southtown has the finest of cuisine.
Clearly.
That's what's happening.
Pretty solid lead here for Analogy, but yeah, gonna crack shoot right into the laser. This is what I want to see from Keen. Some good keep away. Of course, it's so tempting because of how much Wolf gets off these fair confirms, but you want to stay away from a guy like Terry. He'll outbox you.
Yep. And I think he went for a initial Tiger knee power dunk for pressure. That move's really, really good. When you get that that Tiger knee power dunk, it's essentially just completely safe, right? So you get some added pressure. A lot of people try to drop their shield because they think they can punish you. It's like, no, sir.
Nope. Auto cancels. It's -1 or +1 on block. I forget which, but still really damn safe. And we're going to see Analogy make great use of it.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to hold down center stage.
Yep. Yep, F tilt. Gonna clank in that kind of situation. If not, just outright beat moves. Such a strong tool.
Excellent
One of the
parry
better
from
tilts in the game. Yeah, good catch. Oh, you know what time it is.
Yes, sir. It's go time. Oh, maybe not.
That was it. Actually, it. Landing there to pull up there. Burning knuckle, man.
Yeah, I think he saw blood in the water. He just wanted to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, might have actually been able to do power wave in that situation too from that nair. Yep, you got him. See ya.
I don't think he's okay, Bam.
They never are, Max. They never are.
I feel like Terry knows when he asks you to.
Yeah,
What a jerk.
Yeah, dude. I love it, man. He's like, yeah, yo, imagine someone just duffing you. Are you okay? Like,
you good, bro?
Yeah, you good? Huh? You feel better? How about this? Like, whoa, hey. Take it easy there, young Bogart. It's all right, man.
And what's worse is he's not even just duffing you. He's like exploding you. You know,
yeah,
the Wolfang fist coming out.
Dude, Terry's just such a funny character, man. Just even in his own game, he's a hilarious character. He's just this dude from Southtown.
Literally just some dude. That's his lore.
It's so good.
In Street Fighter, they call Ryu, or in Marvel, they call Ryu ordinary guy because of how like normal his moveset is compared to the rest of the cast. But Ryu's got lore, you know, he's like the world warrior and stuff.
Yeah,
Terry, he's a dude named Terry.
Yeah, he's just a dude named Terry, man. Wandering around.
Destroying space animals everywhere in one touch.
Found a way, man.
Yeah, Terry is definitely one touch, man, against the Spaceys sometimes. It could be really rough. But you just see, oh, okay, I was going to say I might be looking for a switch from Keen. Fox, though, I don't know if that's the answer. You're going to be dying even earlier. You're going to be getting combo just as hard. But, of course, the one boon you will find in this matchup is a lot more speed.
Yeah. These guys are picking amazing music, by the way. I don't know who's doing the music right now, but they've been picking great music. Let me just say that.
Ooh, the high angle or high arc of crack shoot catching. Wow, falling out of jab. Everyone's just falling out of stuff right now.
Yep. See? Ooh.
Wow, spot dodge attack.
That trade. See. And down tilt. Oh no, we don't see any down tilts there. Yeah, that's one of the stronger tools. Also, if you do see Fox going for the edge, going for a down tilt can usually pick them up right there, as I said. And yeah, then you can go for light burning knuckle to literally explode that stock once you're able to pick them back up with the down tilt.
Thought we were about to see a stock explode after that illusion, but fortunately for Keen, he's still hanging in there. Looks for a shine spike. I appreciate the sauciness, my friend.
Of course. See, I love the crack shoot. Being able to transverse across stage. One of the great things that Terry has, you know, in terms of the rest of the fighting game characters, that mobility, do that great, amazing special move.
Yep, a legitimate zone breaker and, you know, first option. Ooh! Great stuff. He's going to clean it up. Jab, jab, power dunk. You know it well. You should know it by this point. Terry's been out for too long for everybody to not be fearing that.
Oh, yeah.
Slices him.
Take it there. Bear. Yep, out of here.
That was very nice by Keen, man. He's got the keen eyes for sure.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
Get back in. Oh, yeah. Good landing right there. Pull down. Not going to get it.
Oh, the frame traps from Keen, though. Just not letting this man pick any out to these combo routes.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are just fighting right now, man. Forward throw. Yep. Set up in the corner. Oh, not going to get that down tilt. Very fortunate for Keen.
Yeah, this is such a scrap. All right, recovery special. Oh, not respecting it enough, though. Oh, that could have been fatal. Fatal fury on this man.
Yeah.
Throws the wave. Just
don't jump.
Oh, tiger knee, baby.
Yeah, it's so good because, like, people want to jump into the situation, right? And it's like, man, then it's like, he's getting blown up. Easy damage there. Easy soft reset. Already has him at 70. That throw now in the corner. A double down tilt will kill. Wow, he keeps going for these situations where usually down tilt will catch, and he's been good. But yeah, yo, get duffed in the face.
Oh, what a
Does not
bad
care.
trade. Jab
Does
for a
not
burn
care.
knuckle.
Yep.
And that's just one of the reasons I would recommend not picking into this matchup. But Keen looks like he's kind of just dead set on playing a Spacey here. By the way, guys. Oh, go ahead.
Then I was gonna say, like you said, like I'm just shocked that he ended up going to another Spacey, man. That this guy's playing Ken and Terry. This guy's ready to go.
Yeah. By the way, guys, just for a little bit of lore, the reason that it's called a tiger knee power dunk is because he's doing it just in the air, and the input for Sagat's Tiger knee used to be quarter circle forward and then up at the end. So in later iterations of, you know, traditional fighting games, to Tiger knee and input, you do the quarter circle. You also continue to go to up forward, so you become airborne and then immediately perform your quarter circle forward aerial special. Even though that's not the exact input for power dunk, because it's a DP, he's just basically jumping and DPing. So it really just means quick jump, then do the power dunk, and you'll land with 0 landing lag and become plus or like very safe on block.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a very, very strong tool in Terry's arsenal, and it allows essentially power dunk to pretty much act like a dive kick. Again, if you know, if you're familiar with the traditional fighting game and the pressure that a move like that can give. You know, as we're going here into game 3 on Uncounted City, and we're seeing the Wolf come out. So we can do here.
When we were looking at Keen's list of characters, unfortunately, none of them seemed to really answer Terry, right? Or Ken. It was Incineroar, Meta Knight, and Fox as the secondaries with a Wolf main.
Right.
But where's the Joker and the Roy from?
That's what I was gonna say, man.
12.
I think we need some ... dots on that character card. That's what I'm, you know, he's definitely got a plethora of characters that you were saying, and I think they would have been very good here. But hey, he's making it happen with this Wolf and the pressure, good corner pressure, and able to get that bear at the end.
That was an incredible catch with the high arc of the bear, getting Terry's pretty large hurt box. And now we see the stock lead. I think this is where things are going to go off the rails for Anality just a little bit. It's very difficult to chase Wolf down with a character like Terry.
Catch.
Oh, that was almost so cool.
Yeah.
I feel like he lined it up just a little bit off, and that would have been devastating if he was able to take a 2-stock lead, but instead it's back to even. Not for long, though.
You scratched him out of existence. Oh, trying to get him with the rising shine. Get that good damage. Good nair. Oh, this goes into a jab power dunk on that nair. That's still nonetheless going to be some good damage. Yeah, and now it doesn't really go for. Oh, I was just about to say. Okay. Go for nair freaking burning knuckle, and there you have it. Just close out the stock. Good stuff.
All right, Anality looking for a little bit more off of that down throw, I'm sure. But Keen still in the lead, however minor it may be at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, the JJPD, the classic. Jungle Japes Police Department. Oh, the kicks!
Yep, see he's gonna pressure here. Oh, not gonna good time. Yep, easy catch. Alright, now you're seeing the nair burning knuckles come out, man. Does such good damage. Easy to chain them as well.
Great tech chase though, the up smash. Are you okay, bro?
Maybe. Let's see. Shield. Shield. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see Power Geyser.
Yeah, just smash it up.
Power Geyser. Oh no. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna start shield poking you very soon. I know that.
Oh, hits the second jab, but doesn't realize in time to convert into. Well, I mean, he probably couldn't have even charged his rising tackle there. Oh, yeah, and that'll do it.
You know, the thing is though too. I mean, we haven't really seen Keen really DI or try to SDI any of the power dunks either. So I'm surprised that he didn't just go for that in that situation. But yeah, he said probably didn't recognize it at the point in time. Of course, not gonna be able to really react in this kind of situation. So it's like, if I just feel like I'm gonna hit it, I'm gonna go for it. Otherwise, I'm not. He tried to play it safe, and Keen's gonna take that one to the bank, man. So 2-1 Keen.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard for the fast fallers to SDI out of power dunks, but it's still possible, and you do need to always have that on lock. Otherwise, Terry just gets so much free damage for his 2-frame jab.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And man, I just want to point out, like, I feel like Keen played very phenomenal during that game, but yet it was last hit, last stock. You know, and so I think that really kind of speaks to kind of the hardship that he's having with this matchup, and just in general, right? Just the general matchup and being difficult. So let's see if he found anything else that he's kind of keeping in tabs to bring this one closer, bring it to game 5, or if Analyti's just going to close this one out.
Yeah, Terry definitely just has an incredible X factor as well. We were talking about it for Falcon, but I mean, you literally have a built-in comeback mechanic in Go. You do so much damage per interaction that you're just never safe against this guy, right? And we saw that he almost lost to that Buster Wolf, a couple more percent and it was over. But let's see if this Wolf will Buster or not. Keen with a chance to bring it to game 5 here.
Ooh, gonna get that bear. Good catch, yep. Looking for him to DI incorrectly. I love the DI up from Finality. Very important there because he's gonna be in a rough situation. Good catch. Easy damage on the 80. And are we gonna see Power Geyser to 2-frame? No, we're not. Oh yeah, he's trying to hit him with the mix-up for sure.
Oh, just looking for the scared option there. Finality almost able to close the door on the stock right there, but not quite. Oh, just throws it. That's unsafe as hell, but he gets away with it.
That is the classic Terry. The moment you see that, you're like, oh, blood in the water. I know you're air dodging. Come back here. I ain't done yet.
Wow, so much survivability on this character, coupled with Go, that just makes him so dangerous. But we're going to see Keen go for an edge guard. Excellent neutral air there. Great way to cut Terry off when he has to do his multi-step recovery there.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, try to get him with the crack shoot. Sometimes in early percent, depending on how they DI, you can go into crack shoot, into up air, into rising tackle for some good damage.
We're just trying to break the zone yet again. Oh, man, and he falls out of jab. Such a scramble right now.
Absolutely. Oh, he's gone.
Finality just looking for a way in. Of course, the laser going to be such a good tool to keep him out, but Terry has these approach options, man. He's got crack shoot, he's got dash attack. He also has decent jump aerial speed, you know. He can get in there if he has to, but it's still really hard.
Yeah, like full hop landing nairs like you saw right there are going to be good in those situations. And of course, like we said, going for a Tiger Knee power dunk is going to be very, very good because, I mean, that just needs to make some kind of contact, whether shield or not, and you're ready to go. Oh yeah, looking for that roll or air dodge so you can get him for Buster Wolf.
Stuffs him out with crack shoot, and now this is anybody's stock. 78 on Wolf, full go meter ready.
Yeah, good patience there. And the pressure. Yep, that's it. Yep.
You gotta respect that. Hold shield, my guy. It's hard though. It's not intuitive at all.
It's not. It really isn't. And sometimes Terry's will kind of lull you to sleep, right? We'll get you initially with just a regular power dunk. All right, and then it's just like, nope, I got Tiger Knees, bro. Safe.
Yeah, like that little bit of time it takes him to jump, it doesn't telegraph the move all that much more, right? Like it's so worth going for it. Okay, down throw, Tex just in time, but still throws the rising tackle. I like that from Finality, knowing that eventually he'd have to get up into it.
Uh-oh. Just goes for it. Land on the platform is A-okay. Oh, good catch. There in the power dunk, and you have him on the ledge. And that could have been your life.
Finality so close to catching that landing there, but still cooking. Okay. Oh, and just runs right into the laser. These guys are going back and forth, hit for hit, percent for percent.
Oh yeah, and Keeney's just gonna sit back. He does not want to lose this one. But Go is on board. Tiger Knee power dunks in the way. You gotta be cautious of your jumps. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Go for anything, or go for the strong version. Wow, that was a bet. And
attack right through. Okay, he's still in here. Oh man, both of these guys one hit away from death. Are we getting game 5 or not? That's the question. What?
Right through the arm, just right in time. That second hit F tilt was a lifesaver for Keen.
He really favors going for these Tiger Knee power dunks just to close the distance, but if Keen is ready for that, he could just maybe kick him with the back air, you know, just whiff punish it. I don't know, it's so hard to deal with that though. Ooh, rogue F smash, okay.
Yeah, dash attack. Yeah.
Keen hanging on in the set here, 2-2. It's not over for this guy. Man, there were so many tense moments there that looked like it could have been a huge L for either player.
Absolutely. And I really love that bet by Keen, and I'll tell you why. It's because those few interactions there when it was a scramble situation, did note that once Anality passed that threshold of that platform, which side they're on, once he passed that, he tended to go in. Like, it was like, this is my point of no return. I'm going in. I'm going to try to apply pressure. And Keen was waiting for that, recognized that situation, and that he's going to dash or do something. He thinks he can just catch me with down tilt or whatever it may be. I'm going for it. I'm going for the dash attack. At worst, if he does read something and goes for shield here, I will probably get the cross up dash attack in this scenario. So really, really smart play. Great awareness in those last second situations. And sometimes it's hard for people to really, scrambles, take note of that kind of information. So that just speaks to the skill of Keen. Man. That was really, really smart, man. And now game five, Spaceys, game 5. It's awesome.
Yep. All courtesy of some keen observations, some smooth adaptation. But wow, we're actually going to have the switch to Ken from Anality. So the Terry maybe just not able to close the door on some of these games. Ken, he's got a little bit easier of a time taking the stocks at those ridiculously early percents, right? Like Terry, of course, you're going to benefit in the neutral more, like we were talking about before. You got more speed to work with, but this is just pure on-hit gambling right now.
All right, man, here we go, dude. Yo, Ken Masters is in the building. Back.
Okay. Drop through Nair. Man, this is looking really good for Keen. Keen versus Ken, bro. I got the extra E. It's over.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and it's all gone. The lead is all gone.
Yep, pressure.
Anality just not recognizing the confirm he had. Oh, the jump in. Oh no, what a tragic way to go.
That boy Ken, man.
He's just so scary.
Man, so intimidating, especially at near the edge of the stage. You know you just don't want to air back into something.
Exactly. He was like, yo, I got a shield or something, man. And he's pressing the triggers, all of a sudden just air dodges to his own death. And we could see Anality make a serious conversion happen here. Wolf at low percents is just fodder for Ken, but I don't know. If you can land a back air, even things up, we might be on solid ground.
Now, I do like that Keen's being a little bit more airborne here because you notice, like, when you're grounded, like, dude, and now he's just waiting for that. He's just hoping that he can get a jump in Nair, right? Once he can get that Nair on shield, then he can play. And it's a situation where it's a win whether you shield or not. I make contact with you, you got to play my game. It's my turn to play. So I love him being airborne and kind of getting out of the situation. Good patience right there. Gonna get that up tilt to close the stock.
Yeah, I think just making that initial approach is the win condition here for Keen, because Ken, even though his buttons are stubby, they come out really fast and they occupy, that airspace that Wolf wants to jump in at you from. So it could be really hard to actually get in. And then, of course, the other way you can win this matchup is just by staying away from Ken the whole time.
Yeah. Ooh, try to go for it. Man, I am loving the mobility, though, we're seeing from Keen. He is recognizing, like, all right, dude, I'm going to try to run around you. You're not using Tatsu to get in or anything like that. On these fireballs, I'm just going to maneuver around you. If I get hit by Nair, I'm okay with it.
Oh, fat roundhouse to close out the stock there. Okay, good stuff from Anality, but I mean, Keen was making quite a comeback himself right there. We were talking about how Anality completely flipped the script on him on that first stock after a really strong opening gambit, but I think Wolf can do just the same. Oh, you're in the blender.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh,
dude.
You're in the blender, sir.
What is happening? Oh no.
Oh, you need like Dolphin Slash out of shield, or Game & Watch up B out of shield, or it's just an L.
Man, that is.
Oh,
Yo,
the parry. We were about to see SWT moment 37 right there.
Okay, what does Keen have on deck?
He is literally a sneeze away from dying. Oh, and that's gonna do it. Oh.
I did it.
Oh, young master himself. Yo, get the dog out, dude. Get him out of here. Oh, wow.
Mr. Masters, don't do it to him, man. Don't put the dog down like that.
Oh. Man. Sorry, Wolfie. You got to go, man.
That was hard to watch, bro. The shield just evaporating, those loops going with the Tatsu to keep the pressure up, man. And Wolf, he's got a pretty solid out of shield game, but nothing immediately threatening. No frame E4, 5 options like that, right? You got to jump and then swing something. So I really like the knowledge there from Anality. Just like, all right, if I just stick it to this man, if I don't let up on this shield, I'm either going to kill him, and then on the last stock, either break his shield or kill him. So it all worked out at the end, and that just speaks to the difficulty of that matchup for the Spaceys, right? You get pieced up every time you get hit. You don't really have a defensive answer to a lot of the stuff. It's either camp and bank on your combos coming through and just, play the neutral perfectly, which you do win, or you kind of just get evaporated. And we saw the latter of those two options.
Yeah, man. And it's hard, right? Because it's like, man, nothing conditions you more than sequences like those, right? When he was able to just rinse and repeat, right? And oh man, get him with the prox jab, just run it back, Tatsu, do it again, and you just know that's in your soul, right? And he's like, I have to shield. I got this guy back. I have to shield here because he's gonna try to mix me up and press something. And he's just like, stepped on my trap card, bro. See you in another life.
A nice shield, bro.
Yeah, it's a good shield.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
All right, guys. Well, don't go anywhere. We've got the top 3 of the South American online qualifier for Smash World Tour coming right up after this break. We started the day with 32, and we are now down to just 3 of the most talented players in South America for the Smash World Tour online qualifier. Guys, I could not be more excited to be here with my boy Bam. What is good, man?
Oh man, this has been ridiculous. The sets have been sick. I mean, the character selection, the choices, the adaptation have been absolutely wild, man. This analogy set versus Keen, man, it's crazy. Looked like it was just going to be a straight blow up, right? From the top, we saw with the character selection, going to spaces, but Keen managed to find a way to like kind of claw himself back up, right? Making the Wolf do some work, but man. To end it all with that shield breaker? Get your shield pop? You never want to go down with a shield pop. Like, what happened to me, bro? I was afraid and I died.
And he didn't even die because he got his shield broken and then popped in the face. He died to the shield break. So you love to see that, man. You can't stay in the corner for too long against these characters. In the series they come from, man, it's all about corner pressure. So props to Anality getting it done in the Game 5 clutch. But he's going to be going up against the best player in Chile now. So we've got #1 in both Ecuador and Chile on the sticks here. Frito versus Anality, and he's faced with a much harder matchup than Wolf and Fox this time. It's going to be Game & Watch. He's got all the multi-hits in the world to tear through that focus attack. He can juggle these slightly immobile Shoto / traditional fighting game characters very, very well, and I think this is going to be a very, very strong matchup for Frito just on paper. And speaking of, his character is made of it, so he could explode at any time as well.
True. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right with the call there, leaning towards Frito. I mean, you're looking at these characters. A lot of the issues that Terry, Ken, Ryu deal with are the strong suits for Game & Watch. The juggling, the offstage game, like you're talking about, the kind of safe pressure that you can put out there, and just a great out of shield. So we'll see. I do think Terry is the best out of those 3 in this matchup, in my opinion, because again, the mobility allows it to help very, very much. He gets the short and sweet combos that he needs to do damage and take these stocks too. So we'll see.
Yeah, I must agree, and particularly on the short and sweet combos, right? Terry's able to tack on so much so quickly, whereas Ken and Ryu, they've got to tap you with multiple tilts, and Game & Watch, he could just be upbeing his way out of there on some sneaky stuff, man, and it could be really hard to take this character the distance on hit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Burning Knuckle is also going to be a really strong one, as well as this Tiger Knee power dunk to kind of get over if they try to go with all the bacon there. And then Burning Knuckle, if you catch them dashing, again, that character being so light, that's it. Dash attack can do the same thing as well.
Is this Rogue Port from Paper Mario? Dude, they don't stop with the bangers.
They've been playing some good music, dude. I respect all of it.
I definitely respect. Go ahead.
I don't know who. Shout out to all of them.
I definitely respect the hell out of the gameplay as well. These guys have been slugging it out back and forth. It's been a long day for these players, but we're very close to the end of the road. Frito potentially about to meet his end at the hands of Anality based on the way this match is going. But again, the matchup is slanted in his character's favor. So we'll see if he's able to play to those strengths or if he's just going to lose neutral and explode, much like how we saw Keen's Wolf do the same thing.
Right now, I've been seeing a lot of good play, man. I love you're seeing the charges coming out for the rising tackle for the recovery. That is very, very big in this matchup. If you're not getting the charge rising tackle, he doesn't go for it there. He didn't necessarily need to. If he's gonna hit that stock, man, good stuff. But if you don't do that, usually Game & Watch gets a free edge guard on you every time. These techs gotta be on point. Good stuff there by Anality.
Okay, the frame trap with double back air though. Oh no! Finds his way back with power dive. Power dunk.
He's dead. He's dead. He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Yep. Yo, you got the calls, man. A straight restock to open things up here in the losers finals, Bam. What's going on? I thought this was a bad matchup.
Playing Terry, whenever that situation happens, yeah, that rage it's over, dude. It's over because the next thing they want to do is be airborne, and they just die to a power geyser. It's just done.
Oh, and Game & Watch loves coming down with the key too. It's like, yeah. Nice dive kick, nerd. I'm gonna just blow that up. Oh, all right. Frito, I highly doubt he'll feel the need to switch characters here. Also, being that Greninja and Mega Man are his 2 secondaries. Like, I could see Mega Man playing the keep away game very effectively against these guys, but I don't know. I feel like you're just a heavy fastballer. You get blown up on hit. Greninja, you're a midweight fastballer. You get extra blown up on hit. So I think it's going to be probably Game & Watch versus Terry the whole way through. Unless Frito's got some secret pockets we don't know about from that player card.
I do like Greninja in this matchup, though, as well. But, you know, I think that I feel a lot of people still, they don't know how to go around, navigate around Terry. And so, like, if you're really kind of unsure, and Greninja is not going to be the best bet because you're just not going to do damage. You're not just going to get the security that you get from Game & Watch. And you don't have that out of shield, which is going to be a very, very important part in this kind of matchup.
Absolutely. This character is certainly a knowledge check. If you don't know exactly what you're doing, and not just in theory, but if you don't have the time on the sticks to back it up, he can rip you apart. And we saw Anality do just that in Game 1. Shades of it coming out here in Game 2 as well. A very strong opening, but looks like Frito's starting to even it up a little bit.
Yeah, very, very scary situation there for Frito. Almost got knocked up by that down tilt. Double down tilt into light burning knuckle would be confirmed at that point. And again, a character like Game Watch potentially could kill. Oh,
Yeah,
go time.
He's got one of the best out of shield moves in the game. If you do the TKPD perfectly, you won't get punished. But we saw right there, just being slightly too high when you start the power dunk, it's gonna make it unsafe enough for Game & Watch to use this 3-frame up B and just punish you in a spot where almost nobody else could.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not the best angle on that move, unfortunately. It's gonna still be go time, it seems. Oh, never mind.
Dang. Yeah, and one of the things too is Terry does have some shield setups that can that even with Game & Watch's up B out of shield, like done perfectly, like he still has his problems, you know. Of course, shout out to Gamer right now. He made a full video on F tilt and the pressure that it can allow on shield, and the ridiculously small gap that you have on F tilt and the burning knuckle as well. Right, good rising tackle there. Got the actual charge too to get that extra damage. Good stuff.
Wow.
In spot. He's moving.
Trying to pass judgment on this man. Anality says, how about you judge the spot dodge? He's just building that damage up. Game & Watch creeping toward death percent. Terry is so strong. Yeah, right there. Perfect TK power dunk.
I'm loving that so many people are using this so much more. Like, this move is ridiculous, man. It truly is a dive kick, you know?
Yep.
And you have to respect it as such. And it really puts Terry over the edge for me. Good stuff there. Rising tackle.
And Anality, I'd like to say he's getting away with murder, but I mean, he literally is murdering Frito every time he gets to hit him. This character, so much knockback, and when you're Game & Watch, man, obviously the neutral very, very heavily in your favor, but maybe not very, but it's in your favor, right? You've got some giant disjoints to contend with him, but man, God forbid he opens you up.
Yeah. Wow, yeah. I respect it, but man.
The edge card also completely brutal in this matchup for Terry. And Ality's been doing a great job surviving, though.
Young Bogard.
Fried up by that bomb. And now we see Frito still on the brink of death here. 83%. If he's near the corner and he gets burn knuckled, it's just over.
You know, one thing also, too, that Terry has that people don't talk about enough, he is one of the best dash grabs in the game. His dash grab is actually ridiculous. That your yes, sir.
Oh,
that's it. Yeah.
Wow. A 3-stock and a JV2 to follow. Frito, it looks like he's at least somewhat becoming comfortable with the matchup here. But again, if you don't know exactly what you're doing against Terry, if you haven't played against a good Terry multiple times, this character is going to knock you for a loop.
Yeah, if you don't, the way I see this matchup is really if you're allowing him to get back to stage, it's a very losing situation. Like, because even on shield, yeah, you have some pressure on shield that's usually normally safe. Rising tackle is really, really good. They can do it preemptively and just abuse the iframes on it to go through stuff and be okay as well. Like, you're gonna have some of the iframe stuff on the power if they go for TK power dunk, all these kind of things, and that's gonna be safe pressure. And again, that dash grab's really good. So if they're mixing it up on that shield, then they're going to get these grabs on you. They're going to put you in the corner and have you play their game and kill you ridiculously early. And that's what we're seeing from Anality right now.
Yeah, trying to book himself a trip to the grand finals to take on his fellow Ecuadorian BR1. I don't know. Chile, they've been so strong throughout the top 32. We'll see if Frito's able to do what he has to and run this reverse 3-0.
Yeah. Okay, goes for a dash grab. We get it. Easy jab. Gonna sit back here. Oh, nice. I like that. Some easy damage. And I love that Frito is actually covering himself with a platform. So we can't see Anality abuse a TK power dunk as freely.
Yeah, very important. If you have cover above you, he won't be able to just get a free in and shield pressure off of that. Okay, get some good juggles going here, but Frito backs off. Just lets Anality back down to the ground, figures, you know what, I'll just win neutral again, rather than trying to challenge him, potentially getting popped.
Yep. And you've seen Anality get that F tilt, man. And it's a normal.
Yeah, it's such a good move, man. It just reaches so far, you can cancel it. It's safe anyway. Uh-oh, down tilt grab. Doesn't want to go right into the Buster Wolf off that. Maybe just nervous it would have not connected.
I don't think he believed that was he was gonna hit that hit there, so he just automatically went for down tilt grab.
Man, Anality finally down a stock for the first time in this set. Let's see what that situation looks like. Oh, it looks like a knuckle sandwich right in the face.
Yeah. Dr. J, man, the power dunk.
Oh, okay. Doesn't get the second neutral air. We could have seen some big damage come out. Frito stuck at the ledge, but he finds his way out. I love the upbeat down air. Just float to center stage, taking the high route.
Interesting. We've been seeing some of the light power dunks coming out of Anality there.
Right. Crack shoot just to break the zone. And Terry just hits you for so much with each opening that it's not too hard for him to make a comeback like this. He's only down about 30. Now he's down about 25.
Yep.
Oh, playing with fire right there. Almost runs into down smash.
Yeah. Oh, man, Crackshoot's so quick. Such an amazing mobile tool.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, the chef actually sparing him from the TK power dunk right there. All right, even fight. But in terms of these characters' survivability and kill power, I don't know. I'm still liking Anality to take the stock first unless Frito comes out the gate with some crazy stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
He's just trying to threaten him in the corner, but not committing far enough to actually tap him. And there it is. The stock just melts at the hands of a Buster Wolf.
And now he's looking for a good, solid opener here. He gets himself power dunk, 27.
Yeah, take 30, bro. I didn't need it.
Yo, that is, it's so ridiculous because, dude, it's so ridiculous. F tilt, I-frame, and I get that much damage off the reward, a safe move?
Definitely one of the best pokes in the entire game.
I think it's like -8 in certain situations. It's like, whew, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and you're not shield grabbing that, let's be real. Like, not only for the frame data, but also the range.
Yeah.
All right, Anality building this damage up. We've got Game & Watch so close to taking his last breath here in the losers finals, and that's gonna be it. Anality 3-0 against the odds, defeating Frito from Chile, and now we have an all Ecuadorian grand finals ready for you guys. BR1 on the winner's side and Anality in losers.
That, yo, that was domination. Did not allow this guy to play. I mean, he controlled the entire pacing of the set. Yeah, just easy damage, man. Getting him in the corner, pressuring him. I love the options, the approaches that he had, and really, Frito didn't have an answer to them, right? He didn't really have an answer to what he's going to do dealing with a TK power dunk. It's a very strong move, and it was just thwarting a lot of his standard stuff that he would go for, trying to go for a chef, he's safe, trying to go for nair here. It's like, nope, I'm going to F tilt you, I'm going to TK power dunk, I'm going to jab you right out of those things, and you're not going to be able to move. And then crack shoot, of course, covering up any kind of retreating options that you would see from Frito. Just all around, great, phenomenal play from Anality.
Yeah, those were definitely huge difference makers in that set, man. And also just getting bludgeoned in the pound for pound trades and, you know, anytime each of them got to make a clean breakaway, we saw Anality tacking on so much more damage. But he has earned himself a spot in the grand finals again against fellow Ecuadorian BR1. It's going to be, if they stick to their mains, Snake versus Ken. We could see Steve versus Ken, Steve versus Terry, Snake versus Terry. I don't know. These guys, full of surprises, of course. I mean, they haven't really deviated from the characters listed here, but when they choose to bring them out is always very interesting. And I wonder who BR1's going to kick things off with, right? Because Snake, he can get blown up very hard by these characters as well. He has great frame data up close, but not quite as good as Ken and Terry do. Yeah. But he's also got a lot of survivability. Steve, on the other hand, you're just playing with disjoints, playing that keep away game, and I think that might be a little bit stronger against the Shotos, against Terry, etc.
Yeah, I'm very interested, right? Because, I mean, you're looking at 1 and 2, right? So these guys obviously have been playing. These guys have been going at each other. So usually you see those kind of secondaries come up as a result, right? That if you're trying to go up against your number one and you haven't been able to close that gap, what else can I do to close that gap? So, yeah, we may see the Steve come out to play here. You know, I'm very interested in seeing what he said, like BR1, what he's going to do.
Yep, of course, there is a subtle battle of who's really the best player in Ecuador going on here as well. BR1 has a set to play with, maybe experiment with some matchups he doesn't normally pick into Anality. But I don't know, when it comes down to the clutch, just that standing, you know, that subtle implication, it can mean a lot. Is there too much pressure on Anality to defend his throne? Is BR1 potentially just, you know, weak in the player-to-player matchup? I don't know. I've yet to see these guys square up, and I'm really excited to do it here, man. This is quite a grand finals. Everyone was talking about Chile, how strong they were looking throughout the top 32, but it looks like Ecuador, with fielding only 3 players to the top 32, very top-heavy, it seems.
Yeah, very, very much so, man. This is the way to do it. Absolutely the way to do it.
I just love seeing these South American players getting some shine. Such an underrepresented continent in the world of Smash. There's, you know, a huge, vibrant scene down there, plenty of really talented players, and they're just really far away. Like, for me, in Tri-State, it's an 11-hour flight to Brazil. And, you know, I've been there twice now for tournaments, but it's not as close as you would think. Like, oh, one's North America, one's South America, right? It can't be too far. No, it's far. And this is a huge continent as well. These matches, some of them have spanned further than the east to west coast of the United States. But fortunately for these guys, they're not going to have to deal with that massive distance, being that they are both in the same country.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, yeah, that means that we're going to get some, you know, higher quality matches in that kind of sense, right? So I'm really excited, and these matches have been nothing short of phenomenal. I really, really love seeing these players play. I encourage everyone to really just check out these guys, check out their streams, you know, really show them love, man. Show all these players love, because, again, right, we have a world of Smash, right? This is a Smash World Tour for a reason, and we still do not see enough people looking around the globe to see what people are doing, right? And I think one of the weird things of everything that's been happening with COVID is it's allowed people to really sit down and kind of look at these other scenes, right? I mean, even Japan, like, yeah, people really love the Japanese players, but they don't really watch the Japanese tournaments usually as much. But now people are watching the Japanese tournaments more. People are watching more European tournaments now. Now people are looking more at, you know, Central America, looking at South America. You know, they're looking at these places more. They're looking at Mexico more. And I want to see that energy. Everyone that's watching this right now, I know you guys are loving the stuff that you're seeing thus far. I know we have. I know we've been popping off. These matches have been sick. Right? And I want to see
really
more.
Have.
I want to see more. I got to see more.
I mean, if there's any incentive people should have to pay attention to these matches and to these tournaments beyond just the Smash World Tour, like, the whole community paid the price of sleeping on Latin Americans when MK Leo came out of Mexico in 2016, I believe was his first tournament outside there at Gommel. And I mean, he's the best player in the world now. So you never know how much latent talent there is out there that just doesn't get to play on that world stage so frequently. And hands down, my favorite part of the Smash World Tour is these players getting the opportunity to do so. And it looks like we're going to see the mains from the top of the card coming out. Ken and Snake. No reason to deviate, these guys say.
Let's go.
And this matchup. Go ahead.
Oh, dude, I was gonna say I'm already hyped because you know they're moving because they played with each other so much, right? Like you know it's like I know you know me. Let's get into it, man. It's that intricate dance. I love it.
Exactly. You can really tell when players are familiar with each other, and not only will they kind of fall into old habits, but they'll also try to bust out new tricks and try to compensate for that strong knowledge that they have of each other. Wow, the forward air to Shoryu, love that from Anality. And these guys are just slugging, man. 58, 59, it's as close as it gets.
I love it. Send back.
Ooh, Tatsu not blowing the grenade up once it drops to the floor because of the slight elevation on the hitbox. Very good to know if you're a Ken player.
Easy bear. Yeah, he saw that focus.
Yep, he saw the dash cancel too. He was like, yo, I'm kicking this man. Uses the grenade to aid his recovery.
The pressure here. Love these drops. Oh, yeah, looking for him to jump out. Not gonna happen.
PR1 missing the punish on the Shoryu, but still looks like he's hanging on. His shield, though, depleting very quickly. We know Anality has no fear when it comes to busting out those shield breaks, press and kick, with all the up-close stuff that Ken can just maul you with.
Good patience here from Anality. Oh, the setup. I love all of that.
PR1 a step ahead, too. He's like, yo, I know you're going to roll in, so I'm going to blow this up, and then I'm going to just hit the back air. But drops the stock, 62 in extra credit. Not the worst, but still very scary against Ken, known for his touches of death.
Love that Tatsu right back. He's like, I'm out of here. Rinse and repeat.
All right, Ken at the edge.
Yep.
Oh, you saw he went for that up air early, man. He was like, I believe in this C4. And you know what? Even if it doesn't hit him, there's nothing to lose by throwing that out. Ooh. Excuse me? PR1? I mean, I knew he had the C4 on the stage, which is why I didn't drop it, but that was so unfortunate to slip off like that, giving Anality the stock lead, and now this just got a lot harder, especially when you're Snake and you don't have the best approach options.
Yeah. Man, that's rough, man. Especially after all that. He's playing phenomenal. And now he's in this situation, like you said. They have to figure out how to approach and get some pressure here. Take the stock. That's
just chase now.
You already know, bro. If you do not tech,
Yeah, you just see how quickly that went off the rails once BR1 lost the stock lead, man.
Yeah. That was a rough one, man. Just opened up. He's trying to, approach, trying to be aggressive and assertive, find some way to take that stock, like you said. And of course, now he's going to catch him slipping and then get the easy jab block. That jab block does so much damage, man. Oof.
Yeah, sometimes it can be really hard to watch when you're playing Ken.
I can hear the pain in your voice.
I know this pain from hands-on experience, bro. All right, BR1 still, of course, with a set to play with. Plenty of chances here to right the wrongs from that first game, which really pretty much all culminated in that SD.
Yeah.
Loving the follow-ups off the grenades. This man knows all his pop-ups, all the setups he can get. But, I mean, Anality, of course, his combo game very well refined as well.
Sit back. Try to go for Tatsu, not gonna get it.
Ooh, love dropping that late bear on him. Just a way to keep the pressure up, stay close to Ken. Great parry, but nothing off it.
Yeah.
Both of these characters so close to dying here. You can see up tilt, you can see a Shoryu, or we can see the fight drag on for a little bit longer because, of course, Snake does have that amazing keep away game that's typically his entire game plan, but he is at the point where he just wants to wipe Ken off the board before things get out of hand.
Sit back. Nikita's out. Like that double reverse there. Good stuff.
Missiles in face. Oh man, this is gonna come down so much to who takes the first stock here too. I'm just waiting in so much tension. Wow. Oh, BR1, you gotta find this kill quick, man. Oh, it's gonna find you if you don't.
My goodness. Dude, I am... Dude, analogy is just coming to play, dude. This is ridiculous.
Oh, he is just a slight tap away from that magic 160. But, oh, nope.
Yeah, he's like, I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with that Tatsu mix-up.
Yeah, you just have to dip, man. It's so hard to deal with. Okay, I love the full hop back airs from BR1. He's made sure to make the corner field very unsafe to jump out of. Snake, of course, controls the ground so well. You might want to start hitting that X or Y button. Nah, BR1's not letting that happen.
Oh, sir.
Little game of catch here.
Nice. Like, I'll take that trade. Oh, good catch there with up tilt.
Yeah, Snake normally a character who thrives off trades, but when you're down a stock like this, you don't want to be trading at all. You want clean damage. You want to get the job done as fast as possible, but it's just so hard against Ken. Really shuts down aggressive plays very well himself.
Oh, he's doing it. Yep. Wow. What an answer. What an answer.
Might be looking like Minecraft time, Bam.
I'm starting to think this is why Steve was picked up.
It's very possible, yeah. Man, Snake's such a good character, but he does have these matchups that are just like a huge thorn in his side. I'd say this is very similar to Wolf versus Ken, where on paper, yeah, you should probably win the matchup, right? Like just in terms of the tools you have in neutral. But when you lose it, it's devastating. And it's really hard to come back and keep the pace and keep things even when you're just getting out damaged at every turn. Smothered in this case at every turn. Snake normally so good in the close range, but man, Ken just swings a couple frames faster on some key moves.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, again, these guys have played it together, and you can see Anality's just been really, really good at catching some of the smaller holes in BR1 space, right? And he's been catching him falling down the grenade and starts hitting at his feet. You know, he's in certain situations he's willing to take whatever trade comes afterwards because he's still getting his own damage on top of the grenade damage they both share. So it's really smart play all around, and it's making it really hard for V1 to just stand there and just throw nades.
Yeah, really showing you what a glimpse into the matchup looks like against somebody who's very familiar with how to deal with all of Snake's little intricacies. Hunts him down. That down tilt, though, just crawling right up on him. Okay, Anality, though, gets the throw off stage. What's the edge guard going to be? Nothing. No Shoryu, I'm shocked.
Oh, he's waiting for that.
Oh, it's getting tense.
Oh, I like that. That was so good. What a sequence. Wow. Like, dude, all right, you're stuck. You can hold this nade. I got you. Nair, Tatsu, explosion, easy run-up DP. Man, that was good. That was really good.
Yeah, making full use of all the cancelable normals right there. Let's go. Anality putting on a show, man. He's certainly about to take this to set 2 by my predictions.
Man. And I'm really loving him going for these fireballs here, right? Just trying to because it changes the time, right? If you see BR1 try to jump out of using grenade, then he just gets hit by this Hadouken. He potentially eats a bunch of grenades in the face, or it just makes a bigger hole in his grenade placement, right? So very, very smart play.
Yeah, for sure. It makes him have to second guess the whole wall he's putting up because it stops one of the grenades in place. Wow, down air, the Stairmaster takes him out at 200%. All right, is this too little too late for BR1 though? because you're still at a huge deficit. You're still a character who's not great at approaching, and you got to make the action happen right now. Can you do it, BR1?
Man, safe pressure from Finality, man. He's been so smart with these Tatsus, man. These retreating Tatsus in certain situations.
Seeing the danger of a patient Ken here. Like, sure, his fireball game isn't as good as Ryu's. He doesn't have Shaku Nets to really keep the opponent at bay, but still, Hadouken is good enough, and that kill power is more than good enough, as we're gonna see almost a clean stock lead here on the part of Finality.
Yeah, and look at how that down tilt, like a lot of these combos are able to attack Snake in the front, right? Or attack him in his legs, like you were talking about. And then also, because it's very fast, it just picks the grenade right up. So he's able to do these combos, go into his, like, you know, his command normal stuff, and then afterwards, then be in a good place. Like, it's really, really amazing stuff from Finality.
Yeah, just showing some of the holes in Snake's game plan, right? Like, yeah, you want to run away and set up as much as possible, but what if I just rush you down and don't even play with much regard for all these projectiles, but while still respecting them at the same time?
Yeah, BR1 trying to find some kind of way to get in here. Okay, with a double jump there. Trying to use dash attack to stay mobile.
Yeah, it's really Snake's only zone breaker, whereas Ken, he doesn't really care too much about the zone because he can just throw projectiles back at him that are always active as they travel, unlike grenades. You gotta time those perfectly. Uh-oh. Potentially the end of this set approaching. One good tilt or one shield break, of course.
Yeah.
Thanks to Nikita, and that's it.
A 3-0. Finality on the map already.
That was pretty crazy, man. That first set went by in the blink of an eye. And if I'm BR1, I'm certainly thinking about switching my character, though he might just know better from all the years that these guys have gotten to play face-to-face in real-life tournaments, both being from Ecuador. It might just be even worse with Steve. So we'll find out soon. Of course, we've been in quarantine since before and after Steve came out, so I don't know if they've ever played offline, if they live like that close to each other. Their regions are listed as different within Ecuador. So maybe just not a lot of hands-on experience for either of them in that matchup. BR1, though, if there's a time to take the gamble, it's probably game one in this second set. Okay.
This music's too good.
Dude, I love the Wii Shop theme, man. Just timeless. Absolutely timeless. It's great thinking music, too. It feels like Jeopardy.
Yeah, right? Yeah, man. BR1's in quite the quandary right now. And I think that a lot of the, like we're saying, the kind of general coverage that he's trying to have with his grenades, a lot of it's just being like thwarted, like when he's going on for these landing grenades afterwards, right? That first or second grenade, just getting his ankles blown up pretty much. And those fireballs are really, really doing their damage. I'd love to see if he's going to continue to snake. Kind of gotta go for more like approach, like getting nades, like moving forward with nades, more so than him kind of sitting back and just building up that grenade, kind of that wall. Like be more mobile all towards him, because right now it's like Analogy's just sitting there in center stage, and then he's like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here and I see something. Oh, I can poke that, and he goes for it, right?
Yeah, Analogy with incredible awareness of Snake's entire trap game, and that's what paid off in a 3-0 for him, I would say. And also just not being afraid to kind of zone him back with fireballs, right? Hadouken is not one of the most threatening projectiles, but anything that bumps the grenade and stops it on his path is more than good enough for him.
Look at that.
Yeah, just take it back, man. I don't want that anywhere near me.
And then if he gets hit while he has a grenade, then he just has less time to figure out what to do with it.
Exactly. And, you know, Snake players, they're very used to the exact amount of time, right, with the grenade in hand. It's like you got 2.5 seconds, you got to make something happen in that window, and the depth of their projectile game really comes from knowing that timing perfectly. And you're so right, Bam, that just throwing it off center even slightly could be devastating for him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You always got to know that when it comes to facing any zoners, you know, they're going to have that muscle memory for those kind of setups, right, to make optimal. And you change that, then you're playing a different game. I mean, look at it right here.
Yeah, Anality's so good at forcing BR1 to be stuck with a grenade in hand at the wrong time. And then, you know what, man? When they're not playing across the screen from each other, it really seems to be going Anality's way even still.
Yeah,
make sure
that's a hard part, right? Like you said.
You got your CQC, but what happens when you are met with a real Street Fighter?
True that.
All right, kind of a more slow-paced match this time around. Already almost 2 minutes into things and pretty much 100 cumulative damage on the board. You don't see that much in Ultimate unless it's two zoners going up against each other, but these are two murder machines.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man.
A character with pretty poor out of shield options, and you're going to see that really cost him against Cannon. His crescent kicks, all the pressure, all the shield damage.
Oh, he is chasing him. Yo, he's like, where are you going?
Yeah, we see Anality kind of taking a little bit of a break from the patience here. Just wants to eliminate the stock before anything gets out of hand. Oh, big trade there. That could have been a Shoryu. He's just trying to hit it, man. One of the huge advantages to Ken over Ryu, in addition to the speed, is that any part of your Shoryu will do the job as long as you connect it. So, great chase there. Oh, and another attempt.
Yo, he's seen that shield, bro, and he's like, taste the rainbow, bro. I need it. Like, I need it now. Dang. Fresh.
Oh, and almost the immediate response from BR1. Anality barely surviving that up smash. Wow! Just throws the fireball in his face. I have to assume that he just tried to nair, but he was drifting and got a quarter circle. Oh, these Hadokens on the grenades, man. It makes BR1 kind of stuck in his own mix-ups.
There you go. I love that. Jump.
Yeah, very nice way to account for the get-up attack. Loving the plays here from both of these guys. I want to see BR1 start to make a response, man. After that 3-0, I'm left wanting more.
Oh, no.
Oh, keeps him close.
Yeah, dude. Yo, he's like, you staying here with me.
Okay, catches him out of the jump. Can't do the boosted Cypher. Uh-oh, almost the end of that stock.
Yep, and made.
Anality just disengaging with that rollback. Oh, too close this time. Oh, this was so even for a time, Bam, but it's just not anymore. Oh, never mind.
You know, what do you need?
He's like, yo, shut up, Max. You gotta look really stupid right now.
Man, BR1, man, making a play. It was go time.
And Terry's not even here. I feel like Ken is probably the better answer, but I don't know. Depending on the way the rest of this set goes, Terry certainly could make an appearance. I think it's the fireballs, though, that's really making Anality feel like Ken's the pick for this. Oh, and turns the Nikita off. Oh, not for long enough, though.
Oh, going up again. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh. The blessing. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, I know where you're I love that. I love that. I love that. You can clear as day see that SCIN in that one.
Absolutely. Extremely important against Ken. Unless you want to die to Shoryu at 100 every time, you got to make sure you have that escape on lock. Great air dodge, though. Ooh, but not such a great roll in. BR1 on the verge of taking game one here in this first or second set. This could be a huge swing of momentum for him. They're both so scared of each other right now. Oh, it's crazy. The respect.
Oh, there we go. But now this is dangerous, right? Because BR1 now has grab and up tilt online. Right?
Absolutely. And you can grab right through that focus attack, too, in case Ken gets any ideas. Oh! Genius! A genius!
Your life is forfeit.
Bro,
Oh,
I have lost it. I have officially lost it.
yes.
Dude, and you saw like throughout the whole game, he was going for those around the world Nikitas, just circling back, trying to make Anality second guess, punishing him for having the rocket launcher out. And wow, if I'm ever gonna second guess it, it's after seeing that.
Wow, man. I love that. My man has awoken.
That was disgusting. Okay, here we go. BR1 up this time by 1 game over Anality, who has already reset the bracket here in Grand Finals. South American online qualifier for the Smash World Tour, guys. Doesn't get much sicker than this.
Yep. Good easy damage right off the bat there. BR1, good stuff there with the dare out of shield.
Hadoken, such a thorn in his side, man. I can't count the amount of damage that BR1 has taken as a result of these Hadokens blowing the grenades right back at him. And then, oh, what do you know? The timer just so happened to go off, whether it's the one he hit or the one that was already there. And he's paying the price.
The well-timed Hadokens. And I love those nairs on shield to retreating Tatsus. Those also have been so good for Malady. Apply that safe pressure, and even sometimes snipes him a little bit and hits him back into his own grenade.
Looks like he actually canceled off hitting the Nikita there. Really clean stuff. Anality, knowing his character in and out, both of these guys, some serious expertise. Oh, and a little intimidation right there.
Forced error.
Here come the Hadokens. Yup, trying to throw that grenade. I think not, sir. High recovery. Anality definitely in a position where you could close the stock out pretty quickly without taking too many trades.
Yep, I like it.
Oof. A lot of hit lag on that backer, making the tech timing a little more difficult too.
Oh, just waiting for him to come forward. Oh, good down tilts.
He's again jailed behind his own grenade, unable to keep moving just because he's got to watch out for the explosives he's putting out himself. And it's all because of these Hadokens.
Wow. Just tap dancing on the face, man. Getting out of there.
Looking like little Michael Jackson right now.
Ooh. I actually really like that full hopping and landing bear that BR1 went for. A little tricky. Just shave that timing.
Well, I like the safe landing there from Anality, just backing up a little bit, making sure he doesn't land near anything dangerous. What's the lead trap gonna be? Ooh! Ready to parry once, but not 4 times. These guys...
I was just gonna say, man, I really like that BR1 is kind of doing like what we were talking about before, just being a little bit more modular and actually approaching with a lot of these walls instead, using these down tilts, the dash attacks and everything too, and of course the Nikita that actually apply pressure rather than just setting up a wall and hoping that Anality runs through it.
100%. You can use those grenades like pseudo assists to aid your approach, and Snake, not a character who's really trying to go toward you, but if he has to, that's his way in. Oh, great call out with the Shoryu. Not gonna do it. Of course, it was just the light variant, but oh, so many intense moments in this.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, was he looking for a sticky on the focus? This guy's crazy.
Nice. Oh, good catch.
Love how he just turned it into the stage, not even hitting him with the missile, just the explosion to clean it up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I'm surprised he didn't detonate that grenade. That was insane.
Nice.
Yep, percent's climbing on Anality's end here. Oh, not for long, though. We're going to end that with a roundhouse.
Yep. Easy catch there. Oh, good Tatsu.
Looks like they're just, again, going to stick to opposite sides of the stage. Let the damage climb naturally from projectiles. Anality totally fine with banking on the strategy he has of sending the grenades back or at least stopping them in their path. But I don't know, as the percents climb, it's going to be more and more enticing for him to approach and trade with Snake even more. Oh, excellent catch on the jump, but the C4 coming out too.
Yeah, man, that's twice in a row.
Like that, angles the Nikita up, just a little set play tool at the ledge there, some up smashes, and Anality this time gonna make it to the ledge only to fall into down smash and die. Wow, what a game.
Wow, you know, it's crazy because I felt like that after he caught, after Anality caught his double jump twice, like you pointed out, BR1 immediately was like, I'm gonna lose this way. I can't do this, right? If I play like this, I'm going to lose. And he just turned it on. It's like he flipped on that switch and he was just gone.
Yeah, he's got good recognition of when his opponents adapt to him, and you have to have that at top level play. These guys in grand finals for a reason.
Yo, absolutely. Wow.
And, man, BR1 potentially about to respond with a 3-0 of his own. What is going on here? Maybe time for Terry to come out? I don't know. If I'm Anality, I'm pretty content with how that Ken performed, not only in the first set, but also in both of those games, right? It wasn't a blowout by any means. Just credit to his opponent. He started adapting, switching it up. But I don't know. If you're going to switch characters, man, when you're down 0-2, might as well just give it a spin. Yes, Terry's here.
All right. Yeah, so he's not going to be able to get the immediate... like he's not gonna be able to use like the thing like Hadouken, right? Because of how low you're gonna see the power wave to the ground. But it's gonna be fast. You can run behind it a bit more. And then one of the nice things too, if the nade is to the ground or you're trying to land, as you can see, you'll fall right on top of it and give Terry an in. So he gets a little bit more in power there, but you can't really disrupt it as much as Hadouken does.
You see that crazy grab range from Terry coming out, picking up an opening for Anality. Winning the opening bout here, about 20 to 50 to start things off, and climbing on the part of BR1. How are you able to stop Terry when he's so much more mobile than Ken? I don't know. I feel like we're going to see a much more aggressive game from Anality this time around.
Yeah, this is the beauty of Power Wave in this matchup.
Okay. The beauty of Snake. Your opponent wants to press a button, they blow themselves up on that grenade, and it's a nice and clean aerial afterward.
Yep.
Oh, that time though, too much hit lag on the crack shoot. Made BR1 second guess himself. Actually dropped shield before he was safe.
Yeah. Oh, I thought we were seeing Resin Tackle. Oh man, that is unfortunate.
Absolutely. I mean, you were already chasing a lead before, but now you got to do it with a stock in mind, and that's just not Snake's strong suit whatsoever. Terry is going to capitalize on every little opening, 2-frame jab into whatever the hell he wants.
And if you don't have an answer to an early kill, you're going to have to deal with Go. And we're about to see it just right now. He needs to figure out something.
I like the sticky attempt. Blows the C4 up anyway.
Okay, can you keep him off stage here?
It appears to be so. Oh, never mind.
Yes, good catch there. Very much needed.
BR1 making some excellent use out of down smash throughout the set. Ooh, spicy. The C4. Oh, missed the tech right into down tilt, but we cancel our normals out here. Think you could punish me on shield? Think again.
Sit back. Yep, going back to our way. And it's going to explode all those grenades on the ground.
Nice, threatening him. Oh, the point blank grenade pull. You can't help but think there is a grab coming somewhere in there. Oh, and this time the down smash not going to pan out. Anality's still cooking though. Just a slight lead, just a tap away from having Go. And Snake, he's very difficult to land kill moves on, but when you get two supers that you can use as many times as you want, it gets a little bit easier.
Oh, absolutely.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're both respecting each other so much here. We get the parry into back air from BR1. Circling that Nikita around. Wow, drives it into the ground and catches him with the explosion yet again.
Dude, that was insane.
BR1 with such incredible awareness of that hitbox. Uh-oh. Oh! We almost went to 3-0 City right there, Bam. Forget about Southtown.
Yo. Sit back.
All right, BR1 just hopping around, dropping these C4s, plucking these grenades. Woo, the clean Z drop, just leaving a threat on the ground, and Snake being the threat in the air.
Oh, there's the crack shoot.
Just so much stuff occupying the screen at once, but Anality keeping a cool head through all of it. Just inches forward, gets himself a hit.
Oh, does not get a grab or anything. Just kind of rolls out of the situation. Was not sure what to do.
Yeah, perhaps just a little bit nervous, knowing that this stock is the only thing standing between him and a 3-0 for second place.
Ooh.
Oh, straight up. And drops it early. I love that. Making sure to catch a landing with dash attack. Oh, BR1 looking for it all right there. Okay. Another edge guard opportunity. Got the high Nikita.
Money.
What a way to close it, Bam. The up smash and down smash hitting simultaneously at the ledge. Do not neutral get up when you see that coming. Wow. Big props to BR1 AV getting it done. 3-0 in the grand finals, coming from winner's side. A little bit of a road bump along the way, drops the set to his Ecuadorian rival Anality, but manages to pick it up, responds immediately with 3-0 of his own. What an incredible run through this tournament. Staying in winners all the way through. We actually saw Anality drop to Ghoul from Chile earlier, from Colombia. And he made it all the way back through losers from before top 12. Incredible run in his own right. Credit to both of these players. Ecuador looking extremely strong.
Dude, that was insane, man. This stellar play all around. This game is incredible because just smashes the series because of all the little nuances in certain interactions, because of the mobility and freedom you have with fast falling, the jumps, everything like that, right? The dashing, etc. And I really love the shield pressure we saw from Nally. I love the awareness to some of the kind of gaps. I love that BR1 was able to take in that adaptation and start moving his wall forward, right? Pressing forward, getting these down tilts, getting his timing, dash attacking these landings, and changing from putting the grenades on the ground to throwing them or setting them up on those platforms ahead of him, doing different tosses. Just there's so many little intricate things that just open that game up. And I love seeing that adaptation on adaptation from players who really know each other, right? And BR1 is able to take it on the big stage here, Smash World Tour, man. How sick is that?
Yeah, it must feel good when you're ranked second and beating the guy who's ranked first in your country for a title like this. That's got to be a huge moral victory for him. But Anality, of course, still qualifies. All of the top 12 players here are qualified for the offline regional qualifier. And we're going to see 4 more guys make it through on the other side of things in the last chance qualifier coming up very shortly. But again, congratulations to BR1, an incredible job. The Snake, the Steve, it all looked great. Anality piloting 2 different characters in his own right, all the way to the top, but fell just short. Either way, put on a great show for us.
No, absolutely, man. I could not be more happier and more pleased with those matches. Like I said, man, shout outs to the players, coming full force, representing South America. Guys, I'm telling you, we got some killers out there, man. We got some geniuses out there. We got some players waiting to be discovered, and they deserve to have the visibility and attention. And so we can collectively grow the scene as a whole. And that's really what Smash World Tour is all about, right? Growing the scene as a whole and seeing us, be reformed and in a place that we're deserving of. There's so many talented players. There's so many people dedicating themselves to a spectacular game. And, we got to see it firsthand. And it's always a amazing thing to be able to have our job be to watch and commentate these stellar sets, man. And it's been absolutely great doing it with you, bro, as always, man. Like you said, it's been a long time.
Same, man. A pleasure to get on and work with you. An honor to work on the Smash World Tour, guys. I super appreciate being part of the show. Smash is like soccer. It is a global sport. This is played everywhere. In regions you probably didn't even think we're into it like that, right? And South America certainly staking a claim for how strong they are as a region. I love how these narratives are kind of detracting from the very North American-centric view of the scene. Like, guys, please look out for these guys. Do not sleep on them because they're going to pull the rug out from under your feet and take some wins if you're one of the sleepers.
Yeah, man. We got some players, and it is truly no joke. Yeah, but whew, jeez, man. Dude, we had bangers. We had bangers this whole time, man. This was sick. This was sick.
Not one set was a letdown at all. And guys, we still have some more Smash coming up for you. The last chance qualifier to find out who our last 4 regional contenders will be. So please don't touch the dial, even though that's it for me and Bam. Super appreciate you guys listening to us, tuning in to the tour in general. You could drop a follow for us on Twitter at MaxKetchum_, at Bam of the People. And also check out our Twitch channels as well, man. We'd be putting out some good content for you. But for now, we're going to turn things over to EE and TK to bring home the show. It's been a pleasure, guys.
Absolute pleasure, guys. And like I said, don't go anywhere. We got the last chance qualifier coming up from the 2 goats commentating, man. It's going to be a good one. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. You already know what time it is. The Black Plague is in the building. About to get things started here for this last chance qualifier, man. We got these people. We get one more chance at glory here. One more chance as we go through the last chance qualifier. The first match will be Acellus and Luffy. But as we're doing that, obviously I'm TK. This EEE. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. A very happy Easter to everybody out there. If you do celebrate it, I hope you've had a wonderful day. And although the main bracket is complete, we're excited to get through this LCQ bracket where we still have 4 more spots up for people to qualify in. So hope you guys are excited to see how this one shakes down as you take a look at our competitive structure here. TK?
The competitive structure here, you can see it. We all see it. There's a lot of action going to be happening in front of us. And then obviously the 12 players from the online bracket will move forward. And then 4 players from the last chance qualifier, which is what we're doing right now. So, you know, if you were wondering why these people get to play again, well, it's the last chance they get to qualify. So hopefully, you know, what you don't want to be is a 3-time loser. So obviously, well, 4-time, honestly, it depends on how many times you lost. So it really depends. But we're going to see what happens between this match right here. More Robins. We have been seeing a lot of Robins on this Smash 4 tour, man. So Acellus coming through. And then here on the other side of the thing, a character I feel like I have not seen a lot of for a long time, Inkling. You know what I'm saying? Like that character was popping off at the very beginning of Ultimate. Everyone was like, yo, Inkling go crazy. But then, you know, just out of nowhere, Inkling started dropping. And we were left down to just pretty much Cosmos. And I think there's one other Inkling in Europe that I remember too. But like for the most part, the character definitely was popping before. And now they just aren't popping as much. But Luffy said, I'm about to put some respect on this character's name. So very interested to see how this matchup plays out.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, you know, you said it best. I mean, I think like seeing more characters like underrepresented, like Robin, kind of get some time to shine is mainly because of the World Tour's effect of the fact we're checking out all these different regions, right? Like right now we're in South America, getting to showcase this talent, and they had a really good final bracket earlier there. So you know the LCQ is not going to disappoint at all. Luffy, I'm still like one of those people who thinks like Inkling can still go the absolute distance. So I'd like to see what Luffy can kind of bring to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Inkling still has one of the most, you know, annoying bears in the game. Like, Johnny is impossible to punish when it's well spaced. Has really good drop zone stuff too. So like, if they end up catching someone off the stage, and like they have to recover low, Inkling just goes down to the drop zone forward air and then makes it back. So usually some pretty decent ways to KO. Robin does have some pretty good vertical recovery though, so could mix up when she decides to go high up or not. Wow, that was a very interesting start with that combo, the up tilt in there. Okay,
immediately stacking up the damage. Now I gotta be honest with you, TK, I cannot recall the last time I have seen a Robin on my screen as far as like we're on the mic together, right? So, and I can honestly say the same thing about Inkling as well. So for me right now, I'm just looking for that big impact play right out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Like, show me something that I'm not expecting. For some reason, this character Robin gets people salty, but right there, Luffy having no problem dispatching that first stock. The classic, just put him down with the roller and just, well, you know the rest, baby, because you got a million times to just get down there and finish off that stock.
Okay, now I don't mean to call you out, but we definitely commentated Robin last time.
Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Maybe. I feel like the last time we were on the mic together, it was either you or Austin, but
It was definitely Austin. I would have remembered.
No. I'm talking about a couple weeks ago, not last week. But you know what? It's cool, bro. Like, I don't remember nothing either. So let's actually match. This is the first Robin I've ever seen in life, ever. You know what I mean? Good forward air as they pop off into the top. Try to get the that forward air got some nice scoop to it.
It does. Very clean delivery. So now gonna be looking for some opportunities to make up this damage, this percent deficit. Honestly, Luffy, I like what he's doing. He's not really rushing anything. Like, this is one thing you gotta understand, like at that top level. When you got that lead, don't feel inclined to push that joint, okay? Let it just kind of come to you. Let them make the first move, and then you have all the counters. Look at this. And this can be so annoying because I think Inkling's just so strong, like on and off stage, to be honest. Obviously, Acellus able to kind of weather that storm and get back safely, but yeah, you got to be like super careful with this character and just not give the openings that you know Luffy is just looking for and expecting. Excellent parry, easy conversions, gonna result in the stock too. It always gets me every time. I don't think it's gonna kill, man, but up throw up air, just such a potent tool in that awesome move.
Yeah, I gotta give it up to the knowing the percentages of that too, man. Like, cause you know that up throw up air window for a lot of characters is very small. And so got the perfect window right there and got the KO as well. With a solid lead, still only 55%, man. Like, I mean, he will be running away with this first game for sure. Luffy looking mad nice on the Inkling, and really causing some big problems here for Robin. I feel like what we were seeing earlier with the way that Robin was throwing out these thunders to kind of just counteract the splat bomb, that was good. But there's still all the rest of the gameplay you got to worry about. Like, yeah, you may not be getting hit with splat bombs, but everything else is finding the mark.
Exactly. Love the way Luffy elects to just utilize that middle platform as well. Just right there in the center. Again, this is just smart play right now. Like, I got the lead, I'm holding the lead. Like, you know, I'm baiting you to come do something. So really looking for Aselius to try and strike back. God, I hope I'm not butchering the name, but just on the off.
Is it not Aselius?
Aselius? Aselius? Aselius.
Bro, like, it's just okay. Why are you making it so hard? Like,
I'm trying to get it down because I don't know if there's like an accent on it, like the proper pronunciation.
Well, look, I'm gonna be American about it right now because it looks like unless it's Aselius. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because it's South America.
Oh,
like,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you see, I'm not trying to offend anybody.
Okay. Arceus. That's what. Okay, got it. No.
That's a Pokemon. Hold on a second.
Yeah. All right, man.
Either way, this Robin is in a bit of trouble. Okay, 89%. Meanwhile, Luffy's still looking very comfortable, even at 139.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. The thing is, though, like, even if you get the stock off right now, like, still a lot that you have to make up, and you got like with Robin. Oh, nice dash attack. With Robin, I feel like the one thing that you do have to kind of worry about is like, what? Okay. Never seen that. Like, just one thing you feel like you do have to worry about though is like where your books are when you're trying to go for this comeback. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're at the end of all your books and they're on there, you know, you're trying to get a amount of comeback from this last stock. Like, now you got to wait out. You know, you might have some momentum that you're trying to build up. You got to wait out for your books to come back. Seems to be all right though. He's definitely playing a nice little range game, which is interesting because, you know, it looks like the way this match is playing out, you would think that Aselius is in the lead. You know, he's the one sitting out on the other side, you know, camping it out and whatnot. But Luffy is definitely trying to rush him down, find some type of hit here to end this game. But, you know, don't get too overzealous against Aselius bars. And that could be an issue. Like, he can end up just kind of coming from behind with the win because you're reaching too hard. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Reach enough? Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that'll do it. And you know, we saw Luffy not too liberal with those rollers. Like, he's more than willing to just kind of spam them out until something connects. And on that final exchange, that was the one to do the deed. So well done to him. Take that first game over Aselius. And we'll see what happens in game number 2. There you go, folks. There you go. Again, LCQ for just tuning in. Game number 1. I think we got like 6 or 7 games for you. So
yeah, it could go a little crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, first game out the way though. Luffy got having a Fox pitcher, but you know, opposite. I don't think I saw anything about secondaries on there, or if I did, I definitely didn't see it. But won't need these secondaries. I know I didn't see no secondaries for the female Robin, but you know, like he wants you to specify that it is definitely female Robin too. Like.
Yeah, I like Robin. Robin's pretty cool. All right, sticking with the Robin. No surprise there. Probably don't feel like we're gonna see any kind of character changes from these two. So we're heading for game number 2. Probably a stage change. I want to call it.
Yeah, definitely a stage.
Oh, I was wrong. It's town and city.
All right, interesting. I think I can definitely see why Aselius would want to go here because if you looked at the last part of that match, my boy was definitely going a little crazy with the circle camping. He was big chilling, you know, trying to find his opening, but there was no openings given up. My cat is trying to get up on this commentary too, aren't you?
Hey, let's go. Get the animals a chance to shine right now, you know what I'm saying? I get it. I mean, freaking Inkling is like half squid or whatever. I think that's what they say. It kind of fits in with the team. I'm with it.
Yep, the kid and the squid. So, speaking of, man, Splatoon 3 coming out eventually. I'm definitely down for that. But until then, we'll be, you know, sticking out with this smash action. Nice jab. Pushing them over to the other side. Yeah, these splat moms really haven't really done anything except for some decent zoning. And the zoning, I mean, it works. You know, forces. It's been a lot of times either forcing the Aselius into the shield or up in the air. And with the way that Luffy plays, he's probably looking for those up airs anyway. So if you end up jumping and running into one of those, that could be the stock.
Yeah, seems like he's really good at just kind of knowing those percents too, as you highlighted in the last game. So that'll be something to be wary of for sure. And again, just loves just throwing out these rollers. I'm telling you, just no hesitation. Definitely clearly one of the go-tos for Luffy. Sometimes you see Inklings like they'll use it pretty sparingly, but not Luffy. Definitely committed to the calls. Oops, tossing that lemon sword out. Trying to punish this landing. Unable to, though. Just so slippery as Inkling. Yep,
Okay.
some ink for some damage. Nice
Yeah,
back
needs
air.
more ink too. So, but he's got a small. Oh no!
All right, maybe overextending a little bit. Too much off the stage.
Yeah, that wasn't. I mean, I feel like at that time because he was on solo of ink, and I know that you're trying to rush the KO here, but it might have been better to kind of step back, get some more ink, so you can empower these moves.
Right.
Down tilt though.
Oh. Is that intentional?
I mean, I think so because there is a hitbox on the landing.
Yeah,
I just don't think he needs to go
flat.
for it right now.
Right.
Because there's no ledge pressure being put on when he's going for these up Bs on stage. So okay, jaded okay.
Wonderfully done. All right, so only 42%. That's okay. Oh my God, going for broke. What a play. Salas not at all giving that first, he was at 42% before that was all said and done. That was just beautifully done. Really capitalizing off his position. He had him in the air as well.
Throw. Okay. A little neutral air, forward air action, like it.
I gave Luffy a chance to kind of crawl back in this one. I'm only facing 42 down, but now full stock, and so I was trying to creep up and maybe lap Luffy in percentage. Hold on, though. Oh, okay.
That third one when it hit, that would have been clean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how he would have been able to do that, but I like the fact that he at least attempted it, knowing he was going to be able to make it back to stage anyway. But this game's definitely escaping Luffy this time around. Celis figuring out the keys to success here. Okay, back here. Luffy coming back on the stage. Of course, this time actually grabbing the ledge. A little late on the get up right there, but was probably good because that usually is a skill break setup when you see Robin going for those down smashing near the ledge. Still got it. Weak hit though.
Yeah, weak hit, not enough to finish. That's gonna maybe tilt Luffy a little bit. Getting tossed off stage. This is looking more and more unlikely, especially as this percent. I mean, they're tied up on percent, but you see that stock differential is the huge component. We surviving those. Nice cleaning up though. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah. All right, 129. I mean, not favorable though.
Not at all, especially with shield pressure like that. Oh, I thought that was gonna KO for sure, but no, still living. Hasn't been able to get a hit yet, and probably won't get a hit. Definitely not getting a hit after that neutral air finds the mark. Good stuff to Celis, man. Straight turnaround right there.
Good stuff to Celis. I mean, and that stage actually paying off exactly, kind of how you were thinking. All right, let me just kind of utilize the terrain to my advantage, and really didn't give Luffy much of a chance, especially on that second stock where he just kind of blasted him and just took him out there far enough to actually it wasn't even he didn't have the space to recover. He just flat out just died off the left side. It was pretty sick. I love all that pressure that was applied. Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right. So, getting into our next game, we got the Wii Shop channel, or the Wii Shop channel going on in the background. That's nice. I haven't heard that song in a bit. That joint kind of bangs though.
Mm-hmm. It's so relaxing.
Yeah.
I always appreciate that.
All right, man.
You guys vibing?
Very interested to see if if Luffy is gonna where Luffy's gonna take it, because I feel like space is probably what he's trying to cut down on. So he's gonna look for a stage that has less space than the one we just played on.
Right.
Isn't really. I mean, the thing is, with bands being up and everything, I feel like he's kind of running out of options. Might end up taking him to a triplat, but then that's giving Robin more areas to kind of stand around and charge on. So let's see as we go to small battlefield. Okay, I can respect it.
It's like a small battlefield. Pretty good for both.
Up throw. Okay, up air. Thought he was gonna go for something longer than that, but No. Okay, neutral air as well. Getting a couple twos and fews there, but nothing really starting off crazy yet. No big combos, but you can see they're just going straight back and forth. Another up throw, up air.
I like what Luffy's doing. Kind of like applying like a lot of pressure, trying to keep Celis pinned down. Oh, now Sprawl too. Let me recover some of that health real quick. Don't mind me. Little tool.
Okay. Little dash attack action. And so still trying to use these spot bombs to his favor though, which is good. You know, they may not all be getting straight to the mark, but at least put the pressure up. Well, going for the roller. Not gonna find it. Ends up taking one to the back of the dome. That's the watch recovery. Oh, that was so telegraphed, or just so, like, I don't like of all the things to do right there, man. He was standing in perfect position to kind of force, or to like do anything else but the roll, like jump off the ledge, let go of the ledge. But yeah, though, kind of gave that one up immediately.
Yeah, it almost felt like he like disguised his movement to an extent, and then like Luffy was like, okay, I'm comfortable enough to kind of roll on or get off the ledge right now, and just right into the blast zone. So that was yikes. Good stuff. I'm liking Acelis' play because it seems like the Robins, like they just specifically, like they just have to be a little more clever to kind of make up in some of those areas that she's lacking, especially like the whole movement thing. So seeing like some big brain plays here, and I think Luffy won game 1 of just having a better character, but game 2 and now currently 3 is looking like the better game plan is belonging to Celius.
Yeah, Celis is definitely running away with this for sure. I don't know what like happened with Luffy in this first game. Like he was all on point, but Celis is, downloaded the PDF here. Man's got all the notes. Read the rest of those books, or read the rest of those chapters in that spell book or something. Okay, forward air. Okay.
Oh damn.
The spacing on that though, just get straight out.
Man.
Yeah, but like, oh, okay, just runs up and does it.
That's raw. All right, a much needed stock going the way of Luffy, but obviously that percentage is still a big problem here, big hindrance to the game plan. I ain't counting old boy out just yet, but damn, all right, well, that stock's out. All right.
That stock's definitely out, man. Good forward air. Sent him packing. Now, okay, big damage there as well. Up throw. Oh, we try to get a little extra off that one. That is a move I seldom ever see, that up tilt from Robin, but worked out for that one. Nice little trade off there. Luffy, though, trying to put the pressure right here on Acelis on the edge. Another situation, like he is not doing a good job of dealing with those arc fires on the ledge, though. Another one actually managed to get away with the air dodge, though, but still got hit by it. So Acelis is kind of picked, nice tech. Naka's kind of picked that up.
Give him something.
Yeah.
Man, I just cannot believe like the shift from game 1 to 2 and 3. That's still not going to be enough. Buying this time
far out here.
Oh, that was a really good down smash. Okay.
Oh yeah. Got to give that one. Yeah, he definitely kind of slid under that forward air, I think, to get that down smash going. So, all right. So, Luffy was able to bring this one back, at least to a respectable one-stock game. But so was the first one too. He got it to a one-stock game, just didn't get a hit after. So he's doing a lot better this one. In fact, kind of mounting a comeback here.
I was gonna say, man, it's definitely starting to kind of add up because we're not seeing Sailors put him in like a situation where it's like, okay, that one finishing blow is gonna win this one for me. A lot of counter hits from Luffy starting to pay off. He can really punish Robin at the ledge. He just kind of let her skate by, but I think he's definitely got the momentum on his side at the moment. Ink's reserves a little low. Keep an eye on that.
Oh, okay, cross up. That could have been something right there, but probably not expecting the cross up to land like that. Yeah, the ink reserve is extra low. Managed to grab a little extra just so he can have enough to throw another splat bomb just in case. The book. Oh, I thought that was going to be a harder punish there, but went for the up air instead. Now this is the game is. Oh! Oh! So you're holding on to that ledge a little too long there, brother.
The crazy thing about that ticket, it didn't even seem like it was that long, right? Like it did not seem like that ledge invincibility should have expired at that point.
Yeah, man. That definitely caught him slipping on that one. So man, okay, that whole game was looking like Acelis until the last stock. So they're definitely going back and forth on the trade ups. Luffy managed to mix up his game enough to make that, make that work out for him. So good stuff.
Yeah, seriously, Luffy crawling back. It seemed like all but certain that one was going the way of Acellus, but it was not to be. So Luffy getting back to his winning ways of game one, and now an opportunity to close this one out. Match point for him. Let's see if we're gonna run it back or change up the scenery a little bit. It looks like we're going to Smashville. All right. Oh, this is the stage that we saw Luffy win game one on. So I'd be pretty encouraged if I was him in a closeout.
Yeah, but I think the way that Acellus was to play this stage could go crazy for him too. Like, I think he's definitely doing the whole playhouse type deal. Got the roof over his head. Let me stand in the middle and put out my projectiles, to cover me. But also, he can technically circle camp here again. Like he was doing it at the beginning or the end of the first game, but it was too little, too late. So okay, sword dropping, actually netting him a grab there.
I'm actually glad you pointed that out because it is oh no, not no, not like this.
Yeah, not like this, bro. Like the SD here at 68% too. Got a lot to work for to put this stock in danger.
Yeah, honestly, for Luffy, now this will be a kind of a test of his mettle. Like, okay, am I gonna like try and push this even further? I'm already at 91. I came out of this at 68. Or am I gonna kind of like kick back and let Acellus make like a lot of the first moves? And that could really be good for Robin here, because if you get Luffy just being a little too comfortable, then suddenly those openings do present themselves a little more conveniently. However, that comfort zone is not being challenged at all for Luffy, because he's pretty much getting away with anything he wants at the moment as this lead continues to extend, might even go up 2 stocks. And that's going to be the case. I'd rather call it a curse than a blessing, but it is what it is. You speak it into existence. That's what happens. So
this down smash has definitely been a godsend for him. Has been throwing it out in the game in the last stock. He actually, I think he's taken 3 stocks now with the down smash. One of them being very pivotal for that game. But finally, Acellus able to get a stock here.
Much needed. This one is looking a little grim, I must confess, though. Again, I mean, we've already seen one crazy comeback on the part of Luffy. Who's to say Acellus can't pull the same magic? Like that nice broad.
Let me get some of that.
Very slick. Damn. He's doing his best to play around that shield. Hold up.
Oh, unfortunate. Too small of a thunder to actually go through that that splat bomb. So, chased him down though. Can't get anything too crazy off that, so I understand why he's trying to go for that back air, just trying to get some extra damage. He's okay. You got to watch out now, though. I was gonna say that next roller is going to be it. And there it was, man. Just paced them down. The roller going absolutely insane, mate. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Seriously, that whole last sequence was just smooth as I kind of moonwalked back, little MJ style on him, and then just sent that boy hacking. Yeah. Well done, Luffy. Gonna take that 3-1.
Damn, that's crazy too, because like that one game that Acellus won was very like demanding, or very like commanding. Sorry, like that's he really popped off there. And then after that, like none of those games looked that good. After like one game that kind of had me thinking like, okay, this might go to a game 5. But then Luffy was like, nah, not even a little bit.
He put that one to rest real quick. Good stuff. Definitely a little bit on the more of the slower pace, but definitely a grind on both sides. You know what I'm saying? So much respect to both competitors. But it's going to be Luffy who will continue on. So well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
So when we get into our next Meet Leo is the next person we got coming up, and then Player 7. They'll be going up against each other. That's what we got next. So Meet Leo. I wonder if that's actually about. Like if that's like a playoff MK Leo. But,
I was gonna say,
if you
want to meet Leo, he's got Metafly lessons up. Just go check that out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one way to get the job done. So
yeah,
I'm interested to see what
I'm gonna get noticed. That's what he said. The man said, I'm part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation now. Like, what do you want to do? I just want to meet MK Leo. You can go on the other side, like, can't you just go to a tournament where he's at? Like.
Soon enough, we'll be back at action soon enough. But yeah, Meet Leo and Player 7 will be the next combatants. So that'll be a fun one for sure. Get to see their player cards and see what they're rocking with. Again, happy Easter, everybody watching. Appreciate you tuning in, spending your Sunday night with the Black Plague. kind of doing like the closeout bracket here, the LCQ, just hanging out and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
you know the
definitely
vibe.
robbed me of quality Monster Hunter time, because this is what I would be doing at this time. But yeah, I gotta take a little break, get on back on this Smash action, so y'all don't forget us. Every time a commentator don't do one tournament, they're washed.
Never seen from again.
Yep.
Crazy. But yeah, Monster Hunter, excellent game. Do encourage you guys to go pick it up if you haven't already.
Yeah, love it. Been cracking out on that game, so pretty sure I got about 70 hours in it already.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm in. I be hunting, you know what I'm saying? And I got
crazy.
two weapons. Like I used to, like when I first started playing, I was only a Switch Axe player, but now I've been using light bow gun too. So like I just been enjoying, it a lot. So,
Now, I haven't personally played the game, but all my roommates like it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your input. What's supposed to do with that, bro? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I'll hit the thumbs up on it, I guess.
yeah,
Not really sure where I was taking that, to be honest. But
yeah.
when's that next match starting?
Anyway, man, Monster Hunter aside, we got that Smash action for you.
We do.
Just waiting for this match to be put on the screen at the very least. So player 7 and Meat Lab. We got stats on them. Production. Can we get the little splash screen? I know you got it.
Card. These commentators are black. Very astute, chatter. Very astute.
What?
No.
Huh? My life is a lie, bro. Like,
Who's been lying to me?
oh, we have no head-to-head because we have no info. We going in blind, bro. We're going in blind. So.
Oh, he plays Wii Fit. TK.
Oh, hold up. Okay, hold on. I'm tapped in. Heard he plays Wii Fit. I'm about to hit y'all with the encyclopedic knowledge. I think I'm like, man, can this guy shut up? Like,
Get it, man. Let's absolutely get it. I'm excited for that. It's actually really, really fun when, like, it kind of reminds me of pools in a sense, right? Like, you kind of go in blind, you don't know
oh, this
exactly.
matchup sucks though.
You're not a fan of this one? Come on, I feel like you saw Gamer in there.
No. What? Well, maybe. I mean, but Gimmer was on the train of whole saying like, oh man, yeah, I'm pretty sure Gimmer was one of those people that tried to say Game Watch wasn't good before, at the beginning. Like y'all Game Watchers all just were sitting here just lying, just like the Rob players, bro. Y'all just liars. But either way, we'll see how this plays out. Wii Fit is one of those characters that have been getting nothing but buffs, except for that, like, there was a what I thought was a bug fix that got turned into a revert. So she used to have the thing where she only had 4 frames of lag off side B, but now it's back to 9. But we can still, Wii Fit trainers have now found a way to circumvent that as well, and still get some really good landing lag here. So you will be seeing a lot of side B, regardless of the reflector. Still gonna be throwing that out. It's a good move.
There it is. Seems like Meat Leo has some pretty good movement, but when you get in like those kind of little too close quarters of Game Watch, yeah, that up B is just so disruptive for everything. And I think that bucket might actually be charged up as well. Keep an eye on that. So a couple different things.
I think the real issue here is that like you can't use Sun Salutation anymore, especially since he's already got he bucketed a full Sun Salutation. So even if he gets the baby one after that, that Sun Salutation about to hit hard. So I think that might just be out the game for the time being.
Rinse and repeat with these up Bs. I don't blame him. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Nah, bro. I feel like that's a bad habit for Wii Fit players. I do it all the time too, because Wii Fit's roll off the ledge is godlike. It covers a lot of distance and it's very fast. But when someone's already sitting up at the area where you're about to roll it, come on, man, you got put your triggers away, bro.
You're literally like telling this man.
Put your triggers away, bro. Like,
bro. Oh man, hey, you said it best. Like, you know, when you're comfortable with something, it can be kind of hard to kind of break that habit. But it just seems like Player 7 had that scouted out really nicely, and it's really helped to build this lead. But those feet, they do be kicking.
Okay. That was an interesting time for him to go for the standard get up, but it worked out for him. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get any more damage off there. So yeah, go back to the deep breathe. Let's see what we can get off this. Nice dash attack. Yeah, this matchup, I just feel like Game & Watch, it's hard to do stuff against them. Like, you know, you want to be a projectile character as Wii Fit, but you know, you got the reflector and the bucket that can also scoop up your Sun Salutation. You don't really have safe on shield options, you know, because of up B, and your hitboxes were already, you know, very exact. So it's a very long game that you have to play against Game & Watch. Well, Game & Watch, I mean, has a lot of power in this matchup. Seeing it, you know, you got the great up Bs out of shield, got great power on his KO options. Just a lot going for him in this matchup.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm actually really glad you mentioned the long game thing, because it doesn't seem like Meat Leo has any kind of patience, like at least for this matchup, right? It just seems like aggression, and just getting punished every single time, which has really kind of led to this really big deficit that I'm not sure can be overcome, at least not in this first game.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know if he's got some secondaries, but in this matchup, a lot of the times if the first game went bad, I would just play Greninja. So when I was a tournament player, though, you know, in my prime, I don't do that no more. You're gone. Goodbye.
JJ. All right. JV2. Really clean execution right there for Player 7. So Meet Leo might be trying to meet another character, because that was not it.
might have needed to meet Leo maybe like last year to get some inspiration, pull out the Joker or something, like, you know what I'm saying?
Something's gotta give.
That is not a great matchup, man. Like, it's happened. I've definitely won the matchup in sometimes, but like for the most part, I hate this matchup. Like, it is one that if I can play someone else and place a Wii Fit, I will.
Fair enough. We'll see if our boy Meat Leo follows the same train of thought. He thinks, you know, let me run this thing back. Another point of contention. Don't know if he even plays another character. We weren't able to get an information card on them, but this is still a qualifier match, so you got to kind of go with what you know, and it looks like what he knows is going to be Wii Fit. Probably looking to change up the scenery at the very least, but sticking with the same character.
Yeah, well, okay. I mean, like, again, one thing that you can't do in this matchup is slow it down a bit. You know, you got to pick and choose your spots wisely. There has been a lot of, you know, he's been doing a lot of like running into shields, getting, you know, trying to drop these neutral layers on the Game & Watch, but Game & Watch is already in shield, so. Wow, just walks up and does it. Okay. Wow, at this start, that
sounded so offended.
That was rude. Like, walk all the way over there, just upbeat out. I didn't think it was out of shield. Like, he just did it.
Definitely a hot start. Oh my goodness. There's some damage on the board. Come on, Leo.
Yeah, we need something. Like, this is. Can't get off the ledge here. Tries to get in there. Nope, still can't get in. Okay, back here, not going to find the mark either. So, not a single hit being put onto Player 7 yet, man. Back air, about to take this stock straight up.
There's no way he just doesn't get a percent. I mean, granted, Player 7 has been absolutely sensational from start to finish, but all right, there we go. Something's got to get.
Like a little 38, get something started, but at 142, man, that's a little too late to be trying. I was for sure that should be it. Should be the stock here. Yep, there it is. Easy down there. Wii Fit not really having too many ways to get around that. So, okay.
The hits keep on coming. This is just an absolute mugging at this point, I must confess. It just seems like Leo just has Meat Leo just has no answer at all. And as you said, TK, a very, very tough match to begin with, and then you just come in here and almost with no game plan, you're just kind of running head on into just hit after hit. I mean, you're doing the job for him at this point.
Yeah, you're just like, you're literally running into Game & Watch. Like, the one thing that you definitely don't want to do is Game & Watch, and that's kind of how Game & Watch like wow that's the game the Game & Watch wants you to do. He wants you to land on him all the time, doing stuff on his shield so he can get free punishes. You know, he wants you to be like at a close range so he can jump up and just straight do nair like this. Look at that, carrying him off the stage, double back air. All right, he tried it, but that extra back air was rude.
He getting goofy on him. Ain't no need for all that, bro. You got it. Oh my god, bro. This is actually about to be a 3-star.
Yeah, this is rough. That's the biggest issue too, is that, like, you know, in other matchups where Wii Fit wants to slow it down, she can slow it down with projectiles. You can't do it in this one because, you know, reflector, because bucket, all that stuff. So you're basically just playing a very strong spacing game around Game & Watch, where you're gonna get like small punishes here and there. Like, you're hoping that you can land a neutral air somewhere. You're hoping that you can get a dash attack because he landed in front of you with his own neutral air. You know, anything that you can punish, you want to try to punish. It's just really hard to find those openings, though. Almost getting the KO with the back air. Also, can't use one of your better options going for the KO here on lighter characters, going for that up air, because, you know, it's most likely not going to beat out the down air from Game & Watch. So, actually throwing that away just to get some health back. Interesting. Like the idea, seeing that you don't want to throw it straight at Game & Watch.
Yeah,
get that reflector going.
Clearly. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. That'll take a stock finally, but I mean, my goodness, it takes so much effort for not only Meat Leo to stack up the damage, but let alone get off a stock. Like, yeah, and this is just kind of like player 7, as we said. Like, he's pretty much just having everything handed to him. Just damn, I never realized how bad this matchup was.
Yeah, no, it's trash. Oh, and the full bucket. Oh, okay. Okay, that was, yeah, I don't, the thing is, like, he put himself in a real bad position anyway, just going for that. I straight up thought that player 7 was just going to drop off and drop the bucket on him instead.
I think if he tried to recover, he might have went for it. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, man. This is one of those matchups where a secondary would definitely help. I don't know if he has a secondary, but whatever he's bringing to the table, I don't really see I don't really see him being able to change his playstyle up enough to get a win here on this Game & Watch right now.
At least not with Wii Fit. I mean,
yeah.
You got anybody else to consider? I mean, at this point, when you're in the LCQ and you know you understand, like, okay, literally last chance. First 2 games have been absolute wash. Like, there's just got to be consideration somewhere else. Like, I don't know. Well, I mean, if this is your best character, it's your best character. But it's a shame that it's such it seems like such an unwinnable matchup. At this point.
Yeah. No, this matchup and the Rats are pretty much the only 3 matchups that I like vehemently do not want to play as Wii Fit. You know, other short characters, like, they can be annoying, but you can deal with it. But the Rats and Game & Watch are just in our own league of bad matchup for this character. So.
All right, well, let's see. I mean, stranger things have happened, but maybe this game 3 can be the start of something great. At least a better start to the match, because good lord, that last one.
Yeah. This is the other thing is too, is that, like, you know, I'm seeing that he obviously wants to get his like header pressure going, but like it hasn't worked out, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like you got to learn how to scrap at this point in time. You have to scrap like Game & Watch, who is Mr. Out of Shield. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's rough.
Yeah, that's the thing with Game & Watch. It doesn't always stick around long enough for you to throw them hands with. Playing back. Oh, actually. Yeah, I was going to say, like, when he kind of kept his foot on the gas, I was like, he's going to throw another one else. Sure enough, he did. So, first stock easily removed there.
Okay. Out of there, Jukes. Oh, okay. That would have been a big pickup. I don't think that would have KO'd, but, like, hey, you know, send a message. I'm reading. And he almost had great spacing on it. Just unfortunately threw it a little too late. But yeah, look at that. Like, can't jump over him. Game & Watch putting the whole wall up. Big damage right there with the chef into the... Okay. All right.
Damn, this is just...
The drop-off up air was nice.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Dropped My God. Hey man, you did a good job. Like, you know, it ain't easy getting this far.
Like, you made it up here.
Yeah.
That,
you know,
it's just
everybody
unfortunately you dealt a bad hand. This is one of the few matchups that like is just not the one, man, not the wave.
This is murder.
Okay. Well, you know, we're just winding down to the end, the inevitable at this point in time.
Yeah, pretty
man.
much.
Sometimes you see a match like this, it's just like, yeah, I don't really know what else to say, man. This man is so far behind on a match that's terrible for him. We have not seen any signs of life really being like, okay, he might be able to make a comeback here. Even the jab out of shield getting beat. Hey, dash attack.
Sending everything back. Oh.
There's the double dash attack right there. You're just throwing them out. Back air.
At this point, you're just fighting not
one?
to get 3-stocked.
Yeah, that's okay. They both rolling on. Definitely trying to avoid the 3-stock here. He's close to doing it. I mean, this is one F tilt away from anywhere on the stage. Or back air. Okay, tries it. Tries both. Big pressure on the shield though, for sure.
No, not gonna get the roll.
Maybe a back throw.
Never mind.
I was like, maybe like you got him all the way over there. It's like maybe the back throw could be the one. But yeah, that game watch, I mean, popped off. He really showed you why that matchup looked so hard. Like everything that he was doing was correct. The up Bs out of shield, the combos he was doing, the pressure that he's putting on to make sure Wii Fit couldn't jump out the corner. And like, you know, usually like Wii Fits do often play from the corner. You know, you're going for the soccer balls off the ledge and all that good stuff. But just in this matchup, it's really hard to do. The bucket's kind of stifling your soccer ball pressure. The bucket's also stifling your deep breathe pressure. Most of the things that you do on shield will get upbeat out of shield. So yeah, just that's rough.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough outing for sure. And just, you know, just I guess the nature of that matchup, we can't be surprised it was a 3-0 and a handshake, but nevertheless, a good effort was put up, just not quite good enough to get to that point. So, who we got coming up next? It's gonna be
Celis is back.
Celis is back. Nice. Like to see Celis
versus Lakitu. It's gonna be Robin versus Palutena. More characters that I feel like we've been seeing a lot of. You know, I've seen a decent amount of Robins. I've also seen a couple of Palutenas out here, so
yeah, definitely more
should be interesting. Number one in his region, though, so active since 2014. Hasn't been that long, but he's been popping off. And the other side of things, Celis, though, active about as long as we've been active. Starting in 2009. Bro. Yeah, that boy he been around for sure. Favorite games are Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Very interesting. Like to see Chrono Cross up there with Chrono Trigger. I know most people are like real big on Chrono Trigger, but like don't like Chrono Cross too much. But it's nice to see that he likes the whole series. And here on the other side of things, Lakitu says he likes Smash and Minecraft. Okay, so that Minecraft Steve announcement hit different for him.
Interesting that he doesn't have him even listed as a secondary though.
Yeah,
maybe it didn't fit the style, man. I mean, he's a Palu main here, so Palu and Steve kind of worlds apart in that aspect. But it's been a little bit of a theme for the South American portion of this bracket. What I've been seeing anyway, it doesn't seem like anybody's like rocking with any secondary. It's like you pick somebody, you're just loyal to them. That's it. You know, maybe loyal to a fault as we saw in that last game.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think this will be a little more evenly matched though. Obviously, Palu being the better character, but just Celis showing like definitely can be pretty tricky. And with a character like Robin, like if you're not on like your P's and Q's, you can definitely get X and O'd out the bracket. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. You're good.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna find out, man. I definitely like the matchup for Palutena versus Robin. You know, you got a little more tools to deal with Robin's projectiles and things, but yeah.
All right, kids, we'll get things started just momentarily. We got you covered. Let's go, Robin. Who y'all? Is there predictions up? I don't know if there's predictions. Is there predictions, chat?
They do a couple predictions, so you know,
Have
it's on
predictions
the way. I'm about to take a little bit, so you have to hold down the chat because my mom's bringing food. I got to let her in. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, go do your thing. Go do your thing. You're fine. Hey, I wish I had somebody bringing me food, man. I'm not talking about these guys from Uber Eats who just decide not to give you an alert. All right, Tafford, that's like the third time that you've asked about child support. Okay, here's your child support. Okay, 10 minutes outside. There you go, buddy. All right, 10 minutes outside. Okay, and you let me know how it's going. Okay, you let me know. All right, you tell me how it's going. Okay, because I need to know. These burning questions we got here for you folks. All right, burning questions. All right. What's up, chat? How y'all doing, man? What up, Zeno, Starman, Helmuth? What's going on? What's going on? Phantoms. If I butcher your name, I apologize. DQ boy, who is DQ boy? Is that Dairy Queen? I'll go for some Dairy Queen. It's pretty good. You're calling Lakitu 3-0. Ooh, I like the confidence in your mans. What's up, Bastion? Akatsuki, what up? What up? What up? Sammy, how you doing, bro? Clap.
All right, we are back. Let's get it.
Jubilee? What is Jubilee? Isn't that an X-Men girl?
Yeah.
Apparently it's a restaurant as well. Pig Goon, hello.
Yeah, what up, chat? We back. Not sure what's taking a little bit for the match to start, but y'all got us, and we do be in the chat, so we do be reading. Seeing a lot of
who are these guys?
I don't know what's going. Yeah,
look, cheated with a DQ scam.
Yeah, what did he do, man? I must have missed something earlier on. Jeez. My man hit him with the cheese or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got the rules right here. All right, here we go. Like testing the DQ comp. All right.
y'all are hilarious.
What's up, Pigoon? I pounded it. All right. So, yeah, they're going in right now in the chat. But let's see if Lakito can, silence the haters, because you got a lot of them right now.
Well, they do not want you in this bracket. So
yeah, man. Though, man, this is the, he had a decent match against Luffy, but. He had one good game against Luffy, but the rest of the games were definitely on Luffy's side. Different matchup though, could be a little more versed in this one. The other one pays out.
Yeah, definitely let one of those games kind of escape them for sure. Then just the SD from the final one just couldn't recover. So hope we can have a little bit better fortune here against Lakitu, who is I like this Palu already. Really control based, and that was scary. I thought it might have been done, but going for the Nairs. That never disappoint, that explosive flame, yes. It's like you're just so happy to be alive from the Nair, you forget that explosive flame could be lurking as well. So good stuff to Lakitu on that execution, and now gonna maybe try and use some of these zoning properties. Maybe they make it different for Celius to sneak on in.
Yeah, man. Okay. That was interesting neutral air right there, but almost got the back air too. That would have definitely taken that stock. Okay, still putting up the pressure though. And this is good because, obviously, when you're behind on the... I'm not sure if that's going to KO. Okay, there it is. Wasn't sure because I know Robin's back throw was like... It can KO, but I wouldn't really necessarily call it a kill throw. You know what I'm saying? But when you're at the edge like that, for sure.
Yeah. Facts on facts. I like this. This is definitely way more of a scrap battle than I was expecting. Definitely having no problem getting in on one another when the time calls for it. Okay, beautiful movement. I like that teleport, but Celius not really falling for anything and just kind of content to keep the distance if that's what the game plan calls for. Akito trying to be tricky, but just hold that shield, not worry about anything. Nice. Okay, strong aerials. Those up airs, they do add up. Trying to punish the air dodge. And now this pressure, that's where Palu can really excel, like just get a lot of momentum on her side, just try and go the distance. But
oh yeah. Okay.
So
I thought he was going to be on the stage or at the edge this time, but no, he actually goes for the. Ooh, okay. Jumped over and out, over and away from that quick enough. Definitely looked like he was about to get caught up. Neutral air. I like the fact that Acellus is saving his jump too. Like just going straight for the up B instead. Well, it doesn't cover a lot of distance, but if he gets hit out, at least he can like kind of mix it up with the fact that he still has his jump. Nice teleport cancel back air. I think he... Okay, didn't have to... Regardless if he saved his jump or not, the air dodge is good enough.
All right, creeping and crawling a little bit. Oh, back. Jeez. Real close to the ledge, that would have done it. But this nair, yeah, it's going to be enough. That percent way too high to survive. And it's kind of rinse and repeat when it comes to those predictable yet very effective edge guards from Palu.
Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of the wave. Like, you expect to see it. That nair does literally everything. 4 nairs in a row. And he got a reverse one, too, to kind of take that combo to the other side. And he is still keeping that up. 66%, 80%. Going for the he tried to go for another up smash right there. He was going for the down air earlier, though. Needs to get a KO sooner than later. Because we've already taken 80% on the last stock against Palu. Okay, chase down. Well, can't get over there, but...
Oh
wow.
Great trump.
Still living. Thought he was going to drop down for the neutral air there, but... Okay, the back air actually finds the mark, so... This... I don't know about the comeback. This Palutena, man, eventually, like, every move that she has will KO the ones that she's just throwing out regularly. There it is.
That'll do it. Actually taking the last stock in similar fashion to the first stock, okay? Survived the hit, but that explosive flame right there trailing. So well done to Lakitu on that opener.
Yeah, man. So, lucky to still be in this bracket, apparently. So, like... you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but the way the chat talk about it, like, you know what I mean?
My goodness.
Oh man. Let's see how this one plays out though, man. That first game going to Lakitu. Acellus trying his best.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one game, you know. I mean, honestly, it was kind of similar circumstances the last time we saw him on screen. Like, we lose the first one, win the second one, get a pretty clean lead in the third, but let that one slip away. So Celius is definitely somebody I'm not willing to write off after just one game. Seems like a lot of people are on the train of Celius as well. Lakitu, I don't know what you did, brother. We gotta have a talk.
Yeah, man.
We need to start a dialogue because we gotta figure this out, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, it's like you win, but at what cost? You know what I mean?
What did you do?
All that Thanos coming around, all that for a drop of cloud. Like,
yeah, seriously.
All right, bro.
Oh, goodness.
Either way, man, you know, other matches aside, he's playing this one quite well, you know. Okay, piecing him up right there. Multiple auto reticles.
All right. Oh, nice. 3 in a row. Okay. Got some hits as well. Make up some damage. Arcfire right in the face, and then just continuing to put on the pressure.
Okay.
Arcfire overwhelming explosive flame actually in that instance.
Oh, not the roll in right there. Could have got a harder punish off that dash attack, but now he rolled in. Try to get in behind him. Not sure if he actually wanted that roll in, but hey, that good call out on the platform cancel there. Knew it was coming and was there to punish it accordingly with the neutral air. So very smart right there from Acellus.
This is really good for Acellus. I mean, considering the fact like this, you know, first 20 seconds is just an absolute body bag. And you kind of storm back just to get yourself in the lead. Very slight one at 137. So you need to be careful. Palu, plenty of ways to eradicate that stock, but not stopping Acellus from continuing to battle here. I like what I'm seeing. Damn, okay, don't get too overzealous.
Throw. Okay. Little neutral air action as well. Wow.
Nice. That'll do it.
Yeah, as I said, man, Palutena eventually, her moves will just KO. Like, the same ones that she's throwing out, the pressures, the normal stuff. Oh. Okay, well, no punish on that. Straight up. Like,
is everything okay? TK, is everything okay over there?
Oh, is my mic messing up? Hold on.
Making sure we good, bro. Well, while TK figures out that little mic snafu, okay, could have very well be somebody trying to sabotage. I wouldn't put it past the government. You don't want to see young brothers shining anywhere. But anyway, aside from that, you see these two players shining on your screen right there. Makito, ooh, almost able to come out on top with that. Oh, that air dodge is so unfortunate. Maybe was expecting to get hit and was preparing to tech, but either way, the result is the same. So that is going to be a stock removed as Makito coming storming back, looking to go up 2-0. The pressure being applied at the moment. Do we have an answer to slow this down, Acelius? That is the question.
Am I back?
Hey, that's my guy.
All right, yeah, I don't know, man. This Go XLR be messing up every now and then, just out of nowhere. Be like, yeah, man, there's too many inputs. I'm going crazy. I'm like, all right, it might be the cables too, man. I'll figure it out. Anyway, we back, and we are back into the match. Celis, Lakitu, down to the last stock. Celis though not in the lead. So Lakitu, you know, he's plugging away here yet again at this set, trying to make it a quick 3-0.
Figured it out as the match has progressed on, but this is still anybody's game. For sure, we've seen the Celis pull some trickery before. Love what Lakito's doing right there. He just stayed grounded and just patrolled the air the whole time. All leads to a setup to just kind of follow through with that back air. That was so well orchestrated. That last 5 seconds of the match. Well done to him.
Yeah, man. This Lakito is definitely popping off on Celis right now. So, Celis, man. These games, you know, we've watched now about to be 7 games of his, and he's only been able to win 1. And that one that he did win, I mean, like, it looked convincing, but for some reason, like, it seems like his steam is just like, you know, he's just running out.
Yeah, definitely. All right, trying to avoid the dreaded 3-0. You hate to see it, but sometimes it's just unavoidable. Shall see. Keto, to his credit, he's been playing a sensational game. Man is very, very solid. No doubt about that. All right, here we go.
Okay. Movement. Gets in there. First hit. First blood. You can actually do something with this, though, man, because, like, this is not a common thing. And the thing is, though, like, I mean, when you're playing against Palutena, you know what happens with these lower percentages, though. So, like, you know, you got to just play around not getting hit with it. Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
All right.
That's a hot start right there. But yeah, you got to play around, just, you know, run away from these neutral airs. Don't get grabbed. You know, that's the few things that she's gonna be looking for because she wants to start up that pressure. There's the grab, back air as well. But yeah, a very hot start right there for Celis. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't think Lakito saw that one coming at all. So definitely the way to open things up. Now it's all about maintaining this lead, right? Taking it even further. Because, oh my, what, bro? How do you see Palus go for like a read option like that? It doesn't usually connect, but the reason they're content to still try it at times like that is for the reason just killed 90 after the hit, pretty much mid-stage. Like, that was just beautiful execution. But it doesn't even matter.
Definitely go crazy. What is going on? These stocks are dropping right now. They are scrapping it up. For two characters that like have good projectiles too, they are really in the fray right now.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. Right. I guess they heard me and he was like, well, let me step back real quick. Fire a couple of these auto reticles, you know what I'm saying? All right.
Break it up. Nice. Running right in there. Fearless play right now. So it's so good at just kind of cutting off. Yeah. Cutting off some of your options.
Yeah. Okay. Dropping that. Not gonna get anything off. Okay, you are trying a lot there. You try to get the down smash as well. Just a lot going on. However, another back. He destroyed him this game. Celis, bro, waking up.
Man, that wasn't even close.
Not even a little bit. Like, that was just, I mean, what happened, bro? Like, what the swap of the style really was that he just played OD aggressive right there.
That was, I mean, that was just disgusting. Yeah, like it's kind of like too, like when you're like, okay, I'm down 2 games, I definitely need to win this one. It's like still cost to the win, just play my game, let these combos and hits come to me. And so it's like committed a lot in that last game. And I think it paid off big time. So Lakito maybe not expecting that, maybe expecting more of like a passive style, considering like, you know, final game, that kind of pressure mounting. But Celis rising to the occasion Now we got ourselves a game 4.
Yeah. All right. So that was good stuff right there, man. All around, for this set so far. Lakido had 2 solid games. Cella's coming through with another game right here. They're solid. See if he can do it again. Trying to get into a game 5. Or is Lakido about to go ahead and close it out? Or
Hold on now, player.
I was like, don't tell me we testing, bro.
Yeah, like, hold on now. Don't do it.
Come on, man. It was just one game, bro. Like,
oh man. All right, folks, here we go. Game number 4. Lakido, Acelius. That's for the final time. Oh, Yoshi's Story making his first appearance in our LCQ.
big fact. Here we go. All right, so want to see how this. Oh, watch yourself. Dropping a little low there. Want to see how this one plays out, man. This is Lakido's counter pick, obviously. Getting a little extra space. Also, with the way that, side B works, it definitely covers that slant quite well. So Explosive Flame, just kind of a gradually larger hitbox. Gonna cover that side super well. So here we go. Back air.
Yeah, I like the fact. All right, Acelius definitely keeping pace in this first minute of combat. Not getting overwhelmed or anything, just exchanging some glancing blows here with the projectiles. Nair coming through.
Okay, he's rolling straight up out of there. Okay, well, hey, shield check real quick. Like, I'm right here. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, this
Okay.
working.
I like the pressure that we're getting off that, almost like the second charge of, or the third charge of Arc Thunder. He's doing real good on that one.
Yep.
Okay, back up.
Oh, that's your stock, yeah. Powered up, that'll be enough.
I like that, powered it up again. Wow. Try to get the get up attack. That somehow got ranged out. Well, her get up attack, even though, she's spreading her whole body, like half her feet are still off stage. So I don't really, it's like an upper body attack. You don't really cover that much space that you would expect, but
Yeah.
somehow gets that scooped up by that F tilt. And now again, trying to get back to the middle of the stage, but Palutena going to cover that quite well with the neutral air. More neutral airs hitting.
Nice. Very clean execution. And this is where, you start to get overwhelmed a little bit. Acelius just trying to get feet back on the stage, establish some sort of comfort. Oh, that was a great answer. That up smash was impending.
Yeah. Pick that up real quick and got a little health back as well. So, getting the game a little closer. Now, I think that's probably another good reason why he picked this stage. That slant does make it a little harder for Acelius to aim that arc fire right at the ledge. Gotta have the perfect spacing for it. I did see one hit the ledge, but normally they are just kind of flying straight over the back air. Gonna get parried. Ooh. Okay. The Goddess Wings, man. Those smashes, you may not see them too often, but when they hit, things hit like a truck.
All right, let's see what Lakido can do with this lead. Couple in theirs. Yeah, that'll definitely help extend it. Up and at him. Ooh, the turnaround.
That reversal is so nice. Right. Yo! Thought we was about to see a stock gone here. We're actually about to see a stock gone.
We might.
Down air. Or down smash. Gonna find it.
Damn. This just got so far away from Acelius. Like, my God. When's the last time he even got a hit in? There's one, and it was a big one because it puts us at even stocks, but that percentage tells another story.
Yeah, man. I feel like, even stocks, as I said, when it's Palutena, man, she's one of those characters that is going to find that hit. Good stuff to alleviate some of that pressure. Still. Oh, throwing that from deep. Okay.
Careful now. It can still go down.
And now Robin, could definitely steal this game with the amount of rage that she has right now. Find a nice book drop. Find a nice little back air. That is going to be it.
Lakido off the top. It was like heading one of two ways. Like, was Lakido about to lose, or
Yeah, no, he made it back. I thought he
Yeah.
jumped back in, but like, yeah, that was if he
kinda
didn't drift
goofy.
in after that back air, because he was obviously trying to make it safe.
Yeah.
He drifted in after that back air and just fell straight on top of that explosive flame. So man, without the drift in, if he would have just committed to that a little harder, we would have still been in that game right now. But that's gonna be good for Lakitu. Dropped a game, but still managed to take 3 convincing ones. So that is gonna be it for Acellus. Still good showing on that third game from Acellus though. That joint, yeah, I mean he popped off in that third game.
Yeah, he really did. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made it look like, all right, we're going to game 5 whether you want it or not. But we are not going to game 5. We're actually going to break, okay? So, guys, don't go anywhere. On the other side of this, we'll have a couple more matches for the LCQ, and we'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome back, guys, to the Smash War Tour 2021. We are here in the last chance qualifier. We got a couple more matches for you. We're going to go ahead and finish this thing out. But I'm next going to have Ran versus Meat Leo. So, unfortunately, Meat Leo found himself on the receiving end of a very bad matchup. So, hopefully, he's able to show off his Wii Fit skills here in this matchup against Ran. Yeah, because that first one was just, whew, man.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, Player 7 playing a very solid game and watch, and as highlighted, very tough match for Wii Fit. I almost feel like, in a way, we didn't really get to see what Meat Leo is really capable of, right? So I think provided Ran isn't also playing game and watch, this should give a more of an eye on what he can do and his skills and stuff like that. So interesting to see how this one will definitely pan out. So won't have to wait too much longer for that, guys. It's coming up.
Yeah. So. That being said, man, chat, how y'all doing again? Black Plague here to talk to you about whatever y'all want to talk about. Within reason, of course. Yeah. Sometimes y'all be asking about my personal life, yo. Chill. Hey, man, what's your address? Like, hey, chill, bro. Like,
you can ask about mine. I don't have one. All right, so there you go.
You don't have an address? You homeless?
I was saying personal life. I do have an address.
Like, come on, man, you in a house right now.
I live with Void. Actually, it's funny. I was streaming yesterday, and I was like, 50 subs, and I'll dox myself. I'll give you my address. Listen, I was on some shit last night. I was ready to
end it all, right?
Put it all away, baby.
Oh my god.
He didn't do it though.
Good, man. Don't dox yourself for no reason, man. You better have people coming in and asking for friendlies and stuff, like it's normal. I brought my controller, EE. I'm like, what?
Now here since 6 a.m. Like, oh my god.
You think what are those 3 numbers on the back of your debit card?
I gotta let you in at that point, bro.
It's pretty good. I don't lie to you. The raspberry tea joint go pretty crazy. So, So, but yeah, man. As I said, we're just waiting out, man. Yo. So while we're sitting here, I guess I got a little time to talk about some stuff. I've been watching. Oh, never mind.
Immediately cut off.
He's like, absolutely not. But let's go. Let's go. So this matchup, another matchup that I, wouldn't say is the best for Wii Fit. Definitely not. It's manageable though. It's not. Okay. It's not it's a matchup that obviously, you're gonna have to deal with how quick Young Link is, and how often he can just throw out things that combo break. That Nair is another one of those combo break type deals as well. Plus all the projectiles he has are usually pretty good projectiles, but at least you can get your ball pressure going, and your Sun Salutations will usually go through any of his projectiles. So you got that going for you.
All right, well, definitely, yeah. I mean, definitely, if there's one thing we've learned about Leo, it's definitely if a matchup is going to be tough for Wii Fit, it seems like it's definitely going to be the case. So already, not the best of starts here. 132, so that percentage is obviously pretty high. Ran keeping a very mild distance. Actually like that a lot, but one solid blow should be enough to take care of this stock. Gonna have those projectiles to really just kind of back it up too, and just get the good setup you're looking for. Young Link. Remember, this character was for a little while, it seemed like he was all the rage. Oh yeah, this character's just insane. I still think the character is really good, but some better options have maybe kind of reared their head. But for those of you still playing Young Link, you have my respect. This character can definitely go ham, but saying all that, Meat Leo is just like that, crawled back into this matchup. Not let himself get overrammed too much. Actually, stage control at the moment, so he can kind of push this. Oh,
yeah, see, now I'm not liking the way that he feels like he has to run off the stage to go for the deep breathe. You have stage control, Young Link is on the ledge, you're gonna be able to finish your deep breathe in time. And if it's going too long, you can always just block and cancel it. So you're giving up a lot of stage control. And I understand that that's just kind of what Wii Fits do, because you're gonna deep breathe and then go for the side B to go across the ground. But you're already behind, it was time for you to try to find a way to get these stocks off.
Yeah, kind of push that advantage he had momentarily.
Oh. Okay. Either way, though, he does have a lead here. And he's doing this projectile game quite well, the whole running away aspect of this. Young Link, one of those characters that is very quick and can get back on top of Wii Fit relatively quickly, but the way that Meat Leo is playing, making it hard for Ran.
Yeah, I like this. I mean, Meat Leo, he definitely did not start off in the best of position, but just kind of, again, just crawling his way through. And man, oh my goodness, that's so fortunate that the boomerang came back.
Oh yeah,
a solid punish from Mr. Meat here, Meat Leo. Such an interesting tag.
yeah. Okay, slaps that away with his there. He doesn't take another extra hit here. I would definitely like to see Meat Leo go for some more harassing on the platforms when young Link gets stuck on there. Like easy harassment with under platforms is basically just to go for a side beat, you know, just get all that shield damage, or if it ends up hitting, you're gonna get a lot of damage anyway, and you're still safe because you're gonna, you know, land under the platform. So a lot of shield stun on that move when you get all the parts hitting as well. Okay, trying to make his way through here. The setups for the bombs here from Ran. Trying to do something. Trying to make something happen for him. Go that up B out of the parry. Not going to hit, but only taking a dash attack punish.
Jeez.
Okay. Yeah, he's got to get moved on right now.
I'm saying, like, really just kind of fortunate to still be in it. 167.
Ooh, good catch though.
Yeah,
Good
seriously.
stay trying to jump out the corner. He was like, I'm already here.
That was really good for Grant too. He already had the pressure going, so it's like, okay, it's kind of got to make the call. And intentional or not, Meat Leo answered it, but great response right out the gate. Loving the fact that we're just staying on even footing, right? Like, nice to see no one really getting blown out. Like, this is just kind of two guys really just kind of scrapping it out. Oh, no punish.
Ooh, man gets out of there. Now, yeah, this is the real thing now, though. The even footing, still giving up a lot of this stage control. But I will say that Rand's not really doing like as much as he can to go punish. How often Meat Leo is doing the side B off the ledge like this. Like he could be getting some pretty crazy punishing on this. Like if you know they're coming, it's coming. Like you can get some stuff going. Finds the bomb there though. Okay. Speaking of, as I said it, finds a little 3-piece. Again, that boomerang, I like that. The boomerang actually pushing the ball back, so now the ball on his side of things jumps out the corner, but now no forward air this time from Rand.
I think Rand though has kind of an idea of maybe what Meat Leo's doing, thinking for like an escape option. So I don't want to get too predictable in that aspect.
Okay, off the ledge with the jump right there. It's a neutral air, but yeah, this game is definitely escaped Meat Leo here. Standard get up, jumps out the corner as well. Again, but he is behind, so he has to make something happen for him. Man, that down tilt is punishable, but like, you know, with online and the lag of going for the shield grab, he keeps getting hit out by a jab. Probably another down tilt right after. I think that was a jab that time though.
Ooh,
I don't know why that looked so disrespectful.
It seemed like it was a sword attack, right? This seemed like it was just a nair that just went out there and just knocked his whole bottom off. Like, yeesh.
Yeah, man, he was chilling in shield for a long time, then he was like, surprise attack.
Out of nowhere.
Right. So that's another game not going in the way of Meat Leo, but I mean, this one was a lot closer.
Definitely agreed on that. And there was portions where it was like, especially like at the start where he had to kind of close that gap. Definitely made it a contest down the stretch. So I do think Meat Leo does have a chance in this one for sure. Definitely not in the unwinnable situation he faced off against player 7 and earlier. So hopefully that goes the distance.
All right. Hey man, we're just going into our second match here, keeping all the things correct or the same, except for maybe the stage. We find out what stage we're going to. I haven't seen Kalos today, so I'm still not gonna see it yet either. As we go here to Pokemon Stadium. No man, like I can definitely get down with the stage. I think a lot of times, sometimes platforms can mess up the angles that you go for with your side Bs, but as long as you know exactly where to stand and stuff, you can still get him to go where you need him to go. And he's doing exactly that, you know, starting from the edge or starting like direct middle, if you will. Okay, like that. Sharking under him, getting that up air. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot. I feel like you're gonna see a lot of backing off in this matchup, you know, so they can charge, either get their projectile set up, or you can see the charge salute the sun, which is always gonna be big in this matchup when you're going against other matchups of projectile-based characters. if their projectiles are weak, Sun Salutation will just go through it. So,
Facts. Oh,
yeah.
Making it back. Yes, we are. Bomb in hand. Oh, we're gonna get caught all the way up. Love to see what Meat Leo does with a lead. Like, let's see him get it here and then just like him maintaining. That's not been the theme of his since we've been seeing him compete on the stream so far.
Okay, so Meat Leo, he's setting up for something. I know he's looking for the Sun Salutation almost, and I think a full hop definitely would have hit there. But the short hop was a little too early, and he was able to get past that and land on the platform for free. Meat Leo, pretty much, I think at this point in time, like, yeah, he can pretty much hit any tilt except for up tilt, but the up air is going to find it. Good stuff. Just right, I think that was just before his deep breather ran out too. Up tilt, looking like a move that should kill a lot faster than it does, but sometimes that move can be deceptively weak, but not that time. Stuff with the dip breathe, looking good. Oof. There it is, going through those weak projectiles. You know that arrow getting ate up by the sun. Free punish. Okay, like the fact, and one thing I'm definitely noticed about this match in particular is I have not seen a lot of rolls off the edge like I was seeing in the first time we saw him play. He was rolling off the edge the entire time, but now
Game and Watch,
yeah, but now he's picking, you know, what he wants to do off the edge a lot better. Kind of waiting out. Oh, what a good up attack, because he was definitely gone if that hit. Oh, okay.
Back here to forward tilt, not enough to kill, but I like the conversions. He's to make this one count, and he does. Just drop that dare right on his head. All right, so see if he can kind of a little bit of steam. We turn this into a little bit of a zoning battle, slowing the pace down for sure, benefiting Meat Leo at the moment.
Okay, it's out of there. Meat Leo getting up and out. Back here, okay. Ooh.
Damn, this is
Ooh. Okay, yeah, so Meat Leo, man, he's really running with this this game this time around. Fourth throw, not gonna be able to KO yet, but I like that, going for the setup. See if he, oh, that back air all the way across the screen. Yes, one of her better KO options there. That back air is super strong and fast.
yeah.
So, super nice move. Meat Leo, man, really doing the Wii Fit's a great service right now. Like I was like earlier on, man, he was looking pretty rough, but
I was about to revoke
just
this card.
being served. Yeah, bro. I had to go check the Wii Fit Discord real quick. I'm like, what we thinking about this dude, man?
I've been showing up game 2, much needed game 2 as well. So he stays the course, could very much so tie this one up. Sure he's eager to do. Ran still trying to maybe just find some openings here. It has not been the case. Much more solid game we've seen from Meat Leo, but hold on now. Take this man out around 60. He'll still be in a pretty good position. Ooh. Nasty.
Oh, this could be big right here. You know, like you get a KO right here. I thought he was going to just straight up smash right there, but the neutral layer is going to find it. And now, you know, game wasn't even that far away. So this could still be big for Ran. He can get this type of comeback. With Meat Leo, though, putting the damage to him right now, putting the screws to him.
I thought this would be such a huge blow to the confidence of Meat Leo if he lets this one get away from him. So ever so important to just try and wrap this thing up. Closing in just a tad bit here, but still obviously percentage way so.
Yeah, there it is.
Favoring
Meat Leo picks really interesting times to roll in, man. I feel like every time someone's right at roll distance, that's when he's like, I'm gonna do it. But that works. That works. So we're gonna keep it moving. Meat Leo gonna grab the bomb and hit the F tilt at the same time.
All right, nicely done, sir.
Okay. Well, see where we go next. I mean,
Vamos? Is it Vamanos or Vamos?
Vamanos is like
Vamanos.
Let's all go. Like we go.
Vamanos. Sorry. So let's go to.
But you can also say vamos. Yeah, it's fine. It's just there's a lot going on with that language, bro. I promise you.
A lot of dialect. Trying to get it.
Vamos. Everybody, let's go. So that's like Vamos is like, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Leo. Vamos, Leo. But like, if we're playing together, Vamos, Leo. Like, we go together. Anyway, that was a a Spanish lesson from TK Breezy. Conjugation do be annoying sometimes, but anyway,
I like it. You went to Mexico? What the hell does that mean? I've been to Dubai too. Guess what? I'm still speaking English.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, anyway. It's game number 3 here. We Vamanos to the action. A beat? Ooh,
Okay.
Vamanos on that sock. Okay.
All right, bro. You got it. Here we go.
Do what we can. All right, good start. Really good start for Rand. That's exactly what he was looking for, like the commitment. Oh,
Okay. That was nice. No 2-piece. Yeah, I was like, that's the thing though, man. Once we fit in that deep breeze, you really have to play around that because it's just you're gonna get poked real quick.
it is.
Like that was just like, hey, where you going? I'm right here. So, okay. Again, going off the ledge with this man, I mean, I like it. He's trying to stay in deep breathe as much as possible, but I feel like he's putting himself in a position where he's gonna get punished trying to get up this ledge, just like this. Look at this. Look at all the damage he's taking. Just getting back to stage. So you got the deep breathe and then couldn't even use it. You know? Down. Wow, he just dropped that one straight to his dome. And gets another deep breathe here. See if he can get back to stage.
Seeing a lot of confidence on the part of our guy Rand at the moment. Ooh, all right, anybody would love to get that one. Coming back, nice, great angle too. Honestly, putting yourself in a situation not to trade, just get back safely, and honestly, one hit away from getting this stock. Find a good one.
Okay. There we go. Wow. Backside of the forward air, find his mark. The dash attack, also find the mark. I think it was late hit though. So I like that. Trying to go up the stage. See if he can get going, but no, unfortunately, as he gets back on the stage, was that a roll? Was that a roll in? I'm waiting for the replay to play because I still got the stream going on the left side, so I feel like that was a roll in though.
Oh, that was a snipe.
It was a roll in. Okay. But yeah, he's all right. Good stuff. Even game. Trying to win the flex game here on game 3. Big pickup. Nice. The up air as well. Guaranteed. Oh, I like that. The second block was good because a lot of the times people will try to do something out of shield and get scooped up by that up tilt. It's a very quick move that we will sometimes throw out after like hitting your shield with the neutral air, especially if they're in deep breathe. But okay, trying to get tricks with the ball going, but ooh,
nice.
Man, I'm liking this conversions that we're getting from this young Link though. A lot of these first hit back airs to another option right there. I've seen a lot of first hit back airs forward tilt. This time that was up tilt, and he is absolutely running away with this last stock.
Seriously. This is getting a little out of hand. I think that's what Meat Leo had in mind, but ooh.
Okay.
I like how Rand just selects like so comfortable, just kind of going right back to the quick projectile fight. All right, we're scrapping a little bit. I'm gonna just kind of pull back and just. Oh my God, that was okay.
Yeah, honestly, if he just went for the same read that he's been going for of the forward air, that was the game. Yeah, he's looking for the. I don't know why he wants to finish with this down air so bad, but no, just walks up on him with the up smash. Probably caught him jumping out of shield again, to be honest.
Yep.
So good stuff right there, man. Ran away with that game straight up. Like,
Was not close.
yeah. All right. So, again, I mean, another matchup where I feel like Meat Leo is not. I won't say the matchup is like not favorable for him. It's definitely not a matchup that like Leaf It can't win. But I do think that he continues to put himself in bad positions, and because of that, like it's making the matchup a lot harder. Like going for these offstage deep breathes, put yourself in the corner or off the side when there's a bunch of projectiles that are kind of already coming at you and whatnot. Just makes it hard, man. Like, you know, I understand that like that's kind of what the Wii Fits do. Like you want to be in deep breathe as often as possible, but I feel like you'd be better off just trying to like get a hit out of deep breathe. You know, get a forward throw and then deep breathe. So that way, not only did you push him off stage, but now you have stage control with deep breathe. So, you know, Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though. No.
You heard it here, folks. You heard it here. Everyone's not built the same. Love to see it. Oh man. Let's get it. Game number 4. This is a big one. This is a big one. Again, this is a qualifier match. This quarters is a qualifier match, so you know, might looking to advance on through and keep it pushing. See who it's gonna be.
All right. Oh man, like that is. I feel like that is one big thing that you gotta, think about, man. It's just that young Link can be pretty quick out of the shield. So, but also he's doing a really good job of like not allowing the soccer ball to really be a major factor in this matchup. Like that's a really good thing that I see Rand's doing. The deep breathes have kind of been hitting. They've been. I mean, not the deep breathes. The sun salutations have definitely been finding their marks quite a bit. So that's good. But the soccer ball just kind of like not being part of the equation is a little rough. Got the first hit of neutral air, but does not get the follow-up he was looking for. I think he probably wouldn't have KO'd with it, but he definitely would put him in the position to go for the first hit neutral air up smash. Would have been some nice damage.
Yeah.
And look at him. He just cannot get off the ledge, man. Like the setup is too good.
Yeah, very just great execution on the part of Rand. Love the fact he's able to just kind of pin him down. He's using these projectiles to his favor, and really Meat Leo just kind of like, okay, gets a break, able to get back to the stage finally. But so much damage just on route coming back, and then Nair just sends him right back off. So a similar situation could be developing. That Nair doing everything. That's gonna be a stock. That was beautiful. B reversal come through with the bow. Easy cleanup.
Yeah. Okay. F tilt. That and deep breathe, man. That back air feels mad safe. But either way, like he's got to put a little extra damage on, because without deep breathe, I don't really see any options he's getting a KO with except for like an air and F smash. But you know, you don't want to be just throwing that out. So got to find his way back into deep breathe here and get this pressure off him. Which just one grab is all you need. Like he's been doing some pretty unsafe stuff on your shield. Get yourself a grab, back throw, and then go for deep breathe. Get the deep breathe off stage though.
Seems like he's trying to overwhelm. Where are we going here? Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Yeah, this is not looking great right here for Meat Leo, man. Another match kind of definitely like just sliding out of his fingertips right now, you know? Okay, well, he just full on dropped at that time. Dropped the whole plate. Like that's
just being sliced out of his fingertips, man. Good God, this is. You know what? Not a bad placing, you know, at all.
Yeah, I mean, you got pretty far in the last chance qualifiers. Just, I mean, this was your last chance. Yeah, you do not take it and run with it. I'll tell you that, man. That boy is. Okay. Rand is like really pretty much in his head on as far as where he's gonna go after he whiffs an attack or like hits on shield. It has been quite a bit of like, all right, I whiffed. I'm gonna back roll out of here. And Rand has just been kind of like falling up with that. Ooh, movement. Okay.
All right, so this is pretty much yet again another situation where we're just playing not to get 3 stock, because the match is, I assure you, it is over. This is not a comeback Cinderella story, and it's not even gonna be not 3 stock.
God, damn. 2 times, bro. You're making our character look so trash right now, man. Come on, bro.
It's tough. It's tough.
I've been 3 stock on stream too, though, so I got 3 stock by MVD. But the other 2 games, they were close though. They were close though. Rand was nice. Rand did it up. So that was a real nice. I mean, just real nice showing right there from Rand again. I'm sure he played a little earlier. Y'all probably got a chance to see him, but like, yeah, that last game, bro, he went crazy on him.
Good stuff, Rand. Qualifying guarantees, and that wraps up the qualifying portion. At this point now, it's just everything else in the bracket. I believe it's just for seeding purposes. So,
yeah.
If any players are like, it's kind of late, I want to go to sleep. You're in.
I feel like Meat Leo now. You know, like gotta go back to the drawing board, man. There's only a few things that I saw that I was like, I'm not really sure about that. It really is just like, you got to pick and choose your times to like go for deep breathe. Like you don't always have to give up stage to go for deep breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like
you love running off stage for that.
Get a hit. You know what I'm saying? And then like once you knock them away, that's when you go for the deep breathe. But a lot of times, yeah, he was just giving up full stage control against projectile characters at that. Like you know, now you're gonna have to deal with all these setups as you're trying to get back to stage, to the point where like now you got the deep breathe, you get hit a bunch of times, you lose the time that you were in deep breathe, and now you don't even get a chance to use it. So yeah, it's rough. But we got another match coming up for you, man. Luffy and Player 7. That's going to be Inkling and Mr. Game & Watch with a Snake secondary. Okay, I'm with it. Active since 2008. That makes sense. Brawl, Snake, got it. Number one. Both of the guys number ones in their region. So this should be super nice. Their favorite games are Final Fantasy and Resident Evil, 2 very good franchises. So I'm with it.
Not to be ignorant here, what is RJ?
I don't know.
Okay. Anybody know what RJ is? I'm very curious to know that. Obviously, very familiar with Brazil.
Run the jewels, man. That's no.
Beautiful place in Brazil, but what's RJ for? Oh, Rio
de Janeiro. Oh,
okay. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right, man. So, Luffy, Player 7, going at it. This is a matchup I feel like, you know, it's not as bad as the Weave matchup for sure. So, you know, I do think that Game & Watch probably can, you know, he can sauce a little bit in this matchup, but I don't really see Inkling. I don't think Inkling has any like straight up terrible matchups, you know, like, oh man, like definitely don't use Inkling. I just think that sometimes it's a little harder for Inkling to find the KO, and this might be one of those matchups. But we're gonna find out as we, you know, set up.
You look at the last time we saw Player 7. I mean, he's like a god, you know, just given the matchup. Like, the man looked untouchable. So let's see who has to go it against Luffy here, Pilot and Inkling, and give him a little bit more of a challenge for sure in our winners finals. So be a good one coming up for your chat. I'll be looking forward to it.
All right. Well, yeah, we're waiting it out, chat. How you guys doing again? Checking in with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Hope everybody good.
Facts. It's like Spargo versus MK Leo. Not quite, but
I mean,
you know, in a sense of like, you know, in one sense, I get it.
I mean, number one and number one. I can respect it. I can respect it.
That's my characters are nowhere near the same. But yeah, I feel that, guys.
You know, we'll see though.
For ones against each other, like this is definitely like what it was kind of like, probably like the expectations once this LCQ bracket started to kind of come to a head. So let's see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay. I think that's one good thing that like Inkling does have though, is that pressure out of shield. You know, should be able to get some nice back airs going for them, and also great spacing on the back air. But okay, grab combos, nice.
Yeah, seriously. Okay.
Oh, that looking guaranteed right there. Okay. Ooh,
string them
yeah,
together.
neutral air back airs popping off. Wow. If he would have got that down air, man, that would have been a hot start for him. However, this is gonna work out though. Yes, hot start for Luffy on Player 7.
Completely just running him over. I mean, you attribute that to just a supreme edge guarding that he was able to put out, and then all that pressure. And as we seen with Luffy, like the last time we saw him on stream, is not shy away from that roller. That man will, any opportunity that presents itself, he is trying to roll all over you. Oh, all right, but here we go, Player 7. And watch, equipped to do some edge guarding too.
Ooh. Okay. Back on stage. Okay, get off me real quick. Knock that one away. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. That was an interesting catch right there. But yeah, there's no hitbox in the middle of that. You know, there's one at the beginning and then one at when you land. But okay, you're gonna get back to stage here, player. Like you putting yourself in some bad positions.
Love it.
Right.
Excellent up B. Catch that landing. No, just very smart. There's something both of them are gonna do. They elect to just drift back to that middle platform, just hold it down. Stationary now. So.
Yeah, gotta find your way off that platform though. It can be a little rough against characters like Game & Watch who can definitely just fish through with their neutral airs or up airs pressure. Either way, man, this is you know, the first stock definitely went to Luffy, but he's since then cooled down. Hasn't really been able to get too much damage here onto Player 7. Player 7 out of the shield yet again, not even getting a shield touch, just immediately throwing the up B out there.
Okay, like forcing him back. Like, hold the line.
Okay, back up.
Nice.
Hey, down smash.
Loving the
Wow.
execution, right? Player 7. He's kind of like gave Luffy a taste of his own medicine from that edge guard that we saw in the first stock. Player 7 was like, hey, I can get you off and do the same thing. Now we'll see what he can do with a lead.
Yeah, throw up air like that. He tries to get right back in there. Hold on now. Okay, nice little dash attack. Right back in it too. Flat. Now this is good right here for Luffy. He's trying to even it up on stocks without not taking too much. But yeah, these rollers are getting a little too obvious now, and yeah, this up Bs are definitely calling him out just exactly like you would expect.
Oh. All right, maybe hope for a roll. This is looking very, very good for player 7. I mean, he is just taking his lead and just ran away with it. Clear favorite at the moment. Luffy gonna need to pick it up, and I love the way he's just kind of playing around on that platform. That should be enough to seal the deal. Yes, it will. 88% down, but certainly not out.
Yeah, man, I don't even know how he's supposed to get back into the game though. Yeah, like that was a great back air. Yeah, I just don't know how he's supposed to get back in that game. Like, he would have to. That was a hard. When you're behind Game & Watch, it's a hard fought battle because you have to approach within Game & Watch. That means you're playing the game at Game & Watch once.
Yeah.
Like you're approaching me now. I'm just gonna be out of shield every time you hit it. And like, yeah, you can go for some grabs, sure. But the one that you miss gonna get you hard punish. That one time you get spot dodge down smash, it's over.
Mm-hmm. Taking care of business. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done, player 7. Let's see what Luffy's got on the. That's funny.
All right. Yeah, Luffy. I'll have to bring something to the table right now, but I don't think that he had secondaries on his thing. So just gonna have to bring a different stage. Because I mean, he started hot. Like it was a really good start. Like he popped off in that first stock, pretty much took it immediately, and then yeah, after that it was like all the momentum was gone. He was like, yeah, I think I've done enough.
Mm-hmm. All right. I don't know what that picture is of player 7 that he has in his profile, but that is hilarious. It's like a fish or something. Type of fish.
Yeah, I don't know where that's from. Here we go. As we get into our second game here, player 7 taking that first one pretty commandingly after the first stock. I mean, that was all Luffy, but after that it was just all player 7. Great start here from actually this time around 78% right here.
Yeah, this
Only
is big.
10.
So I think what player 7 has shown is once he's in a situation, he's getting these leads, he's not letting them go. Like he definitely seems like he's well equipped and like kind of understands like, okay, well, I got the lead right now. Like I'm going to kind of dictate how the rest of this goes unless you force me out of my comfort zone. And for a lot of these matches we've seen so far involving him, that hasn't been the case. So Luffy definitely with his work cut out for him. 91% goes for some off-stage tactics, but just gets blasted off stage with that up B. So and already player 7, yeah, he loves this kind of situations. Ooh, air dodge. Fortunate not to get punished harder.
Yeah, man. I think another down smash probably would have actually hit, but ended up going for that down tilt instead. Unfortunately, went the wrong way. I think he scooped that up. Got a little charge. Down smash finds his mark there, though. I'm telling you, that spot dodge down smash. If he's not up being out of shield, that spot dodge down smash is coming.
Yep.
So great start here for player 7. I mean, this is 39%. Like,
pretty much just got accustomed to it at this point with the way he plays. Like,
yeah,
he makes a big impact early on, and really, it's almost like for Luffy, maybe kind of start thinking, okay, well, it's not so much getting a tremendous lead over him at the start like he's been doing to me, but maybe so just weathering the storm and just kind of like trying to grind it out. Because definitely player 7 really showing no signs of kind of slowing down.
Okay.
Love the movement too, playing around that roller. That roller too, like we mentioned a couple times, like loves that roller. Like, gotta be careful. But player 7 definitely had that already scouted out. Yeah, catch him easy. He's going fishing. Lucky he has a hitbox at the end of that.
And so, hey, he's out of shield yet again. Not even I don't even think anything hit his shield. He just straight up did it. But this is a nice little combo ender as well, man. It does everything for you. put you in a decent position, you know, get you out of pressure. Great move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, look at this. Like, literally, Luffy's just on the run. Like, he's just trying to, like, land. He's not, like... He's really just not been able to be offensive at all. He's just, like, just trying to survive. It's crazy how this percentage is just added up so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Just the drift away as well, man. Like, we have two stocks that are in danger. The real issue is that, like, Luffy is down to... It's going to be down... Oh, man, that bounce off was lucky.
Oh. Wow.
All right.
The last time I seen that, that's gonna kill.
Yep. So get back, beef.
What do you do here if you're Luffy? Well, I thought he was about to just.
You good? Yeah, I thought he was gonna leave. Like, you don't gotta be like this, bro.
Game 3, too.
Right, man. Yeah,
He's brain trapping the crap out of him.
Oh, okay. Nice idea for the kill. I thought he was gonna just try to run up and do an up smash, but maybe it wouldn't have reached, or it would have been a soft hit or something. That up air definitely does the job. Okay. Get some guaranteed stuff going. Nice. Dives under that real quick. One good thing I think that Inkling does have in this matchup, that low dash. Oh,
damn, that's a head buster.
Yeah, smash some fruit yet again, man. Good stuff. Player 7. I mean, really making Luffy have to like think about how to approach. Because I mean, like even when he's not hitting the shield, he's just throwing it up. You know, straight up just throwing up the up B. He's putting himself in a good position. I don't think Inkling can't like ascend fast enough to try to catch that. So even if he just starts up being all over the place, it's just a hard move to catch to punish.
Yes.
Thank you for your input. Yes.
I agree.
All right, man.
Game 3, folks, could very well be a 3-0 here in Winners Finals unless Luffy makes some major adjustments. And honestly, the key right at the jump, just don't let player 7 just kind of finesse you out the gate, because he's definitely been having his way with you those first 30-40 seconds, and it's clearly been an issue.
Yeah.
Like to see.
And according to the chat, that is the Windfish from Link's Awakening, which I should have known because I do have like 3 Zelda tattoos. However, I have not played Link's Awakening in a long time. I just straight up forgot. Whoops. Whoops. But either way, my man Cultured. I wonder if he likes to play that game though. That wasn't in his favorite. That wasn't in his favorite games. So, all right. Now, player. Okay. Player 7 is about to go crazy right there at the very beginning. I don't think it would have KO'd, but still.
I'm doing it, Bill.
Yeah, player 7 again. Like this is the real big thing, is that he just look how good he is at making sure that Luffy can't land.
Yeah,
you know, like look at that. You get on a platform, I'm still there. And then if you touch my shield again, you already know where we're going. Sky high.
And for Luffy, I know it's got to be frustrating because it's like, all right, like this damage is just accumulating so fast in situations where I just don't think it should be the case. So you keep swinging, you keep attacking, but you just keep getting punished. So you got to find a way to put a little bit of space between you guys so you can kind of evaluate. Okay, that was a good back air into a throw up air. So you're able to accumulate a little bit of damage. Oh, this could be big. Yeah.
Okay, man. Now this is the real issue right here, man. Like I like you are slowing it down, right? Like that's what Luffy is doing. You can definitely tell that he's trying to slow it down a lot. But you still got to find a way to get this KO, and you know Inkling doesn't have like very safe KO options. Yeah, you'll be able to KO with a bear, but like before then, you know it's fair, it's smashes, it's all that stuff that can get punished.
Yeah.
And I guess up air too can be relatively safe if you're doing it through that platform. But oh, there it is. Okay,
Right.
Roller pops off. Get himself a little ink too.
Use the explosion to kind of mask that roller, which was great. But look at that, the immediate, and that's the key difference right there. Is player 7 is immediately able to get himself back in the game, and just like that. Put on some quick percent, couple of nairs.
Okay, gotta put a little extra pressure. He's gonna keep going with it. You have tilt out.
Ooh, that was nice. Great
Okay.
execution too. Like when you know what your opponent's thinking, you can just beat him to the punch. So effective. That's what we're seeing right now for player 7.
Yeah, player 7, man. just burst it through the seam with that damage, man. That was about 10 seconds to get him all the way up to 109 now, but it was 90 before then. Looking real good. Some pressure on the shield. Scoop.
Yoink. Do you even remember Luffy having a lead at this point?
Nah, not really. I mean,
So short-lived.
as I said, he slowed it down and it was good, but like after he lost that first stock, it's like he forgot that he was slowing it down, and so kind of back to his old ways, and it's getting him punished again.
Man, Brazil looking like the dominant number one here. Rio de Janeiro got some work to do.
Ooh. Okay, dropping back down. Oh, okay. Right back into it, man. Looking for the back air, can't get it, but he is still keeping that pressure up. Yeah, man, making it hard for Luffy to land. Luffy having to go to platforms, go all the way to the side, getting pushed to the corner.
Damn near impossible at this point. My goodness.
Man, nice. Oh, great punish right there. The dash attack. Then trying to roll through. Oh, still get off me, bro.
Yeah, seriously.
Decently safe pressure, but I think the thing is, Luffy is like, he's really telegraphing that he's gonna go for these rollers too often. You know, like the little step back roller action. We already know it's coming. Down air hits the mark. Oh yeah, we're gonna chase him out there. Where you going? Absolutely not. Game & Watch closing it out. Player 7 dominating Luffy in 3 games. Man, again, I feel like people don't have the answers here, bro.
Not even close on that one. Honestly, just completely owned him, if I'm being quite honest. But good effort from Luffy. We have an opportunity to bounce back. He will be headed to losers finals right now. Meanwhile, player 7, very deservedly so, earns a place in grand finals. So he'll be chilling out for a couple of matches until we can determine who is going to be battling him for the LCQ title and a little bit more higher on the seeding ladder.
Yeah, man, I think that, like, so as far as that matchup goes, man, I think it really does come down to, like, okay, you have to let Game & Watch make mistakes, because you just, you know, like, all the people who are running at Game & Watch are giving him free damage all the time, man. Like, he's just popping off on you. So until, like, he starts making mistakes and you just kind of wait out for them, like, that's just what's going to happen. You're just going to get popped off on like this. And, you know, online's definitely going to help Game & Watch as well. Be out of shield, being so quick. It's just, man, it's just rough.
It do be rough, but good stuff all around. Really loved what I saw from player 7. Thus far, I think he's proven to me like he has just been far and away the favorite right now to take care of business down here in the LCQ. But a couple contenders still get an opportunity a little bit later on, but we'll see.
Okay, well, we got to wait until semis is done, actually. So we'll be right back after this break. And after semis is concluded, guys, don't go anywhere. Smash War Tour is still popping. We'll be right back.
Cool.
Welcome back, guys, to the Smash World Tour. We got 2 more sets for you. We had to finish semis, and Luckatu ran away with semis, so good stuff with him. That means we will be seeing Luckatu versus Luffy up next. See how this one plays out, to see who gets to play in grand finals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
versus
for
player
sure.
7.
Definitely liked what I've seen from both of these guys so far, no doubt about that. I feel like Luffy, definitely from what I've at least seen in the chat, seems like he's definitely the crowd favorite. And then my man Luckatu seems like he got some explaining to do. I don't know, man. People definitely keep going back and forth on that one, but definitely 2 good competitors you're about to see right now. Inkling versus Halu. A fun matchup of 2 very solid characters all around. So if you're wondering who's in grand finals, though, that is player 7. He is the Game & Watch who has taken this LCQ bracket by storm. Really just kind of punching his way through it. Not too much resistance we saw against both Luffy and Meat Leo. So
yeah,
probably where we are right now.
Yeah, man. So Luckatu, Luffy should be should be a good match, man. I think Luckatu, DQs aside, he played a solid game that we saw.
Agreed.
So, can't be too mad at him.
Absolutely agreed. All right, well, here is the combatants coming up for you. Pretty little OG for sure. Oh, this is actually another battle of number 1. So Rio de Janeiro on the side of Luffy, and then Luckatu. I'm not gonna guess because I don't want to sound ignorant and be wrong. But if somebody could tell me what RS stands for, I'd love to know. I just happen to know that the individual waiting in grand finals was the number 1 representative of Brazil, that being the Game & Watch player 7. So, Rio Grande do Sul? Is that okay? Cool. Okay. I'd rather ask than look like a jackass. That's all I'm saying, guys. Here we go.
That's true.
That's number 1. I'm mad about it.
All right. So, man. Luffy, I think in this matchup you should be able to get away with doing more links and some things. I think obviously Game & Watch is one of those characters that just going to force everyone to play different. But Luckatu, he's got that turnaround nair combo on lock. Like he gets 1 nair, he's getting you to 60.
Yes, that is definitely something that he keeps tucked very cleanly in his arsenal. So let's keep an eye out for that. And honestly, just his control too, right? Like Luckatu, like the last time we saw him, like this guy. He just kind of like had a feel for this, how to just keep perfect stage control. Loves to pressure you, especially on the ledge, and does a damn good job at it. On top of that, again, all these competitors you're going to see at this point, guys, have qualified through the LCQ. Right now, it's just all about seeding. That should be a bad throw.
Yeah.
Follow.
Yeah. He had to go on that one. So, I'm saying that was Yeetus deletus. Anyway.
Holy crap! How did you?
Anyway, back into it, bro. Like.
Oh my God.
We're just gonna fly past, man. We almost got him with the little finisher right there. Up throw, not gonna be in the area that he was going for. That was I feel like honestly, there we go. This is it. Yeah.
You're not gonna brush by that thing you just did, brother. I got some questions.
What you talking about, bro? Come on, man. You ain't never heard that? Come on, man. Just I got voice changers on deck. Like literally in my voice box. That wasn't even a mic thing. That was just me.
I believe it. I actually believe it. Oh my goodness. I believe we have an excellent match here too. Definitely was starting off heavily in the favor of Luckatu, but kind of bouncing back a little bit is Luffy. Find these hits. Oh. Too hard, yeah. Well, we've seen him have a lot of success when he's got you pinned there into the corner. Just taxes you for trying to come back on, and that Trump is gonna do it. Yeah, he's so good. Like he's got that timing down pat. Really nothing Luffy could do.
Yeah, dude, he's been getting real good at just putting all this pressure on you so long that you just don't. Oh wow, that would have been such a great equalizer. Get that up throw up air all the way on that platform. Somehow not getting the KO though, I was for sure at 92%. Like that part doesn't matter though. He still managed to go out there and make it happen. 12%. They are scrapping it out. That's what we like to see. Okay, we get the reverse. Oh, didn't get the reverse this time. I think he already had some damage on him. So, but nice that he still went for it. No! Oh no!
Oh my God, bro!
Oh man, that sucks, dude. The bonked head
Yep.
Couldn't find the angle correct to get back to the stage. Got him.
The unintentional gimp. It does happen. Wow. Well,
Wow. like literally wow. That was. Oh man. I guess it happens to the best of us, man.
that's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, man. I just like that. That's a big we take those moment for sure, though. You know, like oh, you can't recover because I was just trying to recover myself. Got hit by the hitbox. Yeah, man. Sucks for you.
Well, it do be like that, folks, but we understand that. It's all good. It's all good. If I'm Luckatu, I'm still very much so encouraged. I'm like, caught a bad break there. Played a really solid game. Honestly, had a crazy lead if it wasn't for like those offstage back airs that Luffy committed to heavily. It ended up winning him stock. Put him in position to even be on like last stock. So good stuff. Let's get it.
Yeah, that I definitely had to hold my breath on that one. I was like, yo, I think he did. All right. So Luffy, it's not to say that he really stole that game away either, though, because like he got it to even stock, and with low percentage before that. Okay, not you two before the gimp happened, but I will say that Luckatu seems like he's pretty much in control as far as the stage control, momentum, and all that good stuff. Not again. Are you?
Oh, come on.
What are you doing, bro?
You're just giving up these leads and this control off of just almost just jank overextensions, like just silly. I mean, luckily he's still in a very favorable position. He should be able to get the stock off pretty quickly without too much trouble to him. But if Luffy can really just kind of sneak in there, penetrate these defenses.
Bro, this is happening to a Palutena who just has to walk off the stage and hit A. Like, what are you doing, bro? The back air, bro.
Mistakes are being put on.
Oh, man.
This happens to work out like that sometimes. So, again, I feel like Luffy catching a bit of a break. Let's see what he can really do with it, though. It's not a situation, unfortunately, where he was on his last stock, so it's not going to win him the game. But putting him far enough ahead, TK, where it could definitely be a little bit of a difference maker.
Yeah.
He's tacked on already.
Yeah, I mean, Luckatu, though, the thing is, like, he's definitely, he's putting up a good fight to get back into this game. This is a 40% difference, which is really not a lot when you're playing against Palutena, and that's like 2 up airs. We back in it.
Right.
Okay. Ooh. Almost about to be back in it right there. Scoop. Okay. Can't get the back. Okay, still, though. Pressure's on.
Good trapping.
Okay. I like that. That was actually a really good recovery. They find Mark as well. Back air. Not enough to finish, but he is getting that guaranteed damage for sure. Facial air. Ooh.
I like that. Just be aggressive coming back. You need to think too much about it.
Yeah, I definitely was not expecting that back there, the way that he's recovering the dash attack. Still not enough to finish yet, but I get off this platform, man. This is one area you do not want to be. When you're in kill percentage next to a Palutena, could have started sharking with those up airs, but back air finds the mark again. So even with the lead of an early gimp, Luckatu still gets back into the lead.
I like to see what he can do with this lead, though. Like, obviously, it's shown definitely in a couple matches we've seen prior, and definitely knows how to extend it and keep it going. 133, though, definitely can make you think twice, but no hesitation from Luffy. Obviously, gonna throw out that roller. We know he's easy go-to. Honestly, no matter what the percent, that man will spam it in your face. No questions asked. Great interruption on the recovery, though. Two kind of battling back and forth. Luckatu putting himself in a great position to succeed.
Oh, I like these reverse nairs that he's going for, though. That takes a little practice.
Yeah.
So, okay, tries to get in there. Oh, gets the double jab, but the third hit does give him some extra damage there. Fully painted Palutena. Candy paint on. Okay.
Oh, that's a grab, though.
I didn't know if that was going to hit or not, straight up, bro. I was like, this might actually hit. Okay. Some aggression coming out of Luffy right now. Gotta do something, man. 120. Honestly, a roller here could end the game.
I was gonna say, like, Luffy is far from out of this, just narrowly able to dodge the explosive flame. Oh, gets caught up though. Not enough time to follow up. Kind of resetting the situation.
Yep.
Pulls his way out of it.
He's gonna go for it again, man. Like he knows that roller is the key to victory here.
Roller actually just might win this for him.
Back air all the way across the stage. Not enough yet. 150 though, man. Will not be able to eat too many more hits. Oh, you know what? That was smart on both sides. Because, Luffy was probably expecting to go off the stage anyway. Or maybe try to hit him with a down tilt. So he's like, let me get on stage. Go for the hitbox. But that was a very slick neutral air from Luckatoo. So good stuff to Luckatoo. Even with the early gimp from Luffy, was still able to take that game.
Yep, and that's kind of what you expect out of this guy, not letting one, like even in the case of like the prior game, it was like, well, that costly mistake was costly on the last stock. This time it was just the first. So he had already developed an insane lead at that point before he kind of let that one get away from him. So he's probably thinking, okay, like I just kind of got to stick to the game plan and handle business. And that's exactly what happened right there. So knots it up 1 apiece as we head to game number 3, counter pick belonging to Luffy this time around.
Yeah. He's definitely playing a very clean game then. It's just boy is going crazy with it. So Luckatoo now and Luffy going into game 3. Luckatoo, man, like after he put some of those after he stopped getting gimped basically, or as long as he's not getting gimped, the game's pretty much like in his favor. But I know that I understand that he's got to go off stage and try to get those KOs. That's what Palutena does, just drop off, get the nair. I think he was getting a little crazy off there, and that's why he was getting caught up. First one was kind of an accident. That second one was definitely on purpose, though, from Luffy, with the whole like, all right, you're already off here. Let me go ahead and I took your jump. Like, what you gonna do?
What are you going to do indeed? How will you respond? Game 3. See where we're heading.
Game 3, yes, as you said. Seeing where we're going. Palutena and Anklin back on the screen. Up to Pokemon Stadium. Okay, so the stage, obviously should work out for both of them. This is a good stage to get some resets on your combos for sure. As such, doesn't get the rest of it though. Thought he was just gonna go up there for just another neutral air, maybe even just an up air, but look for a back air there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Love the positioning as per usual from Luckatoo. And just running, just following the path, bro. Like the ink path.
Yeah, lucky for Luffy, that ink does slow people down in it if they're not Inkling. Jesus. Just gone.
Seriously, stocks deleted. Don't think twice about it. It ain't gonna change nothing. And you got a sense right here that Luckatoo kind of feels like he should be up 2-0 now instead of just 1-1. He's playing like it, throwing everything back at him.
Hey,
up actually.
Yeah. Couldn't actually get the follow up. He was way too high in the sky, but may not need it if he can get another grab here. Out of shield with the up smash, not gonna find it. Really late on that too. I think he might have been able to get that if he did a little earlier. But now looking for this grab real bad. He knows he wants to get this up throw up air. Parry. Almost worked out for him. Still can't get the grab, even off of a dash attack on shield. Okay, here we go.
Wow. From England really helped avoid that auto reticle. Like using that to your advantage to kind of sneak in there and convert that into up throw up air. Brilliantly played by Luffy.
Yeah, I feel like Luffy is definitely kind of telegraphing what he's trying to do too hard, because he took quite a bit of damage looking for that grab. But honestly, sometimes that's just how Inkling is. Like, it's a lot of flow charging there, for sure. Okay. I get back on there it is. I like that. Putting a little pressure on, but unfortunately still takes a kick to the dome. Gets the roll on. Luckatoo, man, all on top of Luffy. Like, he is putting the pressure to him for sure.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Back air was crisp.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna go for a down air after that, but that was still great damage that he got off all those back airs. Just he lined it up, waited to see what he's gonna do out of shield, and just got 3 back airs for it and a neutral air to boot. Back air, not enough to finish. Oh, okay, a little bit of a mix right there.
He's so wild with his options. Like his recovery, his rollers, like this guy definitely kind of follows his own path. And he's gotten him pretty far right now, but Luckatu not falling for any shenanigans, being overwhelmed, and really enjoying a stock lead. Pretty fragile one though. Got to keep that in mind. Land safely. Probably looking just for some nairs to get that anything started at this point. Strong aerials of Palu, never letting her down.
Luckatu still, I mean, he's definitely showcasing this roller a little too much, man. And it's so obvious when he's going to go for it as well. You can tell that Luckatu is really caught up on what Luffy is doing with those rollers, man. He's got quite a few punishes, just like back airs over him. Got a forward air over there before. You know, I understand, like, it's a really good option. You know, if you can get the hit, that's a guaranteed kill. But, like, when you're doing it like that and being too obvious, I mean, you're just setting yourself up for failure. Get some pushback. I like the idea that I thought he was going to get that roll on. Most people do roll in on the stage immediately after re-grabbing the ledge.
I think he did it the last time too, so if you kind of use that as, you know, kind of data for that attempt, didn't quite work out. But nonetheless, the situation still in Luckatu's favor. Looking good. Luffy still with an opportunity, man, but it's just he's been getting beat to the punch so many times.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely not out of it for sure, but it's a lot that you have to do to make this one back. And you know, honestly, with him, I feel like it starts with a grab. That's what he's always looking for that. There it is. Try to get another one, but the jab's gonna have to settle for that. Okay. Speaking of grabs, man, Palutena, great grab as well. Here we go, neutral air. Maybe a couple back airs too could do something here. Oh, all right. Trying to get cheeky with it. Again, that roller is just a little too obvious.
Just trying to put this one away. Just wait. One unsafe option. Oh, God, no way.
Okay. Couldn't get the KO off that, but that was still some great damage, like straight up. Good damage here. Everyone in danger of a KO. 140 and 105.
Not quite as liberal anymore.
Slow it. The spacing. Bro, like.
Wow. Unbelievable. Come from behind victory for Luffy to put himself over 2-1 in this set thus far, man. Wow.
Like, he called that one out perfectly. The soon as Luckatu came off the stage, off that platform with the forward air, he was already back winded up. Like, there was no way he was going to avoid that. So great comeback, man, from Luffy, because that was looking very out of his wheelhouse. But he managed to bring that one back and get the win.
Man's got a little too comfortable just spamming those aerials, and don't get it twisted. Palu's got some of the best in the game, but Luffy too, like, he is a good player. He's gonna catch on to something, and he was able to crawl back to a point where just like, all right, as TK said, like one small read, and he had the spacing already planned out, and that fair just got punished into oblivion.
Man, that was just was not expecting it to end like that, man. like look at you, had such a solid lead and just evaporated. Unfortunate.
Hard to let those ones go, but it is what it is. What the heck?
What? Okay. All right. Here we go. We get to our next game, man. Luffy on match point here. Trying to finish it off.
Get this gym out of here. All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Well, Luffy and Luckatu.
Let's get it.
Yep, going at it.
You love to see it. Ooh. So this is really good for Luffy, because I would like to see him have a much better start, because the main thing that's kind of been holding him back with Luckatu is the fact that he just kind of gets these big leads right from the start. And you don't want to have to rely on a potential SP or just a crazy comeback. You want to keep things on even footing right from the jump. And I feel like he's definitely capable of doing that. And maybe just that, honestly, just that surprising game that we saw. It seems like he really just started to kind of pick up on Luckatu and a lot of his movement and his options, especially with the aerials. Not doing a bad job now. Right on even pace. Oh, that dash attack. All right.
Yeah, man, this is definitely pretty much an even game here at the beginning. Still though, I mean, I think Luckatu is usually like I don't want to say that was definitely a one step ahead moment, but unfortunately kind of pulled the trigger a little too late on that. However, good stuff from Luffy again. Up throw up airs really been popping off for him.
Yeah, this is all I wanted to see out of this man. Like, dude is just like playing with confidence, making better decisions. And granted, Luckatu's still up there. Clearly one of the elite players left in this bracket, no doubt about that. So it's not going to be easy, but definitely like don't put yourself in those situations where it has to be such a dogfight out of a losing position. These small battles are actually a great stage for both of these guys.
Trying to get out of there real quick. Back throw, get him gone. What can he do with this? Okay, just lets him get back to stage. But I mean, again, still an even game between our competitors. Luckatu definitely starting to like again. Like I feel like he's usually getting the first hit, and then a lot of the times that Luffy is getting his hits, it's like it's off of like a counter attack type deal. But it's hard for him to keep up the. Oh, okay. It's hard for him to keep up the momentum straight up because I mean, like he gets it a lot, but he just gives it right back up. So.
Dude, it's so funny. Like, like you just know, like he gets the roll. He's like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to punish exactly how I want, but I got this back here too. I still got some options. Yeah. This time though, that's probably what he's looking for, TK. That's probably what he's looking for.
Yeah, man. I have to say, this man almost never has ink too, bro. I don't know. Like, the ink reserves are that boy need a stronger pen or something, man. The ink reserves of that is just all kind of low. Okay, the get up attack and the up tilt as well. That is the thing that Luckatu has been doing quite a bit though in these matches that we've seen. He's been getting nice trump back airs, so it's good for Luffy to recognize that he's probably going to go for it this time. Get up attack, gets away from that. Okay, Luffy the one more stock away from taking it, and that was great usage of the neutral B to get back to stage and get some damage and get some pressure.
Seriously, kind of making Luckatu think twice here. I mean, you kind of look at the way things have developed throughout the set. You would think this would be a 3-1 in his favor at this point, but no, Luffy's just really just so talented. And kudos just being able to adapt on the fly, just getting a much more of a better feel for what Luckatu is trying to put out there, and it is definitely serving him well in this very pivotal game number 4, which he is one stock away from winning and getting a rematch. Player 7 who eagerly awaits in grand finals at the moment.
Yeah. Either way, I feel like, I mean, matchup wise, I think that Palutena will probably have an easier time in the Game & Watch matchup, but it doesn't matter if don't think you even get a chance to do such. With the way that Luffy, I mean, the momentum definitely is on his side now. Rollers are still coming out. They're still a little obvious, but I mean, he has a little percent to work with, Got some percent to spare. It's that window is starting to close, though, brother. I ain't mean that much. Like, not that much.
Just struggling just to land. Remember what the ground feels like. Luckatu definitely keeping him airborne. It's adding up a lot, able to bring it back to even footing. So this is kind of down the stretch. If I'm Luffy, I'm thinking to myself, okay, I don't want to make this too telegraphed. I know I'm going for roller. That's just kind of my signature. That's my thing.
He has no ink though.
Oh,
that's bad. He has no ink though.
That's a repeat.
Oh. Okay, yeah, there we go. Back throw. Get him out of there real quick. Get yourself some ink. Good stuff. Gets an easy back throw, and now he had some ink. That man immediately expended all the ink that he managed to get back. Oh, that drag down.
We're good. We're good. Oh, I like the attempt there. Oh, the nair, they're going to stuff the recovery attempt. Luckatu seemed like he was hesitant like 1 or 2 times to go for that, but I think that was the opening he was looking for, and that is going to be the game 5 he wanted. So
yeah, man.
Luffy, another game for you.
That's what I'm saying, man. Luffy, like that ink management, he was definitely sitting out there with shaking all the pins in his house. Like, which one of these got some ink in it? Like, cause he was struggling, and when he finally got some ink, he immediately expended that ink with the dash or the down smash to F smash. So he was just starved. You gotta do a better job of keeping that ink, ink up. So that way you can put some more pressure out. If he had a little more ink when he got that back throw, he could have potentially like set up a splat bomb, try to see what was going to happen after it exploded. Force Luckatu into some like hard situations to get out of. So
yeah, I always feel like he's like me in my first car, bro. Always just riding on E. Like you got the. You know what I'm saying? You can fill that up. You got options, yeah, brother.
Man, getting ready. Yeah, let me get 130 on pump 3. What? Like, it's just enough for me to get to work, man. Come on.
Say it, bro. You don't understand. Oh my goodness. All right. It all comes down to this game number 5. Luffy, Luckatu, who will be fighting player 7. Our top 3 all consist of the number 1 ranked players in their respective regions, by the way. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
It's cute. Good job to all of them.
Regional hype. So, yeah, this one plays out, man. Luckatu, Luffy, in the game 5 on Lilac, which I think is the first time we've seen this today.
Yeah,
all right.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, delaying a little bit nice, like the delay. Gonna try and get caught up with that up smash.
All right, man. Air dodge it back down, but Luffy not able to get much going for him right now. 43% finally gets an extra hit here, but at 107, man, he is definitely bleeding out. Good dash attack, 128.
He's doing a lot of
almost 9. Okay, that's done. Yeah, yeet. Goodbye. That was it.
He accumulated so much damage just off like punishing Luffy's panic air dodges, like trying to get back to the stage. Like, he accumulated so much, at that point it was just like, all right, well, what do you got? Oh my god, that reflector was disrespectful. It's right in his face.
Man, see the thing about this game, I feel like the thing about this game in particular is that Luffy had the win in the last game and threw it, and I feel like the pressure was on for him. And Luckatu was playing like, yeah, bro, like, you shouldn't let me get to game 5, because he is all over this man on this first stock. Only 60%. There it is. Finally starting to rack it up. Goes for the high recovery. I like that. Doesn't give an air dodge up or anything. Just, you know what? Let me just drift back the stage. In his face. That's probably going to be... Oh, wow. The mash. Wow. I was going to say that was going to be a back throw, but that mash was delicious. Jesus. Okay. There. Man, he's stuck in that corner yet again. Back air, finds the mark.
He's not giving up anything at the moment. I mean, Lakitu has just played a solid lockdown game from jump. And anything Luffy has tried to do is just really just getting stuffed and punished. Okay, this should be a... Oh, no, not...
Bro, his mash!
Like, the controller, is it okay, my guy? How do you do
Nah,
it?
man, he got turbo on his controller, bro. Like, this man is mashing, bro.
Turn your stream on, man. I need to see that.
Yeah, let me see your controller real quick.
Got some questions for you. But it might not be a question who's winning this 5th game and going on the grand final, because Luckatu had the answers and then some, but Luffy's still fighting. I like the fight. No, definitely a no quit attitude. That's what you gotta have at this point.
Okay. All right, this is a down back throw. Actually gonna go for that. I thought he was gonna go for the down throw instead, but no. Oh, sent! Wow. A couple extra hits in there as well. I mean, the Luckatu, like, look at the way, like, you can tell he's playing with the confidence too. Like, he's like literally just dancing around Luffy on the side over there, forcing the roll and all this. Uh-oh.
My God.
Down throw again. Oh, you slammed, bro.
He knows this one's over.
Oh, he's trying to go for the tri-state twist there. Okay, up smash. Not gonna get a strong hit of that, but the up air will hit 139 though. Hold on now.
Maybe?
Well, I mean, there was a comeback last game, so it's possible.
This is just, you can't afford any stray hits, right? Like, okay, you're okay taking the grab. It's not a back throw, facing the other way, but you have to be
Okay, wait.
at this point. Nice.
Okay, yeah. Jeez. I had an air dodge through that, going for the late recovery. Yeah, this is what he's got to worry about. Oh! Yep. Palutena privilege, bro. Just did it. I'm gonna just throw this out. I'm hoping for the best. Last hit of neutral air.
Yep. White.
Man.
Good run. Really good run from Luffy. Definitely felt like game four was his. Like game 4 was his to kind of close out and take just take it early, not see a game 5. When you got that game 5, Lakitu was just like, all right, I'm locked in. I know where I want to go, and I know what I want to do. I don't care where you're going. And it was just easy peasy. I mean, I'm telling you, it was just the punish after punish after punish off those panic air dodges he was doing at the start. Just put him so far ahead. It was ridiculous. And he just could not mount the comeback. So
yeah, man. So Luckatu, man, making it all the way to grand finals now. So we're gonna see how this one plays out. As we have Game & Watch and Luffy. This is a run back though. And not Game & Watch and Luckatoo. Sorry, this I would have been a run back if Luffy won, but Game & Watch and Luckatoo, aka Player 7, and Luckatoo gonna be going at it. That's gonna be Game & Watch and Palutena. Let's get it.
Definitely seem like the some of the most probably the two most solid competitors we've seen in the LCQ so far. So only fitting that they're going up in grand finals. You got Player 7, he'll be on the winner's side of things. So if Luckatoo wants to win this, again, both already qualified, our top 4 already qualified, but if you want to get that, just advance a little bit in that seeding, going to need 2 sets over Player 7 to do that, and only 1 secondary between them, that being Snake on the side of Player 7. As you pointed out, TK, I mean, he's been around since 2008, so not a stretch to say he played that character in Brawl. So,
yeah.
I don't know if we'll get an opportunity to
definitely.
You know, considering how dominant and effective the Game & Watch has been up until this point, but we haven't seen him versus Luckatoo, so that could very well kind of change the scope of things. We'll see.
All right. So I mean, like, I guess we're gonna have to see. Like, this is the thing though. Like, when I'm talking about matchups, I do think that this is a pretty decent matchup for Palutena. Like, I mean, like if anyone's gonna play against Game & Watch, I think Palutena definitely can give him some trouble at times. So, we'll see if that holds true. Luckatoo fighting for his life in this tournament, man. DQs and all. Got all the way to the end. Right, this is a redemption story.
It do be like that. See what we got. Have a chance to get your predictions in there, chat. So win some cash if you make the correct choice and go from there.
All right. Yeah, we're just waiting for everybody to set up, man. Thank y'all for hanging out for the last chance qualifier of the Smash World Tour for South America. Y'all enjoying the commentary that you heard, not just from us, but from everybody. Make sure you drop those follows to those commentators. Say something nice to them, man. I mean, I feel like, there's saying something nice on Twitter goes a long way. I don't understand why people always feel like they can't do that, like, on Twitter. Like, I feel like more, like, when I open up my DMs, all these people in my DMs saying all this nice stuff. I'm like, why didn't you just say that on Twitter, man? Like, no, who's really going to come at you for being like, hey, man, I really like the commentary? Sam, like, shut up. Say something nice to the people, man. Like, we appreciate it. They appreciate it.
Just good vibes. Spread good vibes. There's so much, especially lately, there's so much negativity within the community. It doesn't matter if it's to us or just players, people in general. Just spread a little bit of positivity. It'll go a long way. Just in general, folks. Just in general. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we're on the path to getting back to some real IRL events, which is looking like it could be a very real possibility.
Yep.
Considering how much stuff is improving. We're only in early April. Like, it's a lot of good stuff to kind of be enthused about. I hope you guys are, for sure. So the World Tour, of course, this action will continue to roll on because I don't know if you got it, but I definitely saw the schedule for next month. So ain't no breaks on this train. We in here. A shout.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's gonna keep on going. So hopefully, we get to see just more good and great action as we have been watching over these last few weeks, man. I'm getting introduced to a lot of different players from different regions that I would have never probably seen otherwise. So I think that's the good part of the Smash World Tour. Being introduced to these good reasons. May even find yourself another favorite player. Yeah, my favorite player is from South America, bro. Could be you.
Could be you. Oh, are we starting? Yes, we are. All righty. Here you go, guys. Grand Finals. Player 7 on the winner side of things. Luckatoo with some work cut out for me. He wants to take this LCQ bracket. Let's see what happens.
Yep. So, play. Is this a check or are we good?
No, I think we're going right into it.
Okay, I think we're going in. I was like, what's going on here, bro? All right. So, Player 7, Luckatoo fighting his way all the way here. Loses side of things, but Player 7, he's been playing a dominant game on everyone we've seen him play against so far, and it looks like he's going to try to keep that up on Luckatoo. Now, as I said, Palutena does have some pretty good tools in this matchup. One of her greatest tools in pretty much every matchup will be that back air and dash attack, or literal shield attacks. You know what I'm saying? They're intangible. So Could work out in his favor. Also, you can get some well-spaced back airs. Wow, he was right there.
I'm saying,
Like, what's up, bro?
I've been waiting for you.
I think that's the other good thing too is that whatever bucket that Game & Watch gets from Palutena, it just won't ever be that strong. You know, you're either eating 3 auto reticles or you're eating 3 ticks. Ooh, Jesus, of the explosive flame, and neither one of those is going to yield a strong bucket. But that bomb is still strong for sure.
Okay, interesting. All right. Good way to utilize the counter. I'm mad at that. Hammer with these back airs. Let's see if we can keep them off. It likes to go high and then just kind of drifting a little bit. That was actually really smart, giving yourself just enough time to get back to the ground safely.
Yeah.
Played.
That little neutral air action, man. So the damage is racked up for sure, but it's, you know, it's the trade-off here. Like, you know, obviously you're gonna want to see Palutena go for the up B or the up air for the KO, but you're gonna be fighting against that down. Okay, or get the back throw, or you're gonna be fighting against that down air a lot when Game Watch is trying to land. So, you know, speaking of, oh,
Damn.
I've seen some crazy kills off that, but it was only on I think it was on the tri-platform areas.
Nice. Like, definitely seems a little irritating right now. Just trying to kind of reestablish yourself. I think some Luckitude does so well, and it just applies a lot of pressure. Though, to his credit, Player 7's done a good job thus far in the first game playing around it, but maybe starting to catch up a little bit. These hits adding up. Should be a back throw. Not gonna kill, but just that positioning he gets alone is all he's looking for. That's why.
Wait a minute now. Trying a little bit. Kind of stepping back, gets the back air as well. This is good though for Luckitude because, oh man, that was a great idea, but that bucket's gonna be strong enough. No, I did say the bucket wouldn't be super strong, but at 90, it doesn't matter. You know.
Yeah. I mean, that 90, that far to the left, like, there's not too much chance he was going to survive that. So.
Yeah.
Making good use of it while he had it. I like that landing being very aggressive.
Okay. Luckitude, man, like, he's got to find a way to get the stock off sooner than later. You're getting a little too over-aggressive right now. You can see that Player 7 is like, yeah, you're playing directly into my hand. Like, I know that you have to try to find this last hit on me because it could be a back throw. Maybe at the edge, the back air, not going to be enough yet, but oh yeah, he's up there. He's hunting.
It's actually terrifying. He's just kind of on the verge of death right there. 150. Not going to take too much to get rid of Game Watch at this point. Haru clearly has more than enough options for that, but you got to get the hit first. Player 7 never makes it easy. Grab it.
Yeah, Player 7 there doing a good job of just like getting as much damage as he can on this stock before, if he even loses it. Because right now, I mean, he's got him in KO percentage for sure.
He does.
Okay, there it is. Finds the back air as he comes down. Still, though, a lot of damage Player 7 has already got on Luckitude. This could be it.
How are we going to do this? Nice. Kind of rinse and repeat there. The up Bs. Looking for that one back air. Would probably seal it up. Likes to go high with the... Oh, try actually doing a little bit of an escape route. Don't blame him for that.
Okay.
Ways to end it.
Yeah, I think he's really trying to figure out like how to end this. Right now the back air. Yo. That down smash might have been, yes. Yo, hold on, man. Luckitude he really fought his way back into this game. One good read for the way that he's been throwing out these smashes. One good read could be it. Or if he gets the trump, wow.
Yeah, at this point, it's just like I just have Palu aerials to kind of seal it away. Because this whole time we've been seeing Player 7 just struggling the whole time. He couldn't get that final hit. He could not get that final hit. And Game & Watch's lightweight going to betray him down the stretches. A dash attack is enough to get Luckitude that first game. Wow.
And you know he was holding left. The way he went straight up, he was running straight into that. Like, just shield to the face. Luckitude managed to take the first game from behind, man. Player 7 definitely had him in kill percentage that entirety of that last stock. So Man.
That was crazy.
All right. Okay. So, with that being, I mean, just what a turnaround from there, man. Because I was for sure that that was going to be a game in the favor of player 7. Player 7, though, kind of interested in. I do want to see the snake, kind of. Not right now, because I feel like that was too close of a game, for him to be like, all right, the game watch is not working. But I'm down. Like, let's go ahead and throw that snake out here. See what we get. Okay, he's going to swap in stage at the very least.
That was a really good game 1. Like that was plenty of intrigue for sure. Didn't really know who was gonna win. Went down to the wire, and it's a comeback victory from behind for Luckatu.
Yeah, I mean, like that was just I did not expect him to go the distance right there, and that was beautiful.
Because it was just like, all right, you got forward tilt or back air here, wins it for player 7, like pretty much anywhere on the stage, and just never came to pass. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, now we're gonna get into our next match here. Player 7, Luckatu going at it one more time on small battlefield. With Luckatu getting the win on that first game, though, very big come from behind win. But that's the type of stuff that gets you the momentum. You know what I'm saying? Like you squeeze the win in there when it definitely looked like you were, well, not even definitely, it was. You were one hit away for like a solid 2 minutes. You managed to do that, so. They scrapping right now, though, all over the place. I think that's one of the things that Luckatu's gonna have to watch out though for, because I see him going for those platform cancel or like the side cancel for his teleports. But player 7 is usually in a position to punish it. So
yeah, we saw that a couple times actually in the last game too.
Yeah,
it was like, okay, I'm gonna teleport here, but then like player 7 is just like, but I am here. It's like, what are you doing? So that'd be something to kind of keep an eye out for. And then you got a smaller stage, like small battlefield as well. So a couple things to keep in mind. 129% for Luckatu. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe he didn't have a. Did he use his jump?
Maybe so. I'm looking again. So either way, that's gonna be a stock gone.
Yeah.
The way that he wanted it. Oh yeah, he definitely thought he used his jump somewhere, because he went for like an explosive flame, but he tried to jump with it and there was no jump to be had. So unfortunate. Or it could have been a missed input too. Could have been him trying to go for a B forward, whatever. But regardless, that is a stock gone, and now he's got a little bit of a deficit and a lot to make up the F tilt. Not enough yet. Yeah,
Nice. Okay.
That's a long move, and it hits under the ledge. What are you doing?
What the hell? Like,
What? All right. That's when the tech exhibition messes up.
yeah. It
Like
doesn't.
when those melee players be doing that stuff and then they just air dodge off the stage. Like, come on, man. Like,
All that just for the tournament winners.
oh man, not missing the cancel, bro. Like, I don't even. That cancel wasn't even gonna do anything for him. I mean, I guess that's just what Palutena to do though, because you're off the screen, so you're basically invincible for a little bit. I understand, but just unfortunately that did not work out in his favor. Now he's getting scooped up, trying to do it again. But player 7, right there, knowing where he's gonna end up.
Oh. All right, so looking just about wrapped up, I must confess. Player 7 has definitely enjoyed the way this game number 2 has unfolded for sure. Quite wrapped up just yet, but all signs kind of pointing to this one's over.
Oh. Okay. Trying to scoop him up. Oh, steps away from that, but yeah, that shield is actually getting worked right now. So yeah, luckily you got that hit in time, man, because those 2 back airs definitely did quite a bit of damage to that. Oh! Yeah, to be real, he was kind of trapped there. Because it was like the bacon was perfectly in position to stop him from jumping. A standard get up might have got beaten out too, so he kind of had to go for that get up attack, because a roll on probably would have got beaten up as well. And that was just a really good reaction and punish right there from player 7 to go with the chair when he saw that whiffed get up attack. Oh. All right. As we get into game 3 here now, player 7 looking good.
Really is. That was a great game for him,
yeah.
despite, obviously, Luckatu having some flubs there, but nonetheless, I mean, it's kind of about what you do with that as well, too. And player 7 clearly capitalized, and he made that very convincing game number 2. So takes a good stand there, not trying to have to deal with a reset. Sure.
Yeah, man. I think that, like, I'm pretty sure that as long as, like, he can, even out or throw away the stocks like he's trying to, player 7, this should be a victory for him. But Luckatu is definitely gonna put up a fight. I feel like Luckatu is getting like big spurts of great like pressure, great great momentum on his side. But overall, I think player 7 is kind of like he has been the one to kind of have the game go the way he wants. But I think that's just what Game & Watch does too. You know what I'm saying? Like Game & Watch is one of those characters, like as I always like to say, kind of force you to play different. There's a lot of stuff that you can do in other matchups that you can't do against Game & Watch. So
I feel that.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
All right, well, we are going right back to small battlefield. Duke it out again, see if Luckatu can kind of change his fortune a little bit. How things started off. Right out the gate, they'll love the kind of like the scrappy effect these two have with each other. Just down to just duke it out.
Man, that back here is finding his mark for sure. Oh. Okay. Man, kicks.
Got him on deck. Damn sure.
Okay.
Nope.
In the back here as well. Hold on now. Now this is another match where I feel like they just straight up scrapping, man. Like the action's been right next to each other, even with get away move. Oh. I like the idea though. Like if he didn't mash out, that was definitely gonna be an F smash. But he wanted to get it on the right side, so kind of ride past and get something going for him. But that was you're playing against Luckatu, man. If that man has shown us anything, is that he can mash. That boy be mashed.
You should have been watching this match with Luffy. That'll tell you all you need to know. Like even Inkling Roller wasn't a guarantee against this man, so.
Okay.
No good.
Movement.
No... Oh dang, okay. Rolls.
Not the double roll. That's what I never like seeing it until it worked. Like
Nope.
I'm out the paint. So. Okay. Oh man, that could have been an up smash though. I think that actually would have been time to punish. Like just look how close they're playing each other though, man. Like whiff down tilt whiff grab right next to each other and only a small step back. Okay. Neutral air. He's looking for this KO. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about, man. You really can't go up there and try to get that challenge on Game & Watch unless you got the perfect spacing. Like, Palutena's up B or up air does have that, hitbox to the side, so you could potentially get around that key. But if Game & Watch is dropping it on the dome, he's getting that free hit.
Yes, sir. Nice. Like a little battle of nairs right there.
Okay. Juke, stepping away.
Coming in, yeah, get the grab. Don't need to hesitate. Just go for it.
Back there finding his mark here. Hold on now. He's looking, trying to get away from him. Finally does it. The dash attack finds his mark here too. So this is good for player 7. Got a lot of damage here onto Luckatu, and Luckatu has not been able to get any of the things that we know him to start combos with. None of these nairs hitting. Can't get any down tilts, no down throws. Been really working out for him. Hey, there it is. There's an air, but doesn't get the last hit. He's gonna keep doing it. He's like, I'm gonna get one of these to hit right here.
Damn, bro.
Some decent damage.
Oh,
Hold up.
so good. Get back to the
Oh, that wouldn't have killed, but that would have been some nice damage because that down air is relatively a strong move for Game & Watch. So that being countered would have turned some good damage back onto him.
I like the down smash attempts. Nice. Wow, that was good. Okay, that was a great damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Game & Watch not having the best options of killing above him unless he's on the ground with up smash. So. Either way, back air. Oh, okay, caught him trying to land there. I guess he wasn't expecting that burst option from Luckatu. So again, another game where Luckatu was behind by a bit and kind of like, buckled down and got into the fray, got into the mix. Fortunately though, getting hit with that down smash, forward smash combo. Still though, momentum on his side, stage control on his side, he's looking good.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, it really just kind of comes down to, okay, well, getting in these situations, I'm not letting it go to waste, right? And, oh my God, if that forward smash hit, I love Luckatu, like his willingness to just kind of commit. Go for this, go for some, maybe it seems like unconventional in some aspects, but the man is just like solid, well-rounded all around. But even speaking of this too, player 7 still hanging around, still very doable situation for him, kind of chipping away at that damage. Okay. Nicely done. Oh, tries to catch him with the back air. Not quite there. Bruh.
Man, this is a tight battle, man. I'm tense just watching. And then we are pretty much winding down to the end. Now I think both of them are pretty much in kill percentage because down smash, forward smash will kill. And any smash attacks from Luckatu should kill. Ooh, lucky he didn't get hit by that second hit right there. Gotta line up these back airs. Late hit of the chair.
Gotta be careful. I feel like it's just gonna be one just wild back air. Oh my God, or maybe just even a dash attack. That's what cost him the first game where he could not seal the deal on getting that last blow he needed. Oh my God, that was risky to go so high.
Yeah, he was tickling the blast zone right there for sure, man. Got lucky. Will not be able to live another one of those back throws from the middle of the stage. Not enough.
Finish.
Most definitely cannot live another one of those. And this is the thing, Luckatu, I don't think you want to go up for the challenge. Now, I did like that option that he went for with the up tilt on stage. The back air, that's enough. Yeah, that's a strong back air. Get him out of here.
Yes, sir. Man. Damn, man. That's crazy. It's just so down to the wire. Nip and tuck, can't even call it, but Luckatu goes up 2-1 and right there on the doorstep of getting this bracket reset. How this piece of paper survived that throw, the world may never know.
Bro,
the world may never know.
I mean, he in the little blast zone thing in the corner. Yeah, you could definitely tell he was right there, man. Like one extra pummel, and that might have actually just been a guaranteed stock, but
very possible.
Luckatu, so looking real good. I think that switch is coming, bro.
Nah, not yet. Like I feel like at the very least he's gonna like push it to okay. If I have to go to second set, then maybe we experiment. But these have been close games. It's like the kind of like the first, and then that one we just saw. It's just like that final hit is just eluding him, right? And unfortunately, like he's just not in that weight class to hang around at these percents that he ends up getting up to. See what happens on this fourth game coming up.
Yeah, man. So I think that man, I'm actually very interested. Like, all right, if it goes to second set though, you got to try the snake. Like,
I agree.
Yeah, like you got to try it. You know what I'm saying? At least once. So, all right, well, we'll see what happens though. Same characters. Player 7 and Luckatu going at it yet again. Luckatu really doing a good job. Kind of like as I said, like I feel like if anyone was gonna play against Game Watch, this is the character that I would be looking forward to. Like if I have a Palutena, I'm gonna feel a little more comfortable in the matchup.
3, 2.
All right, let's go. Game number 4. Could quite possibly come down to just this for our first set.
Okay. Ooh. Trying to get the back air there as well, man, but not there for it. Now, this is the thing, man. Like again, like you can get around that that key with that up air. You just really have to position it well. And the thing is, like, how much drift that that Game & Watch gets on that key too. Like, it for them to be able to like drift out and just you avoid the whole thing, or they're gonna go at your neck. Like, it's a little hard to try to read. So
Sure.
You know, sometimes you gotta let them get back down to the ground, get the punish when it hits the ground. Had a chance to go for a dash attack there, but instead somehow goes for a back air. Okay. Oh, all right. I mean, I think I rolled away, but that hole definitely got me for sure. Like, I think it still would have got my roll somehow. So
they decided to get a little more tricky with that. And great timing on the down smash. Yeah, these teleport type recoveries can be susceptible.
Yeah, I think that's the real issue with this matchup too. Is like, yeah, how easy it is for Game Watch to just kind of like start charging them hammers, and as soon as you see the teleport, just let go of A.
Right.
Let it pop. Okay. Gotta find a way to get this stock though. Back air. Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to drift and get.
Nice.
Oh my goodness! I love that. I love that anticipation. I know you're trying to stay away from me, but not so easy to avoid this up smash.
Yeah. Look at you. Really not hitting these cancels like he's trying to though, and you know you lost the whole stock to that, man. You might want to go back to the lab on these.
Same.
Like, you know, this ain't the time to be trying to drop stocks here. We're pretty far behind, and this lead is starting to rack up on you too. Player 7, 100%, 106 now. Unanswered. Finally get some damage here. Can't get the back air though. Okay, hold on. I kind of like the pressure that he's putting on. Here, look at you. Kind of try to keep him there to the edge. Doesn't try to land on the shield here. Land on the shield, unfortunately, with that nair. Now, I know he wants the nair to go ahead and get that the nair chain started, the old nair plane action. But it looks like he might. I think he's out of percentage now, so he's gonna have to play a straight up. Yo,
Bro, okay.
man, player 7 is lucky, boy. Like, I was a guaranteed stock.
Avoided absolute disaster on that exchange. Now you want to put this one away. It's been a little bit of a struggle when we've seen some of these higher percents. Not just on the last stock. This is like kind of an opportunity where you let him hang around too long, and just like that. Oh,
Takes it off me. I think he's expecting a roll in, but honestly, like, well, player 7 just is not giving that up. And with the way that, okay, that works out though. And with the way that Game Watch's, you know, get up like animation is, it is sometimes kind of hard to see that get up and what he's gonna do after, and that's why you see those Game Watches all can get away with get up into immediate dash attack. All right, man. So Lucky 2 managed to steal that stock with 191. I'm not sure what percentage up B out of shield ever kills, so but I think we might end up seeing it the way that Lucky 2 is playing. He is avoiding a lot. Okay. Ooh.
seems like that's kind of like player 7's only option at this point. Yeah, it's like, and look, when you're whipping that, that's the same way he got that stock off at 91 after the hit on the last stock. Like, he's got that well scouted and he covered. Oh my god, you good?
What's he gonna do now? Super low, but managed to get it like with the air dodge right behind. Like that was almost the only way he's gonna be able to get back up on this. And this man, Lucky 2 dancing on him right now. The dash attack still not enough. 207 finally with the back air. But 87% he was able to tack on. So this is a really good lead here for Lucky 2.
We don't see it too often, man, but thinking 9?
I mean, I don't know why. I feel like Game & Watch just they don't be Hail Mary no more, man. Where's it at? Just throw it out.
Just throw it out. Give it one time for the one time. It's the one time you use it. Okay? That matters. Right there. That was I would just let it rip. I'm just saying, bro, at this rate, it's just not looking too good. 130. Would not want to try and take another dash attack. He's just trying to land.
Yeah, that's gonna be 430. You have to get him off the stage real quick. Yeah, I think this is about to be a reset, man. If he can't figure out the keys to success, the get up attack is gonna get him in there, and also that bomb, some extra damage. Oh! No! He's gone. Oh my god, bro.
Throw that one back.
Oh
Wow.
man, the thievery.
Wow.
My man is Robin Hood with the thievery, bro. Like,
man, bro. We're talking about that app too, cause oh my, oh my god. I can't believe he did that. That was crazy.
Yeah, Jesus, man. 68% after the down air or the down smash, 91% after the F smash, and he was most definitely gone. So, okay.
There you go, folks. There you go.
So game 5, a lot of thievery has happened in these games, man. Like just it always looks like one person gonna win, and then they just kind of drop the ball. Ball was severely dropped right there.
Serious. I am actually surprised that wasn't the reset right there. So really gonna Really interested to see, like, okay, well, is that, you know, is that enough to kind of swing the pendulum momentum enough to player 7 to close this one out, or will Luka 2 pull another one of those kind of game 5 body bags we've seen him put people in before? Well, find out right now.
Yeah. Now, player 7, I mean, that was a very necessary comeback, man. That was pretty much I think the only way he was going to win that game too. Like that down smash, getting the berry was clutch.
Yep.
So, and Luka too, you know, that man still got the godlike match, but I think that at that point in time, he was probably just surprised he even got hit.
Yeah, right. Like it's just kind of like a stun. Like, wait, that really got away from me. Okay. Oh, here we are. Game number 5. Potentially the end of the LCQ bracket or the start of another run in another set of grand finals. We shall see who prevails here. Be a good one either way.
All right, man. There it is. Getting a good punish there. I like that. Lucky Tube. I was getting that nair into the follow-up.
Dude is so good at just stuffing those recovery attempts.
Okay.
All right, playing around each other very nicely. Nobody gaining a clear-cut advantage thus far. Seen any kind of overcommitments?
Yeah, I think. I mean, just solid gameplay all around. No one really, you know, not a lot of ground being made right now. So, just straight up, you know, normal gameplay.
Yep.
Kind of like back and forth between them. 106 to 83. Not really, not really to write home about just yet. I like that attempt at the explosive flame covering right in front of him, but able to get the punish. Okay.
Nice.
Turn it up.
And the anticipation there, just having to punish to cover that dash attack. However, see if we can make something out of this. Yes, the fair will seal that one away. 96 right now on player 7. Would love to see if we can get some kind of extend this damage a little bit. I think I'll try about going for a grab there. I want to hesitate too much against Luka 2. And you see an opportunity present itself, like, don't second guess it too much. Just try and do what you can.
Yeah, you got to take that.
And a little up smash happy.
Hey, yeah, I mean, I know he wants the stock, but don't get too greedy for it, because this is definitely where Game & Watch shines, man. Like when you start just landing on the shield always unsafely because you're really trying to force that KO.
Yep.
That's when it really just starts to pop off.
And I get it too. Like you understand, you can accumulate so much damage even when he's at 0. You know, he got all those strong moves. Oh my God, he is fortunate. This right now, TK, this is a clinic. This is getting far away from Luka 2.
Yeah, man. Luckily, he was able to, you know, kind of juke that. He's got to find the KO here, man. And look at that. There it is. Finds up the dash attack. Yeah, I think that was dash attack, right?
Yes.
All right. So gets the dash attack. Good stuff. Look at you now. Gotta make this percent difference up right now. 100 to nothing. You know.
I'm player 7. I slow this thing down to a crawl if I can. Like,
yes.
I think one thing that really screwed him in that first game was just trying to force the issue a little too much. Like, yes, you are obviously a commanding lead, but it's not permanent.
Yeah.
And when these hits start to add up, like we've seen plenty of times, like your weight does you no favors.
Okay.
Some wiser, some options.
Okay, nice little juke right there. And yes, that's what we like to see.
All right.
Easy back air.
One more stock is all it will take for player number 7 to be the LCQ champion. So we could be heading in that direction.
Yeah, but like, you know, don't ever count nobody out in this. Oh, well, yeah, don't ever count nobody out in this game, because like there's been a lot of turn come from behind wins, but the pressure is on. Again, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's hard for him to get off that ledge when the bacon is that good. You know, right over the. Okay, yeah, I like that. Teleport, just get away from me. Gets back into the middle. Can't get the back air though.
That was a good up B.
Yeah. Yeah, this is rough, man. Like, now he is at 117 on his last stock against Game & Watch.
Yep. think we can see player 7 definitely smelling blood in the water. Pretty much understanding. Okay, I can take a few risks here, obviously, with the considering this lead that I have amassed. But Luckatu, where's that hit gonna be?
Okay.
To maybe give yourself an opportunity.
Oh, that was necessary. I think that almost, man. I was like, that might be enough. But yeah, if he was just a little closer to the edge, you're crazy for that. You're absolutely insane for going for that. Like,
Mad lad.
like the up. Come on, bro. Like, you know that down there was coming. So unfortunately for Luckatu, you know, he was really trying to close that that set or that stock out, and yeah, he just takes the key to victory right to the face.
So tough, man, because it's another situation where it's like, okay, you have it wrapped up. We're going to another set in game number 4, and you just let him hang around a little too long. He steals it with the down smash, forward smash, takes it to game 5, and he's just like, nothing to lose right now. Almost playing with house money at this point just to be here, and he won it convincingly at that. So good stuff to player 7. He is your LCQ South America Ultimate Champion. But please remember, everybody who was involved in this top 4 for the LCQ, they all qualified as well. So really just, nobody really lost here. So winners all around.
Man, I have to say, though, like, just the fact that he was able to, bring that back around in the way that he did on that 4th game to, like, avoid the bracket reset and then take the game 5 command like that, that's got to feel good for player 7. So, all right. Well, guys, that's going to be it for this week's Smash World Tour. We're going to have more action for you, obviously, next week and the coming weeks. As you can see here, this is all the qualifiers today. We got a nice little spread of characters with, man, y'all really like Game & Watch down there, don't y'all? Like,
damn, bro, what the heck?
VR1 and Anality, Frito, King, Toon, Ghoul, JJ Cat, Zant, Poyo, Ozen Tails, Wise, Linkia, Luffy, Player 7, Luckatu, and Ran, all qualifying in the last chance qualifier there, those last 4 names. So good stuff to them, bro. Great stuff to them. And good stuff to everybody who just got a chance to play in this tournament anyway, and all the people who qualified before the last chance qualifier. But yeah, that's as I said, that's gonna be it for us, man.